Good morning, everybody. How is everyone doing today? I am Chris Darth Pyrin Walker, and this is the Planet of Nerds. And I am by myself right now. Not sure where my green friend is. He was supposed to be here. But this is an impromptu fit day, so we aren't on a schedule. So good morning, everybody. Just wanted to come hang out. We had such a great 4 days that I wanted to do a fit day, and Kev's off today again, so he'll be here eventually. He has a day tomorrow to recover. So thank you to everybody so far that's donated. Thank you to everybody that's hung out. Thank you everybody that's been in the chat so far. We have been here for International Rare Disease Day, which was yesterday, Sunday, February 28th. And now it's a new week. It's a new month. And yeah, we've raised £813 British pounds, which let's do it together, shall we? Let's do it together. Let's here. Oh, 813 pounds to US dollars. $1,132.67. That is awesome. Yeah, David, come on here. Let me put the link in the Nerdiverse channel in Discord. Absolutely, David. That'd be cool. I should have put it in there beforehand. I didn't even think about that. Aha. There we go. Come on in, David. So I was looking through the internet today, and as we wait for David, and saw this funny meme. Let's make it full screen. So Donkey Kong is now 40 years old. Metroid 35, Sonic 30. The Nintendo 64 is 25 years old now. Anybody feel old yet? Also saw this interesting article that EA is going to delay the new Need for Speed because they want Criterion to go work on Battlefield 6 with DICE again. So that's an interesting development for me because EA just also bought Codemasters. So they're the guys that made whatchamacallit, the Crew, I believe. Is that them? Let me double check. I think the Crew is what Codemasters is known. See if David's here yet. No. So let's see here. Codemasters. I swear they were made. They did like the Crew or Dirt. Oh, okay. So that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, so Dirt would be the game that they are known for, it looks like. They are also the guys that did the free-to-play Lord of the Rings Online. So that's David, I put it in the Nerdiverse channel, podcast channel in the Discord. So that way other people can come in too if they want to. So yeah, this is kind of interesting that so maybe EA is gonna have these guys work on Need for Speed instead. And they said, you know what, Criterion, your Need for Speeds have been meh. So we're gonna give it to these guys and you go work on Battlefield. Because DICE needs some help. Because DICE always needs help, in my opinion. Their games are very buggy when they come out. Of course, DICE is well known with EA for the Battlefront 2 controversy. So, yeah, that's all interesting stuff, eh? I still love this. It's fantastic to me that it makes you feel so old. Makes you feel so old, doesn't it? Anybody? 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 Bueller. 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 Good morning, Haifa. Good afternoon, Chadwick. And I guess it is almost afternoon, isn't it? It's almost noon here in Central Time, which you're either on the East Coast, Chadwick, or you're across the pond. And Haifa, not sure where you are, man, because you're saying morning, so you could be on the West Coast, Mountain, or Central. Haha. And there is our good friend David March. Get him in here. All right. And there he is. What's going on, David? How you doing? Say hello to the people.
Hello to the people.
How's your morning going?
Okay, I just actually finally in the process of uploading of my own content for the first time in a couple months. So there we go.
Awesome. Well, go guys. Here, let's gotta check out the Spy Guy. You did it to your YouTube channel?
Yeah, so it's in the process of being uploaded now.
Right now. So we'll get you get you plugged when that happens. Let us know when that's ready to be plugged, and we'll plug that for you. Chadwick is in Alabama. Gotcha. Yeah, so you're in Central Time with me. Cool. So how's your weekend been?
Okay. Kind of just living the dream, I suppose.
What any news over the weekend that caught your eye? Anything interesting?
Well, there's all this Bill Burr stuff that's they're talking about because of what happened with Gina and his own the speculation by a lot of the fandom menace that he's the next one they're going to target.
Really? That is interesting. I had not heard that. Let me see if I can find. It's on Twitter, I'm guessing. Is that where?
Well, Midnight's Edge was talking about it, but I guess
okay.
Burr has his own like web show that he does, and it came up on that one, so they were commenting on it and just how much of the Twitter mobs are actually people by their speculation of Midnight's Edge's speculation that a lot of Twitter mobs is actually being directed as some sort of part of some sort of secret war inside Lucasfilm. And I'm like, wow, how do we get where it's like we're so bored in this pandemic because we have nothing else really to talk about that we have to do deep dives into corporate wars inside of Lucasfilm. Like,
when is the last time you can remember like that being like, oh my gosh, there's a corporate war inside of LucasArts or inside of a big corporation? You're right. Like, because of the pandemic, it feels like everybody just is nitpicking everything. I'll use WandaVision as an example. I bet you if we weren't in a pandemic and people weren't locked down, there wouldn't be like so many people pissed off about the last episode of WandaVision. I mean, people have, like you said, they have nothing better to talk about than their anger about corporate wars and cancel culture and what someone said on Twitter. Oh my gosh. You know, it's that to me is getting ridiculous. That, you know, I see people who all they can do is when someone puts a point on Twitter and they want to like have it's a contested point, and most people who post those kind of things want to have an intelligent discussion about those kinds of things. That's why they try and post them. But then you have those people who just come out and lash out and just curse at you and tell you to eat a D, and it's it makes no sense. Like,
Right.
go to anger management or something.
Well, then, yeah. I mean, I'm doing that myself for my own health right now because
Good.
of stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, I have. I wouldn't say I have an anger issue. I am very high strung, and I think a lot of that has to do. And I have anxiety because of my health.
Right.
And that everything that like every time I plan something like this, for example, I am amazed that over these 5 days I haven't had one of my flares. Now, that's not to say that in like my body's on an adrenaline high right now, and then like in the next 2 days it's just gonna crap out on me. So,
Right.
and that's why we're here, guys. We're here for International Rare Disease Day, which was yesterday, Sunday, February 28th, and we have been raising money all weekend. David, thank you again so much for your donation. That was amazing. So far, he is the king of the weekend, folks. And
someone should beat me and then make me not the king anymore.
Yeah, there's a challenge. David donated here. We'll
250 quid.
250 quid. So if you can top that, you will become the king. And maybe we'll do it like next fundraiser. We'll like have a crowning of the highest donor, just for fun, because we're all here about competition and nerd wars and and debates. And what do you think of Friday Night Fights? I saw
that's
you
a different whole situation. Yeah. So the fact that two people are like shouting at each other constantly, and it's a very different type of energy. I think you shouldn't shorten the rounds. I think
2 minutes. You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 2 minutes
it just seems to be like people get kind of tired of like that kind of thing. Where in a movie fight or nerd war type situation,
it's every new topic.
Everyone's kind of going back and forth in a thing where you got people just shouting at each other and hoping to overhear.
Well, to be fair, we were supposed to have another fighter, and he could not make it. And Kev was supposed to be like the moderator, ref, but at the same time, it was fun to watch people just go at it. I think yes, if it had been like 2 minute rounds, and it went longer than I expected. So yeah, that's definitely because I wanted to do timed intermissions like between each round, but then it was like
analyze people and
but I don't want to necessarily limit that. So yeah, I think making the rounds shorter would be a good idea. Maybe we'll try 2 minute rounds next Friday, and see how that goes. So. Good feedback.
Like how long is a round in boxing normally?
3 minutes? I think 5 minutes. Let's find out. I can't remember because every match is actually different. They do different. Typical boxing. What is the average length of a boxing round? 2 minutes each.
There you go.
There we go. More than 10 rounds of 2 minutes each with a minute of rest for the 17 to 34 class. More than 10 rounds of 3 minutes each for the 35 years and over. So we're amateurs here. So 2 minutes would work.
Yeah.
So good call. Yeah. Very good call. Were you around for the Jeff and Kev?
Oh yeah, that one. I was one of the suggestions on that one.
You were in the judge panel. Yeah.
Yeah. Very disappointed in
that was definitely
Empire Strikes Back versus. I was like, you guys are terrible at this.
Yeah. They this was definitely a highlight of the weekend for sure. I'm definitely looking forward to doing more of those. Steph's rants and reactions were really good. It's just been a fun weekend. Lunga had a meltdown on Sunday, and his gaming streams are now no more.
What happened?
Valheim would not work for him.
Okay.
And he kept getting angry, and he's like, we can never agree on a game. So he's like, I'm just not going to do them. Which, I mean, I'll try and fill that void. Hopefully, I have no problem trying to do that. I'm very laid back when it comes to games that people want to play. I think everyone was getting tired of Among Us.
Yep.
And so we're trying to find something new. Evil really will be the game that we'll want to play when it comes out. Actually, there was a demo, but they during like this demo festival on Steam, and then it went away, and we were like, no, we'll even play the demo all the time. Dang it.
Yeah.
And
Well,
hey,
here's a
Lewis,
smaller.
what's going on? Welcome.
Yeah, come on
And
up.
well, yeah, the professionals are 3 minutes. It says amateurs 17 to 34 years old. For amateur is 2 minutes. But I mean, we'll play with it. We'll do 2 minutes. We'll do 3 minutes. We'll try 2 minutes first, I think. And then if that doesn't seem like enough, we'll add a minute or half a minute or something, you know. So it's a work in progress. Oh, what happened to that? There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's been a successful weekend, I think. How what's this content that you just
I finally did my review of Tribes of Europa.
Oh, cool.
Which is a science fiction show. Did you remember that show Revolutions that was on a few years ago?
Absolutely. I love that show.
Okay, so this is like that but tighter, and I think better in a lot of ways. Like they thought through the ramifications of what they were doing versus Revolution, where I was so upset in that world because it's like, it's not how EMP works, people.
No.
Diesel engines would still work.
Yep. Yeah, combustion engines would still work. Exactly. I love that show. That's great. I actually have it's one of the only Instagram posts I have on my personal Instagram is the clip of when I forget the characters' names, but it's Miles was the like wayward brother, you know, that they were looking for, and he like sneaks up behind someone and knocks him out, and he goes, "I'm Batman." And the kids look at him like, "What?" And they didn't understand because they were young, you know, but it was just a great meta moment of like, yes, they had Batman in their world. So yeah, actually I think here, let me pull it up while we're talking. But no, so it's post like apocalyptic sort of then?
Oh yeah. So in like 2039 or something like that, there's a global blackout. And it's now set 30 years later where people are trying to rebuild civilization. But unlike in, say, Revolutions, where the new civilizations were very much copies of the old ones, things have gone in a very different direction. So, look, there's a group calling themselves the Crows, which look like some sort of like metal gang that took over Berlin and have this strict honor code. And it's very gothic, dark, and it's like, almost Klingon level of stuff, and they're just like this. At one point, we think really random murders rage gang, and everyone's terrified of them. And then there is the Red Crusader or something like that, which are like the remnants of the old world army that's trying to restore the countryside, and there are conflicts from that. Plus, there's like there's a group called the Atlanteans whose ship crashes in the first episode, and they still have not just advanced technology, but way better technology than anyone else.
Is that why they called themselves Atlanteans? Because
that's why everyone else seems to be calling them that. I'm not exactly too sure what they call themselves. That seems to be more of a season 2 reveal.
Okay, cool. How many episodes?
6.
Okay, so it's pilot season, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's a German show.
So hopefully it'll be like 10 to 13 next season, right?
Maybe. It's Europeans tend to have very short seasons these days.
That's true. Like I remember the Sherlock show was only like 3 episodes a season. I'll definitely have to check that
4
out.
Episodes, right?
Yeah. I definitely will have to check that out. I loved Revolution. I was very sad when it went off the air.
Yeah.
Very sad when it went off the air. Giancarlo Esposito. I mean,
yeah.
Such a great bad guy. Do you remember the show Jericho?
Yes.
That one was another one that I was sad that went off the air about post-apocalyptic stuff.
Yeah.
There was a whole movement to try and bring that one back.
They got like a short second season or something like that, and just. But I think looking back, I didn't watch many of those episodes. Just was not available for me at the time.
Yeah.
And from what I could tell, I think they kind of painted themselves into a corner with their show.
They did and didn't. What they were trying to expand bigger, which I wanted them to do, and so it starts out in small towns in Kansas, but then it expands to like Wyoming where new governments are, and Texas, and things about nuclear bombs. I mean, Lenny James, Skeet Ulrich, Gerald McRaney. I mean, the cast, those three right there makes a great cast.
Right.
So it was such a good show, and they did comics afterwards, and they were trying to get movies done, and but it just never panned out, unfortunately. But that's another one that I'll
well, if you really want to, I found it on YouTube a while back, but there is a mini series from the late 70s, early 80s, which has like the Soviet occupation of America. Like,
interesting.
So basically there was a giant use of like the Soviets detonate this giant nuclear bomb that EMPs most of America, and because everyone's cut off, the president of that time surrenders, and now there's like an occupation force, Soviet occupation force in America, and like people are like trying to deal with this, and there's like Chris Christopherson plays like the last guy who tries to become like the last like with it, because they allow Congress and the presidencies to still happen as part of the occupation. He's like one of the last people who tries to run as a legitimate president, and he starts leading a revolutionary army against things, but it only gets like, it's a mini series. So
interesting.
They were going to pick up to a full season apparently, but they didn't.
Huh. Well, that is do you remember what it was called?
I'll look at because Soviet TV show, Soviet. It's called America with a K.
Okay. Hold on, let me add that. America.
Yeah, set in, it was broadcast in 87.
Oh wow.
And it has Chris Christopherson, Robert Ulrich, Sam Neill.
I like Robert Ulrich.
Yeah.
There it is. Sam Neill. Yeah. Wow.
Sam Neill's playing like a KGB colonel.
Ford Rainey.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Let's see if anybody. Laura Flynn Boyle.
Right.
Wow. Let's see if there's anybody else. I always looking at old stuff and see if like big names now had little bit parts, and that's it. So it looks like Laura Flynn Boyle was one of the ones who had a little smaller. She was in 5 episodes. Okay. So I wonder whatever happened to her. Let's see. But anyway, let's go look at this real quick. Turn the sound on. This was the clip from video has no sound. Oh. It might have gotten copyrighted. It's supposed to, right here, he's getting his butt kicked, and then it's supposed to say, I'm Batman. Right there. And they're like, what?
Yeah.
I love that Miles. Miles that's not Miles, is it? Yeah, that was Miles. Where's that Miles?
I think that one's Miles, and I can't remember what his name.
I can't remember his name is. He's the friend, Miles is the uncle, and that's the mom.
Yeah.
Good show. Good show.
Now, he was also in another show that I don't know many people watched. It's called like The Cape.
We were talking about that show yesterday and how bad of a show it was.
Oh yeah, I loved it at the time, but
at the time, well, yeah, Slevin was saying the same thing because he's like, I was a kid, and and it was awesome. I was like, once it didn't really even make it a full season, so,
right?
Oh man. This, turn that off. Hey Lewis, if you want to come in, you can come on in. Let me know, and I'll. The link is. Well, you haven't come in. You need to come into the Planet of Nerds. Whatchamacallit? The Planet of Nerds Discord, so that you can join the Nerdiverse. podcast channel there, and that's where the Zoom link is. But if you want to join, Lewis, let me know, and I can also send it to you on Twitter.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do myself right now, but I ended up sending him the Discord link.
Well, that works too.
Yeah. Copy link. That's what I need.
Dun, dun. Yeah.
There it is.
That sound. You're gonna have to look that other show up. Tribes of Europa, definitely. Let's take a look at. Let me look at that one. Tribes. How's the cast? Is it anybody we would know?
Maybe if you watch those kind of European shows, but not really.
Okay.
Like, I'm sure they're all very prominent in Germany.
Yeah, like Henriette Confurious, Emilio Sakuraya. Yeah, none of these I've never heard of.
Yeah, I mean, there is a scene at the end where you've been hearing tales about this one tribe, and then you get to the end and you meet one of the members of that tribe, and you're like, oh, I thought that meant something completely different.
Oh.
So it looks like there will be more tribes developed in the future episodes. They just kind of concentrated on really the 3.5 in the first season, which is the Crows, the remnants of the army, and the Origines, which were the like the family. The show takes part with this like 3 kids who are split up over and sent on 3 different journeys.
Where is it watchable?
Netflix.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Ooh. Netflix in Canada. Is Netflix in Canada the same as the States? Or do you guys have...
sure everything you get in the States is the same thing you would get in Canada. It's just Canada doesn't get the same thing you guys get.
Oh, that's...
And especially when it's like Canadian content, I'm like, I can get Republic of Doyle, which is a Canadian detective show, in American Netflix. I can't get it on Canadian Netflix, but I can get it on Amazon Prime. Apparently, Amazon Prime, from what I could tell, is basically the same in both countries.
Huh. Well, that's cool. But yeah, that's weird. The Canadian content, and then I found it. Tribes of Europa. Yeah. Oh, it looks like there's some sort of like Coliseum or something.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, definitely exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, so yeah, we need to figure out a 4th for this tabletop game we're gonna do. I was talking to Kev about it, and I'm thinking, because we have that week in between that, because we're probably not going to do a Falcon and Winter Soldier watch party.
Okay.
Because I think that just after WandaVision, maybe this one will be better, because after WandaVision, I don't have the energy to deal with people who get angry over a TV show after 7 episodes. I just don't. It's not. I deal with a health condition that is stress induced. Mm-hmm. I don't need people yelling at me because they're angry that a TV show
failed to live up to expectations.
Doesn't live up to your expectations. Like, and I love you, Steph, but that's like after the last watch party, it kind of killed it for me. It was fun at to a point, but now everybody's like, "Oh my god, it was such a trash episode!" Like, all these people are coming at us, and like, it's a TV show, guys.
Yeah.
Don't get angry. Why are you getting angry? And like I said, I don't think if we had been like in normal life, not on lockdown, I don't think people would have been so angry about it.
Yeah, we got so little things to look forward to.
Yeah.
And we get stuck in this kind of thing, so we get obsessed on these things. It's at least a little better than some of the other things I've seen out there. Have you heard about these guys who got so heavily into collective card gaming like Magic? And you can get people are now because of the speculation, because no one has money to go to movies or anything, they started speculating on Magic cards, and they drove up like boxes of first edition Magic, like $250,000 a box.
Jesus.
And then people would do these unboxing videos with these mint cards from a first edition box, and they would do like no preparations. They just cut it open, rip it open, and start handling the cards with their bare hands, sliding them over to each other. And like, I was watching one video, Upper Echelon Gamers is the guy who pointed this out to me, and it's just like, he's like, "Why are you people doing? You're ruining the moment you've touched that with your hands. You've already dropped like half your value. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah, that's money though. Like to me, like but at the same time, if they want to ruin their card, like I have pops, you know, and I open them. People are like, why do you open them? I'm like, because I like to look at them.
Yeah.
Granted, I have some like.
Yeah. Stuff you keep in boxes. Yeah. Oh yeah, Stanley. You knocked your volume off there.
There you go. Wait.
Yep.
Yeah. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and like I've got Bruce Willis's Die Hard in a box still, Alan Rickman's Hans Gruber in a box, and mostly I didn't open the Hans Gruber one because of Alan Rickman. And then I found the Bruce Willis one and I'm like, I'm not gonna open that one either because it's a good pairing. I love Alan Rickman.
Yeah.
You know, he's a great actor. Rest in peace. So and James, yes, it is fun to see Steph rant though, but she wasn't just ranting, she was yelling at us. Like you're not on the call with her, James. She's yelling at. I don't have. It was 5 o'clock in the morning. I had just been streaming for 20 hours.
Yeah,
I didn't need to be yelled at. And if that's gonna happen with TV shows right now, I don't need to do watch parties. I'll go on someone else's watch party, so I'm not like stuck. But I don't want to do a watch party for something like that anymore. I'd rather take that time to hang out, have fun, and do like a tabletop game. You know,
right.
And so I think that's that time slot that we were using for a watch party. So we just need. You said it's better to get a fourth.
I think it would be better on dynamics. We can do 3, but I mean, like 4 people would be fun.
Okay, so yeah, I'll work on finding a fourth. I've been a little busy.
Yeah, that's okay.
So yeah, that'll be fun. And tell people a little bit about the game that we're gonna be playing.
So we're running something called Delta Green, which I've been meaning to do reviews of. Let me see it. Here's the
folks. David's going to be our DM,
but I think you got you guys got the basic, just got the basic rules off the internet, which is fine. You don't need like the full player's handbook stuff. It just just to make your agents and stuff. But this kit has a lot more stuff, and of course it has my severed head is on the back. Is in the index. I paid for that.
Nice. Wait, you paid extra for them to take a picture of your head and make it a severed head?
You paid extra for them to put me in the thing, and for some reason, the artist decided he'd rather my severed head was what he went with.
So in you're saying in like the Kickstarter campaign, you could have like a certain amount, and you would be in the book.
Yeah.
Now, are you an MP? Like, are you a part of the lore? Are you part of the lore?
It doesn't seem to be that. I didn't. It didn't seem. It wasn't not one of the things they were offering.
Okay, I think. See, I was thinking about because we were just looking at. There's a Lord of the Rings new tabletop that just reached its goal on Kickstarter, and I was like, man, we should make a tabletop game, and I think that would be a cool thing to add for people for the Kickstarter. You donate so much, you'll be part of the lore.
Right.
You know? And so that's but I like that one too. Like we'll get the artist to draw you in the book and you got a severed head. I love it. I mean, hey, that's awesome though. I'd like to be a severed head in a tabletop game book.
Yeah, I know. It's sort of like everyone else has got like characters or something going on, and I'm like, I'm the head.
Yeah.
That's a little fun.
That's
so Delta Green, for those who don't know, is part of the kind of the Call of Cthulhu alternative, where it's set in modern day, or there's 2 different campaign periods. There's one set in the 1990s and one more in modern day, and it revolves around this secret government organization, semi-conspiracy like the X-Files, going around dealing with occult stuff and the monsters that are out there in the Call of Cthulhu universe and trying to deal with them. And of course, over time, you will gradually go crazy if you're not too careful.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mhm.
That one excites me.
Yeah. So that's
And
why.
Kev just woke up. All right. At 6:20 in the evening. But yeah, continue. Sorry. So you go crazy. So there's going to be ways obvious for us to make sure we don't go crazy. I'm guessing.
As one player's determined, like there's like a joke parody of this Call of Cthulhu, and the guy's like, first thing we do is we burn the book. Don't you think the book might have some clues for us? No, there's nothing in there we want to read. And just like, so it's whether how much you want to find out about what's going on usually determines how crazy you get. And I'm going to run a few modified sanity things that will make it a little easier for people to like. There's like monsters called deep ones, and technically under the rules, you're supposed to roll sanity checks every time you see one. And I'm like, no, at a certain point, you've seen enough deep ones. You shouldn't go crazy because you're seeing a deep one. But you will, or crazy, you won't continuously go crazy.
Yeah, so there'll be a point where you stop going crazy.
Yeah, so basically there is a like roll a 6-sided dice and lose that many sanity points. I'm going to say when you hit this, if you've seen 6 sanity points worth of loss, you're now inured to the problem, and you will be able to just shoot them down.
Oh, okay, cool. That's good.
And there's also other things where you can because you're supposed to have there's helplessness and violence checks. So if you commit to like a killing, you take a sanity loss. However, there's a certain point where you can basically become a sociopath, which has its own problems.
And benefits, though, I'm sure.
Yes, benefits. You don't have to take any more sanity loss checks for killing someone.
I mean, you don't get like if you become a sociopath, you have to like gain like a strength bonus or something like that, right? No?
It's not literally a strength bonus, but you just don't take any more losses from that problem.
Okay.
Like you just stay calm and normal over a situation where other people are going like, "Oh my God, what is happening here?"
I love it. Yep. I love it. How many classes are there?
It's not really. It's a little bit of class-based system. Huh? Yeah. So like, you kind of take like it's a lot of classes, I guess. List of professions. You take on a profession, and you're either like part of an agency, which is what I'll probably hopefully have you guys be a part of, and then it's skills-based ratings, and sometimes I'll say like if you have a certain percentage in the skill, you don't even need to bother rolling anymore. You just get the information. And it's an investigative game, and there's just crazy often you'll be just kind of going into what seems like a normal situation, and then crazy stuff's going to happen, and you'll have to deal with that.
I can deal with that. I can deal with having to deal with crazy stuff, especially Call of Cthulhu crazy stuff set in modern times. So that'll be fun because we'll be able to use references to modern times.
Right. So the only, like I said, I guess we'll do modern times versus 1990s. And the only real difference there is technology levels. Like in the 1990s, you don't really have to worry about the internet. And in the modern times, you do.
And I think that's an element to the game that's going to be really fun, is adding the internet into it. Like,
on the one hand, you do get the ability to now have basically the Library of Congress at your fingertips anytime you want. On the other hand, people can be like you have to be conscious of like random Joe picking up his camera phone and recording you as you're planning on doing your assault on the cultist headquarters.
I like that. You could get canceled.
Yeah, basically. That is. You can totally get canceled. You're supposed to be maintaining. That's an element of the game, is that you're supposed to be maintaining your. You can start the game with a number of connections that you work out with between yourselves and the game master, and every so often you can decide to not take your sanity loss by putting the weight on your connection. So it's sort of like you start to like, sure, I'm going to put this on my family tie, which is my wife. Now I have a drinking habit and I beat my wife, or I'm abusive to her, and then maybe you have to maintain your connection with that person in order to like you have downtime actions. You can either use it to improve skills or attributes, or maybe trying to fix the fact that you have this drinking problem you have to deal with.
Oh, so like the Quinzel, which I'm doing with on Nerd Reactor, kind of it's got things like hindrances basically.
Yeah.
So you can be an alcoholic or have a phobia or things like that. That's cool. All right. Let's see. Now I can't even remember what the thing's called again. I'm gonna pull up the website for it.
What, Delta Green?
That's bad.
Quinzel.
What's it called again?
This is called Delta Green.
Delta Green. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Delta Green. We're gonna pull up the website here. Green. Boom. Boom. What the heck? Why did it do that? Oh, there we go. That's why. Oh. And boom. All right. So Delta Green. Let's zoom in. Ooh, I like the background with all like the blueprints and stuff. So fiction. Let's take a look at this. I guess this would be. And while I'm pulling this up, James Tyler wanted to know, David, do you have you ever read City of Thieves?
Oh yeah, I mean the Captain Black Sands and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I've also got a bunch of those books now. I bought them on Steam a while back.
Well, James would like to know your thoughts on it. He's been meaning to read it one of these days.
I thought that one's a good one. I mean, they're from a time and a place, so they're very basic kind of stuff. But I think, yeah. So, yeah, they're kind of a basic level role playing thing, and they'll do that. Some of the later books got better. So, but yeah, if you want, I would recommend going on Steam and finding some of these and playing them out there, because they'll generate your character, roll up dice for you, keep track of everything, so you don't have to be like ruining up your book like I did when I was a little kid.
What was I gonna say? Well, do you use Roll20?
I don't think in this case we'll need to.
Really?
I have used Roll20, but I'm not too sure.
So we well, because I know Steph doesn't have dice. I need to get new dice. I have no idea where mine are. So just let us know what dice we need and we'll get them.
Yeah, you probably need the basic set of the 6 different types of dice, but for the most part, you're just rolling percentile.
Okay.
Unless loss or combat. Those are the 2 times when you get like,
okay,
I need to roll a d12 plus 4 for my heavy fire gun or whatever.
Okay. Back in.
I mean, there's all kinds of die rollers. You can just go to a page on the internet and find the die rollers, or download them to your phone, which is what I've done on
And Kev is in the building.
Okay.
Let's get him up to date with what we've been talking about. Hello.
Hello.
It's alive.
Yeah. Yes. The orc says sleep.
Guys, it is Nuff Said, aka Kev, aka Captain Strong.
Oh.
Yeah. He just woke up, so it's a little early for him to be cracking one open. Oh, yeah.
I am nothing if not a professional.
Yes. So, Kev, Feeling better after that long sleep?
Yes, kind of.
Kind of. Why only kind of?
Because I hate waking up this late.
Oh yeah, I agree. It's frustrating. You wanted to wake up earlier, I know.
Yes. In fact, I did wake up earlier. I looked at the time and went, fuck it. It's only like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll sort that out. I'll do that in a minute. And then this happens.
Yeah, I was definitely not awake at 1 o'clock. Well, let's see. That's 6. No, that's 7. So I'd already gone back to bed.
Yeah.
So I woke up. I went to, I do the thing. I've been doing the thing this weekend because Amber's been working where I'll go till like whatever time it was. What time did we go till last night? Like
8 o'clock this morning.
Yeah. So 2 o'clock here a.m. And I'll go. Amber has to be up 2.5 hours later, if that 2 hours later. So I'll sleep on the recliner down here, and then she'll wake me up, and I'll go back to bed upstairs after she leaves. So I didn't go back to bed till I went to bed at noon your time.
Oh.
So 6 a.m. basically. Because I mean, you sleep on a recliner, it's not like a perfect sleep compared to a bed.
No. There's no replacement for a decent bed.
Yeah. So we were talking about the tabletop game we're going to be doing that David's going to be DMing for us.
Okay.
Delta Green is what it's called. And it's Call of Cthulhu in meets modern times. Right, David? Is that what you would say?
Yep, that's a good way of putting it. And you're all like secret government agents. So I'm wondering, or not so secret, but you are government agents. So sometimes like you'll be FBI. I'll probably have you all kind of connected with the FBI, so it can be connected with the domestic United States. But I definitely have modules where people are sent off to Afghanistan or.
Can we be part of Interpol? So since we have 2 Brits.
Yeah, I just don't know the Europe as well. But yes, we could probably try something like that.
Well, let's ask the Brit.
Yes.
How do you feel about doing a game based in the United States over?
Well, I suppose I can slum it occasionally. Just occasionally I can slum it. I don't know. Oh, hello. I didn't. Sorry, I'm just having a look. James, hello, by the way. Yes.
Yeah, say hello to people in the chat.
Yes, hello to people in the chat. Who have we got in the chat at the moment?
Lewis has been watching. Bree Woods has been here. Haifa.
Oh, Chadwick was here as well. David.
Yep.
Oh, David's in the chat. Hi, David.
Yeah, Bree Woods showed up. He was in early. I don't know if he's still here. If you're still here, Bree, say hi. Say hi. I don't think he.
So no, I didn't do too bad. I was only 40 minutes late. On an unscheduled stream.
Oh yes, it was Unga that was so late on Saturday.
Yeah, this is about right. I mean, you're not that late because we had probably weren't. I mean, I had initially scheduled it because I didn't wake up till, and I was doing stuff. Like I said, in the Discord, I was doing stuff around the house. I had things to do outside, dogs, the animals, so dishes, things like that. I've got a life. I don't just sit in front of the computer all day. Hey, and there he is, Bree Wood. What's up, man?
Yo, Bree. How you doing, man?
And so yeah, I had originally scheduled it, I think, for 11 my time or 11:15, or no, 11:30, and then changed it to 11:45. So yeah, you're not
terribly late.
No, you're not late. And it's not like I can't handle it by myself. And David was in the chat and jumped in, and we've been talking about some stuff. A show that he says we need to watch, and I'm very intrigued by it. Tribes of Europa.
Tribes of Europa.
It's on
Why
Netflix,
have I heard of that?
And it's only 6 episodes first season. So it's apparently. Do you remember the show Revolution?
Yep.
It's like that, but but better.
And in Europe.
Oh, so I'm just pulling it up now. Tribes of Europa.
Yeah.
2074. Mysterious global disaster. War rages. Okay. Sounds interesting.
Oh.
That's another one to add to the list.
Yes. The backlog is real, folks.
Oh, yes.
The backlog is real. How's your backlog, David?
On TV shows, you know what? I kind of don't even bother anymore. Just like when I get to it.
That's
and a lot of shows I've gotten to a certain point and I stopped watching them because it's either they've hit a jump the shark moment or it's just like, I don't know. Like Black Lightning. I really like that to begin with, but I kind of just that third season just like, what is going on here now?
Yeah, it got weird, and definitely that's the problem. The Arrowverse in general has gotten that way, and I think they've lost their way a little bit. Because although tomorrow night I might check out the Flash.
It's premiering tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah, and in the spirit of that, Kev, maybe we should do a Superman and Lois watch party today for the first episode.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a way we can do that.
Yeah. That way, because then the second episode is tomorrow.
Right.
Along with the premiere of The Flash.
Yes, I see the interesting thoughts you are having there.
And maybe we'll do a couple episodes of Jean-Claude Van Johnson today.
I watched the first couple episodes on that. It was just like, this is really goofy fun, but I just never got back into
it. Well, we were supposed to do a watch party of it on Saturday, and instead
of all 6 episodes.
Yeah. I think we would have been watch partied out though, and not wanted to go watch Infinity War afterwards.
Wow.
Well, maybe. But Infinity War is still a good film.
Oh, it's a great film. That's the thing. Is like it's a long film though, so I think after watching 4 hours of something, it's better to be able to just interact and talk and game and stuff. I think for that time, which again, it was. And Bree, hold on, let me Bree. No, that's on Amazon. Man in the High Castle.
Yeah, that's on my to watch list.
That's a great one.
Yeah, first season it almost makes you not want to watch it, but once you get to the second season, it gets better.
Definitely a slow burn at first, but how is it compared to the books? I'm sure you read the books.
No, I have not read the
books. Okay. An ass out of me I made. Assuming.
It wasn't very hard.
I mean, I've read some of the stuff about them. I think I did read one. There's one of these books that I read once as a kid where this guy falls asleep and wakes up in the Nazi world, and then he it was like a short story that went on to be the full novel.
Yeah, because that sounds like it's like the first person who figured it out kind of thing, you know.
Yeah, he's like, he wakes up and then he's like, shit, I need to I'm definitely he's going to bed, he's on like the Los Alamos project, and he's like, who are we to unlock this nuclear bomb? And then he goes through the streaming world of the like being Nazi and Japan occupied America, and wakes up and it's like, we're fixing this bomb.
Yeah, we can't let this happen. But you know, that's hindsight's 2020 though.
Yeah,
definitely.
Oh yes.
But yeah, Kev, definitely check that one out.
No, that is up on my list. I've got that list. I've got to finish The Expanse. I've got Man on the High Castle on my list.
Yep.
The
Boys I've got on my list.
That season started off so well and just kind of, I felt.
Well, he hasn't even seen the first season.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't watched the second season. I've watched like 2 episodes so far because I'm trying to find time to watch it with the girlfriend, but she works a lot right now. So, yeah.
But I was watching a bunch of videos on Scientology because like it came up, like I watched an interview and then suddenly it started feeding me all these videos on Scientology and escaping from it. And I even watched Going Clear, and it was just so fascinating to watch the second season of The Boys, because the guys who are like out of Scientology are like, whoever wrote this stuff for this Church of the Superheroes, they have a good idea of how it's just how Scientology works.
Yeah, that's true. Then they're up in a tower and everything. So that's that.
The Boys, I definitely do want to watch, but even if I didn't know anything about The Boys, it's Carl Urban.
Yeah.
I love Carl Urban. I think he's great. I can't think of really a bad film he's done.
Well, let's see here. Well, let's see if we can find one. And while I'm looking for that, Kev, you want to plug the charity?
Yes, right. Excuse me, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if I get this a little bit wrong. I have just woken up after all, and a cranky orc is not a nice orc. But we are here because to support FMF and AID charity because, see, I told you I'm still waking up here. I've only cracked my first can. Because it is a subject which is actually quite important to us because my good friend Chris here has suffered with this condition all his life. To be honest with you, we originally set out, we wanted to raise $900 so that we could pay for 6 months of counseling and support for children suffering with FMF and their parents to help them understand and help cope with this unfortunate condition. We've actually blown that out the water. I think we're at about 1,130, 1,000.
Yeah, 1,100, like 35, I think is exact. And I'm putting the link in the chat right now.
Thank you very much. So what we're going to do is, well, all the money's still going to the same charity, but anything we raise over the 900 that we needed is going to be going to one particular child's medical bill he's just received in Chile, which translates into US to $1,500, $1,500 for medicine and care for this unfortunate condition, which, you know, it's not as though somebody's been out and they've drunk 50 cans a day for 20 years, so it's their fault. This is something you are born with, people, which is one of the most unfortunate things that you can't, there is no rhyme or reason to it. It just happens. So we've already got over $200 to go towards his medicine.
And to put that,
which is why we decided to give you all a bonus day, shall we say?
Yeah,
this is my day off.
Put that into perspective. Well, you have a day off tomorrow too. So. To put it in perspective, that $1,500 in Chilean pesos is 1,061,408.
It's like lira down there now.
Yeah, it's insane. Like, and think about it. If you're a middle class or a lower class family, you probably can't afford that in Chile.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just insane. Like, you think of $1 million and you're like, holy crap, that's a good amount of money. Wow, I could do so much with $1 million. You look at 1,000,000 pesos and it's $1,500. You're like, I can't. They'll be gone in a day.
Yeah, it's just not it's yeah.
You know, this is why we're here. It's been a long 4 into the 5th day, but hey, it's for a good cause. So
I just looked it up. It's about 15,000 US average a month. Oh, sorry, a year down there for their salary. So basically, you're talking 1 month's pay.
Oh my gosh. And that's if you're like the average.
Yeah, like you're any one of us here.
Yeah, if you're below average. Oh my.
You don't need to pay food or pay rent or bills, you know, for a couple of months, do you?
Yeah, right. Oh my. So yeah, that's definitely as much money as we can raise today. You know, I'm not, you know, really thinking we'll raise a lot of money on a Monday, but any little bit we can raise be, you know, helpful. So again, appreciate everybody who has donated, including you, David. Let me pull
the ledge.
The list.
I've got it here.
Okay.
Yes. So, you know, again, we've had Hosea stepping up several times. We've had Wancho. We've had a Don. Paul, thanks, man. Paul came on and shared a story about his child on Saturday. Was it? No. Was it Saturday?
Friday.
Yeah,
I know they all blend together.
Yes. So we've had Hosea, Wancho, Adon, Paul, Gippy White, Eric, Gippy again, Jimbo, Slevin, Jimbo yet again.
Slevin did it twice too.
Did he?
Yeah, Alan Figueroa.
Oh yeah. Well,
what did
I say? I said Wancho for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why you said Wancho.
No,
Wancho is going to donate.
Yeah, because he wanted to last night.
So,
that's why
Steph,
that was in my
if
head.
You're watching. And if not, if I don't hear from you in the chat,
So sorry, Slev. Yeah, Slev twice. Wancho has tried to donate, but it wasn't working for him.
So Steph, if you could reach out to Wancho, or he might have reached out to you already.
Anyway,
so
yeah, sorry about that. It's like I say, still waking up. Jimbo, we've had Mike at Road Comics who came on this morning. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that
really was. We've had the novice, we've had John, we've had the ledge himself who's in the house right now. Wave, take a bow, mate. Take a bow.
Hey.
There you go. Well done. Dante, James, we've had some arsehole calling themselves our name. We've had James, Robert, Gippy, again. Oh, sorry, hold on. Gippy again. Steph and Dante kicked off the whole thing with the first donation of the stream. Thank you so much to all of you. You guys rock.
Yeah, it's amazing. And you know, we raised most of it in the first couple of days, and that usually happens in a charity stream, but you know, last night really surprised me with all those donations that came in late, and that was awesome. So awesome. And being able to give back to kids who deal with the same thing that I dealt with as a kid, but you know, I had really good health care, sure, because of my parents, but these kids at least get to interact with you know, kids that deal with what they deal with. I never got to interact with other kids with FMF and you know, talk to a kid or a teenager that's been through the same thing as I have. And man, that these kids are able to get into a group setting and talk to each other and talk to someone who can help them. It's just fantastic. It makes me feel so good to be able to do something like
that. Yeah. And that's why, despite the fact that people, you know, it might seem hyperbolic or silly, but for the children, because it really is for the children. So, yeah, just thank you, all of you.
Yeah, and Kev, you want to comment on the Bree Wood comment, how you feel about that same thing?
So I'm just reading it. Yeah, I mean, here in this country, we rag on the NHS. You know, we say it's underfunded. We say it's subpar service. Me personally, I cannot attest to that. Well, like I said, partially because I'm an orc and I just go see a local shaman or witch doctor. So, you know, I don't use it myself. But yeah, people, as much as people rag on the NHS, it's amazing how they would. I can't think how some of these people would cope if they had to be in another country where you had to pay for your own treatments. Some of these people just would not. Some people in this country just can't comprehend that. You know.
Yeah,
it's there. They just take it for granted.
There have been times where I've said I can't go to the ER because I can't afford it, but I need to, and I don't go. So it's what
You're
it's
putting
like
your life
here.
on the line.
Yeah, I have. I really have before. I've been in high fevers, excruciating pain, and like been in the ER, and they're like, "We want to admit you. You need to be admitted." I'm like, "I can't afford it."
Yeah.
Just give me pain meds and send me on my way. And this was, you know, something like that was like 15 years ago. And as I got older, I'm like, I just won't even go because that bill alone, just for the emergency room, is ridiculous.
Yeah. I live in the country where you won't go bankrupt going to the emergency room, but you may well die waiting for treatment.
Have you been to have you had to go to the emergency room?
No, not for a long time.
Okay.
But and at that time I had to pay like for the ambulance fare of like $35, like that.
That's it.
I had an inner ear infection and I was driving to work, and I had to pull over because I had such awful vertigo.
Oh wow!
I couldn't drive, and I left my car on the side of the road, and they took me to the hospital. And eventually, they're just like, "Yeah, you just seem to have an inner ear infection. Take this pill, and don't worry about it." And it was just like weird. So in that regards, yes. But I mean, like 2 years or 2019, the New York Times put a thing out on like the different rating all the different health systems, like 7 major health systems, including the United States and Canada. And Canada was rated for the first time worse than the United States. And it was based on wait times, where you can wait months or even years to get a necessary surgery. And who even knows under the current conditions? It's just so bad. We had back in the late 80s, one of our governments decided, well, we're going to cut healthcare costs by not training only half as many doctors. And now we have a doctor crunch, and we have all these other issues that are happening. And governments bringing in fully qualified doctors from India, but they won't give them the reciprocal level of care because they were not trained in a North American thing. And it's like the Indian doctors have as well good healthcare as here. Yeah. And it's just like, and billing things, and just not different governments just not paying to build more hospitals, and everything kind of got derailed because of the pandemic. The current government here in Ontario was going to start building stuff, and they have built a few things. But I mean, like long-term care facility homes for old people, the previous government, which was in power for 13 years, they never built a single bed. In 13 years.
13 years.
Yeah.
Not a single new bed.
Yeah. So, I mean, when the new government came in, which is one that I was supporting, they built like 5,000 beds in the 3 years they've been here. But I mean, like, it's like, meanwhile, we had this aging population. We've had hospitals that were like just we didn't have enough room for the old people in the old care homes. So we would have like gurney after old people in some of these city hospitals because they just didn't have enough space for them.
On the opposite side of the spectrum, do kids get more priority or they get less priority than adults? I think everyone gets it. It's equal at least.
Unless you're connected, you have money, or you have. They talk about how we're all in the same boat. But if you're a powerful politician, if you have money, if you are like a hockey player, you don't think any hockey player,
yeah,
6 months for a hip replacement.
Yeah, that's like a footballer probably in the UK.
Yeah, so they
but they've all got they all have their own private health insurance. So because the NHS is for everyone, but in the UK, if you want, you can pay into a private health insurance plan with various providers.
You can't do that here.
You can't.
Yeah, that's a big problem, is that there are something, if it's regulated by the government, and each provincial government gets to choose which is what they want to cover. So if it isn't like dental care, you can go and get better dental care, which I do. But if if it's covered by the hospital system or by the Medicare system, you're not allowed to go and set up a private hospital to do it.
Really?
And people are like, well, we don't want two-tiered healthcare system. And I said, yes, we have two-tiered here. If you're rich, you go to United States and you buy there, and people do it.
But yeah, it's like I say, like here, you got everybody's entitled to the NHS, but if you pay for private healthcare, if you got an emergency, you go to an NHS hospital to begin with, but you will be treated differently because your insurance will be paying for it. And there are private hospitals, depending on what it is, where you'll be transferred to, where you'll be, treated by people who are getting paid by your health insurance, not by the government.
Right. And
in fact, it gets what makes me laugh is it gets to a stupid point where the NHS will have backlogs, with certain kinds of surgery, non-life threatening surgeries or whatever. They will farm those out to the private companies, to the private hospitals, and they will pay through the NHS, will pay for the private hospitals to deal with NHS patients. So it's mad when you think about it.
Yeah, and that's what happened here, except for the difference is instead of allowing private hospitals to be built in Canada, we paid to have America to take our people. There was a government mandation of like, if you are longer on this list than so much time, we will pay for an American hospital to do it.
What?
It's like
telling a Canadian they have to go to an American university over a Canadian university.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, and there's people who we could build private hospitals here tomorrow, But if you say that to anyone in Canada, and I've had this happen multiple times, say, well, you just want to make us like the United States of America. And I'm like, no, you do know there's other countries besides Canada and the United States of America. The best healthcare system in the world looks consistently is rated as France.
And Sweden.
Yeah, those guys, or the Netherlands. The Netherlands would be probably the best system to adopt in Canada. But like you talk to Canadians, and they're just like, we are so myopic and so focused on ourselves, and you just can't have certain conversations with them. It's like reforming healthcare in Canada is like talking about abortion in the United States.
Jesus.
That's really how.
Or immigration in the United States. Or
more abortion, I think.
More abortion, okay, more controversial.
That's like, because people will cave a little on immigration.
True.
If you have a pro-lifer, they're like, that's murder. Like,
what I love, and I don't want to get political, but that's so funny. Yeah. Pro-life, pro-choice. Are you pro-life or pro-choice?
I would prefer there be some. I guess I'm pro-choice because I'm also in favor of better birth control. I think that's
absolutely, yeah. Well, that's nothing to do with abortion. That's to do with education.
You have to have these things happen, but I don't. But I've had people. I once had a person say to me like, "Oh, I've had so many abortions, I can't have children anymore." And I said, "I'm so sorry." And she's like, "Why are you feeling sorry for me?" And I'm like, "Because you
ruined your body by having a bunch of abortions. If you had made a better choice, better life choices."
Just like,
hey, Dante in the house, by the way.
Locos as well. What's up, guys?
Yes. But there's definitely. But I also understand if you believe. I have so many people who are pro-choice, and especially women, and they're like, who are these people talking about my body? Because I'm like, you gotta understand, these people believe when you do this, you're committing murder of a child.
Yeah,
that's like really, you have to wrap around in your head that's the type of mentality you're dealing with. And they don't want to have that conversation. They don't want to think about it.
Let's pick it up a little bit.
Let's switch to something more fun. Well, speaking of pregnancies, Gal Gadot's having her third kid.
Oh, good for her.
Oh, nice.
I did want to say one more thing on that. I hate the term pro-choice. I am pro-choice, but it shouldn't just have to do with abortion, and that's all I'm going to say about that. I hate that they use pro-choice. It just means that, like, it's just a generic, general term. Anyway, that's my rant for that.
Okay.
So, so let's see here. We'll do this. We'll go through the news. Let's see if there's anything else. I like to I use Bing because I have a Microsoft account and an Xbox account, and as you search, you get rewards points.
Oh, okay.
So for anybody out there who plays Xbox, use Microsoft Edge and use Bing as your main search engine. You get rewards points just for using it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely nice. Like, cause I'll use my points, and I won't they have quests and stuff you can do to play certain games or go click on certain things and get to get points or buy certain things. Like, you buy something and you get points for it as well. But just by searching, I've gotten 3,500 points just from searching. And that is enough for almost five. I need another 1,100 points for a $5 Microsoft gift certificate, Microsoft money. So I'm I use Bing for that reason. People are like, oh, how do you use Bing? I hate it. Well, I have a reason because Google doesn't give me points for that.
Yeah.
So let's see here. Entertainment news. Something to do with a new Liam Neeson action movie. It's going to Netflix. And it's going to be called The Ice Road. Yeah, let's share screen here.
The Ice Road.
The Ice Road. Sharing the screen. That one. That one. That one. That one. We're reorganizing, guys. That's why you can't see us.
No. It will happen. You will find out soon.
Mm-hmm. Did you see the one with him where he's like a snowplow driver?
I heard of that. Is that this one?
No, this is not this one. This one came out a few years ago. I really recommend that one. It is really good. It's not what you're thinking it is going to be. It's much more of a crime drama situation. And so it's not so much like I'll give us a minor spoiler. So it becomes quite clear that Liam Neeson is a former mobster. So his particular set of skills. So when his son gets killed in this accident, he returns to his life and starts getting back into it. And that leads to all sorts of things. And there's like a running body count during every time they kill someone. They cut to like this black screen and they're like number 12, number 14 every time someone dies. It's kind of funny.
That sounds quite amusing.
That does.
Yeah.
So, it's going to have Lawrence Fishburne in it too. Let's zoom in. Yeah. Lawrence Fishburne and Liam Neeson action thriller called The Ice Road. They paid $18 million for it. Oh, here you go. It takes place in Canada. In the ice road,
country.
In the ice road, after a remote diamond mine collapses in the far northern regions of Canada, an ice driver, Neeson, leads an impossible rescue mission over a frozen ocean to save the lives of trapped miners despite thawing waters and a threat they never see coming. Oh, that's kind of fun. Who does Lawrence Fishburne play? I'm guessing it doesn't say who Lawrence Fishburne plays. Well, that's not helpful, guys. Why would you mention him and then not? Oh, look, a promo for Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Oh, joy.
What a surprise. So interesting.
Hold on, that's coming out? I thought that had been cancelled. I've not heard anything about that fucking show.
So, are you with me on agreeing we don't need to do a watch party stuff for Falcon and Winter Soldier after our experience with WandaVision?
No, but Steph in the house, is she?
No, I'm actually asking you seriously. Well, you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
You said Steph.
No, I said. No, I didn't. I said, do you think I did not say Steph. Never said Steph. I asked you.
I thought you said Steph. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, wake up.
Yes, the mead is slowly starting to flow.
So answer the damn question.
That we don't need to do. Well, I don't know. I quite like doing the watch parties. I quite like doing them, if I'm perfectly honest.
Okay. I just don't want to go through an experience like we went through this time and get yelled at. She can rant all she wants on a video, but when I stream for 20 hours, I don't want to get yelled at.
Yeah, well, we won't be normally streaming for 20 hours before each watch party.
I know, but so, it would have happened even if we hadn't streamed for 20 hours. We would get yelled at. It's a TV show at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to take TV shows so personally. As I've said. And besides, that's a perfect time slot for us to do our tabletop game with David as our DM.
All right.
So.
Well, the thing is, with watch party, I mean, yeah, okay, you'd like to get it on the first day, but we can do it over
Yeah, that's the thing. And that to me, but here, like, I know Steph wants to do it trending and all that. Like, so, like, that's why I'm not focused on that, you know, right now. Especially so soon after WandaVision.
Yeah.
Maybe with Loki.
See, I'm not really, I've said this before and I'll say it again, I'm not really bothered about Loki.
Yeah, but I mean, we thought we were so excited about WandaVision. You and I are fine with it.
Yeah.
But look at all these angry people. I was talking to David and I was saying it probably has something to do, though, that we're all locked away. Like, that, you know, like that we're all locked up, that we can't do everything we want to do and have normal lives, that we get angrier about this kind of stuff.
Yeah, we get angry. Well, I don't, but
I don't either.
Some people get bloody angry about absolutely stupid stuff.
Yeah, and that's part of the reason, and that's why I think by Loki, when we're not so locked down, maybe it'll be a better situation.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't mind watching that Superman and Lois See what that's like.
Yeah. Well, that's different. Like we're in the middle of the stream. It's something that everyone is talking about is interesting, and that's also a CW show. So it's you go in with low expectations.
Yeah, this is true.
You go into a Marvel show with high expectations. At least we did.
I did not, but I watched a lot of Marvel TV shows and don't have a high level faith in their TV product as well as say maybe their movie product, because
their movie product is much better. This is true.
Like what are our Marvel TV shows that we really have to deal with? We had Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which has been really hit and miss.
It had some good episodes. It had some really great seasons and episodes, and then there were some episodes that you're like, meh, I didn't need this.
Yeah.
But I did love the show. Either way, that's
Carter,
one of my.
Another one which had occasionally good episodes, but you're just like, they don't have enough permission to run things. We had all the Netflix shows, and sometimes they were great, but as far as I could tell, those guys are not in the same universe. Really, it came across that way. That show, those shows in the Hell's Kitchen show set in New York, those guys were not in the same universe as the main Marvel universe and another problem I also have with Marvel universe is like, look, the first time your planet Earth is attacked by aliens, we're going to rechange our entire civilization to deal with the fact that now we have this thing. So a whole lot of just like we did with the pandemic, and we've rearranged our lives to deal with that. Like we would be dumping so much resources into space exploration in a way
that's not shit. Look, another alien. If only we'd known.
Yeah, it's like I'm sorry, like the world will change, and that's something we have to deal with. The fact that like if aliens keep attacking Earth, we're going to start building space defenses, right?
Exactly, like Independence Day. At least in the second one, for all its faults as a shit film, they'd obviously prepared.
Yeah.
And granted, they sucked at it. Their whole preparation was we got one big shooty thing on the moon.
Yeah.
But but at least they've done something, because they, it's not as though Independence Day 2, 20 years later.
Yep, it looks like the same planet. What happened?
Yeah, look up in the sky and go, that looks familiar. That reminds me of something. What was that?
Right.
So
that was kind of my problem with the Marvel shows, is that you have to acknowledge that you're in a universe where things are happening, and the countries of the world will start doing stuff. And I did not appreciate that's one of the reasons why I didn't like Civil War, is that what the countries were doing didn't make any goddamn sense. we need a superhero registration act. No, we need to recruit these superheroes into our national militaries and have them start training our guys and getting them on board. We don't need to start treating them like mutants.
But you see, they did get one thing right. It was about control. They wanted, the way I saw it is, they wanted them registered because they feared them, because they couldn't control them.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's where the conflict was. I think it was fear that led them to the Sokovia Accords.
There's just not that many people out there yet in that world. There's like 16 superheroes.
That's true too.
Problem. It's like that storyline made a lot more sense when you were dealing with mutant. All the Fox properties they didn't own.
The Mutant Registration Act.
Yeah. My other problem is that watching that movie, and I'm like, well, clearly General Thunderbolt is Hydra. He's locked up all the superheroes in a secret base that no one knows about. I'm sorry.
The raft.
He's done more to like take. He and his guys are doing more than whatever the old Hydra was trying to do. I'm like, he's been far more effective. Clearly, he's the bad guy.
Well, and if we're gonna get into that argument, like, it's true that extremists on both sides do things that are very bad. Right. Like Thunderbolt Ross, extreme on the left, but is he also extreme on the right? Like you're right. Yeah. It's surprising that they went that direction. To me, it's a great movie. I think
I was gonna say great film though.
Still a great film, but I would have loved to see more of Like I was definitely Team Cap on that. Definitely Team Cap. Like Tony Stark had no place to be like, we gotta do this and like we gotta limit people because he didn't have powers. He was technology.
Yeah.
You know, like you can't you have no place, Tony. No place. Because you don't have powers.
You take the suit off and you're fine.
Yeah.
You know, some of these people, they it's not as though, like I say, he can take the suit off.
Can't, take off his suit and not be the Hulk, at that point. And
exactly. Steve Rogers, he's not, it's not as though he jacks up on steroids just before he goes into combat or anything like that.
Yeah. So I agree. Like I was definitely Team Cap in Civil War.
And so we had that. So we had Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. What other in the
Daredevil, like you said.
Like those guys
Jessica Jones.
The problem with that those guys is that none of them were really meant to carry more than maybe their introductory stories.
Yeah, and then they were supposed to be side characters.
With them all being a team, and also every season just ended up being 3 years apart, and it was just like you got me excited for Daredevil. Now we have waited 3 years for another Daredevil season 2. I'm like, I just don't care anymore. I've changed my lifestyle. All things have happened. Like, it's just can't.
I mean, that's always, in my opinion, been a problem with TV series. The more procedural TV shows. Your one and done shows like NCIS or whatever. They're fine because you don't notice. You can watch the reruns. But if you're watching something with an overarching story, and you get to that point in the end of this season, and you're like, "Oh God."
BRB.
I'm in 2023 or 2022. You're like, okay, well, that's And by then, like you say, you moved on. Different things have happened. Other shows have come out even.
Yeah.
So I mean, it is a large task. Producing an entire TV show. Especially if you're going for a high standard, not just your basic rom-com, sitcom kind of things, which you reuse the same sets. 90% of it is done in the same 3 sets.
Right.
And you don't need all these special effects and, choreography and all the rest of it. But it's just so frustrating. You get into it. I mean, it's like battles. What was it? Heroes, for example.
Right.
I managed to see the first season of Heroes about 6 months before it was released in this country.
Yep.
Loved it. Binge watched it. I then had 2.5 years between season 1 and season 2. And when season 2 came out, I was like, I haven't got time for this now. If it came out a month later, I'd have been right, fuck you. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not coming out tonight, lads. I'm watching that. You get what I mean? Because it's 2.5 years later. It's like, well, I haven't had it in my life for 2.5 years. I'm just, if it's on TV, I'll watch it if it's there, but I'm not going to go out on my way for it.
Yeah, I found the same thing with that another German show called Dark. I watched the first season. I was like, this is amazing. Then the second season comes out a year later, and I'm like, I really have to go back and watch the first season again to figure out what the hell's going on here, because especially that show had so many plot lines going on. It's just like, I might sit down and watch it all again and just try and make it through, because then it'll be at least completed. But
yeah. I mean, I've just started binge watching the, funny enough, not this weekend, but The Expanse, and I've done 2.5 seasons in a couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously you're at work, you're at work every day, do things on, do bit, streaming and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So, but it's when you can fit it in, it's got to be really good to be actually to make you think, actually, that's worth putting my time into, because my time is precious.
Right.
If it was something that was, if I thought it was just, okay, I'm sitting down having a bit of dinner and it's on in the background, that's one thing, but I want to actually sit down and watch it. So I've got to find the time. I've got to find myself the time so that I can dedicate to solely doing that. Sort of like, right, okay, these 4 hours here, I'm not doing anything else. I'm just going to watch 4 episodes because it's really good. Mm-hmm. Most TV nowadays, I'm like, really? I don't.
Yeah. Another problem with a lot of TV is, like, it used to be, the reason we all watched Star Trek is because that was it. Next Generation was the only science fiction show on.
Yeah.
And you had these common touchstones. And now there's so much stuff out there.
You've got a glut in the market.
To go watch everything that's ever been made. And you're like, I do not have time to watch all these different shows anymore.
Exactly. Well, I mean, if Hollywood, for want of a better word, was to stop production completely now, you know, you would, even in 5 years' time, 10 years' time, you would not be able to catch up on all the TV that you really want to watch. Taking into account TV shows, your backlog of films, your classic films which you've missed. I mean, there are films going back to sort of like 2010. I'm like, oh yeah, I quite wanted to watch that, fancied watching that, but I never got around to it. That I still haven't watched. The amount of media you've got to consume, and it's the same. And if it's even worse if you're throwing computer games as well. You know, the backlog of games I've got just right now, without buying another game, you know, that would keep me going for the next 4 or 5 years.
Right.
You know, because you pick these things up when they're free on Epic or whatever, or, you know, they're 70% off sale. So you think, oh, yeah, I'll pick it up for a $5.
Are kind of deadly.
Yeah. And then you're like, okay, and it sits in your library, and 5 years later, you still haven't installed it.
Right.
It's off. It is a bit frustrating to say the least. So, speaking of backlogs,
first world problems.
Yes.
So, apparently, Mila Jovovich wanted Monster Hunter to feel like viewers were playing the game for the very first time.
I watched it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
How bad was it?
I didn't feel like I was playing the game. Let's put it that way. So, no, I mean, right, something like Monster Hunter. You've got such, you know, the lore of the universe is so great. You know, you've got so much there, and they stick a group of American soldiers in there. Why?
Yeah, we're all the people from that world.
Yeah.
Like, that are monster hunters.
Exactly. Well, why are you bringing in, you know, people from our world, inverted commas, into this world? Just go with. It's frustrating, shall we say? Very frustrating.
Well, they are in the business of making frustrating movies that have very little to do with the plot lines of the.
This is true.
The shows they make, they're like that, and that German guy whose name's escaping me.
Uwe Boll?
Yeah.
Oh, please! A couple of his movies have been gold, mate.
I just remember watching one movie. Because there was a time in my life where every Monday I just went and watched a movie. Right.
I could probably name the movie if you tell me what a little bit
Christian
about.
Slater.
Christian Slater, Alone in the Dark.
Right. So there were some ads on Alone in the Dark, and it seemed like
that wasn't terrible.
Science fiction. And then I walked in there, and I'm sitting down in this movie, and the opening crawl starts to happen, and I think to myself, "Oh my God, I made a terrible, terrible mistake."
No, Alone in the Dark wasn't a bad one.
Yeah,
Alone in the Dark was all right. I really liked In the Name of the King. And God knows how he managed to get the cast together for that, because that was a big name cast.
Yeah, you rave about that movie.
It's a poor man's Lord of the Rings.
Kingsley says, "My children have become accustomed to eating, so he'll do anything." And that's the thing with a lot of English actors, from what I can tell. They're willing to, like, I don't care, as long as the check clears, I'll do anything.
But no, I mean, he has done some absolute garbage, like Far Cry, one of my favorite open world action games. The original I'm talking about, the original on the island with the genetics and all that, you know, genetic experimentation, and he did a film with that as well.
Dr. Moreau, right?
Yeah, and the movie of that. Oh my God, you know. But Postal, for example, that's so un-PC. Have you ever seen that one?
No, I have not.
Oh, mate, watch that one. It is so wrong. It is so freaking wrong. But it's so funny at the same time. I found it so amusing.
Yeah, Andy needs to do more watch parties of movies like that.
Well, I don't think you could do a watch party for Postal.
I'm sure it could be arranged.
Why not?
Oh, Debris. That's the show that looks very interesting. I've watched the trailer for that. I'm looking forward to that.
Speaking of, isn't that the guy from Revolution?
Maybe. I'm not too sure from this angle. It could be.
Three. Doesn't look.
Yeah, I don't think so. Kind of looks like it. But if the pilot is out, that's the first episode, I will definitely be watching that after I leave the stream.
There you go. Yep. Comes out today. What's it on? NBC. So it's tonight?
Yes, I believe it is.
Or
yes.
it's on Peacock.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
A lot of these services I don't get in Canada.
Hey, at least you get some of them in Canada.
Yeah, we do get Disney Plus, which I never have done.
You get HBO Max?
I can't get HBO Max, but a lot of their stuff is available on Prime in Canada.
Oh, okay.
So Wonder Woman 84, I totally watched it on Amazon Prime.
Yes, you did.
But yeah.
Yes.
Oh, the Punky Brewster show's out, huh?
Wow.
Yay.
Oh,
that's crazy. I can't believe they rebooted Punky Brewster. And it's supposed to be like they're trying this whole girl meets world thing. And so it's like old Punky Brewster, and she's a parent now.
So I want to watch that Saved by the Bell. I hear some people like it and some people hate it.
Yeah, I'm intrigued by that as well. It's on my list. See what else. The only thing I've watched on here original, where is it? It was like I had gotten like a trial. Here it is. To this through T-Mobile Tuesdays, and this was out, and it is actually I like David Schwimmer, and this was actually pretty funny. So I do recommend it. Intelligence.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, Brie, I completely feel you. Wait until everything's out and then binge watch it. But the problem with that is people talk about them and
you just don't have to. I've learned to not care about spoilers. That's kind of the thing. There's very few shows where I would have to do that with. And after the first season of Survivor was ruined for me, I can be okay with it. But yeah, so I have no problem with the spoilers from listening to people talk about WandaVision and people talk about like Mandalorian. I was like, I'm just going to wait to the end and watch it all then.
Yeah.
There'll be enough. There's enough stuff happening. You don't need to worry about spoilers.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Ashley's in the house.
What's up, Ashley? How are you doing today? So, speaking of that show, there's an actor in there named Nick Mohammed, and I didn't realize this at the time, but he's in another show that I have really high praise for that I watched recently.
Did you see where he's from?
Yeah, I did see where he's from.
We're not going to mention it.
I know, we will in a second. But this show right here, Jason Sudeikis, I think, just won a Golden Globe for this last night. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this show he won. This might have been what he won the Golden Globe for. Let's see, it'll be on here. One Golden Globe. Yep, for Ted Lasso. So I highly recommend. Everyone's like, "There's nothing on Apple TV. There's nothing on Apple." Go watch this show.
On Apple TV that I want to watch. There's that really creepy one show by M. Night Shyamalan.
Yes.
There's some sort of science fiction show that was coming up on my feed the other day. It looks like some sort of it's like a moon buggy, astronauts with Uzis driving along. I'm like, this looks intriguing.
Okay, hold on. Now I
got hold on. No, that sounds intriguing.
Now I got to go to Apple TV on my browser. But yeah, let me. Yeah, you're right, David. There's a lot. Like Apple TV is very underrated. It's just they don't do a lot of marketing.
Right. I was
Because
just wondering if it was worth paying the money to.
Well, if you have an
So-
iPhone, if you get a new iPhone, you'll get a year of it for free.
Was it For All
So that's how we
Mankind?
got it.
David, was it
Okay.
called For All Mankind?
That might be it.
Let me take a look. Let me pull up Apple TV or Apple Plus, whatever it's called. Apple Plus, Apple TV, Apple TV Plus.
Sort of like realistic spacesuits, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's For All Mankind.
I'll be right back.
Let's see here. Yep, For All Mankind. But let me talk about Ted Lasso for a little bit. Because
Yeah, because you really like this.
I have such high praise for this show. It reminded me of Afterlife.
Okay.
That's the show, right? The Ricky Gervais show.
Yeah.
Afterlife, where it's a comedic actor is the lead. Jason Sudeikis is hilarious, guys. Come on. You don't think so? You're living under a rock. Just go watch We Are the Millers. I mean, go watch him on SNL. Go watch. He was in Second Night of the Museum, I think, or the third.
I didn't watch the Night of the Museum films.
Oh, they're good.
Ugh.
They're good. Come on, man. Robin Williams and Ben Stiller, very good. But so Ted Lasso is about a American football coach, or as Kev likes to call it,
handball.
And there is a struggling London-based Premier League football, or for us Americans, or for most Americans, soccer team. And I'll give you the basic premise. The owners, the married owners, got divorced. The wife got the team, and for those who know the movie, it starts out kind of as a major league, but for football / soccer.
Right.
If you know what I mean.
Right.
So it's just fun, and the reason I say it's like Afterlife is because you think you're just gonna laugh, but you're gonna cry, you're gonna feel, you're gonna think. It's like, and the Kev, you'd really like it just because of all like you like those, like when taking the piss out of like Americans not understanding British stuff.
What do you mean? You saying something about I like mocking?
Yeah, I was trying to say it in a nice way.
I like ripping on the Yanks.
Yes, so you will definitely like this show. I highly recommend it. The cast is great. Jason Sudeikis, the guy who plays Jason Sudeikis is like right-hand man is hilarious. The owner, she's like owner. There is an actress in here, a character in here named Keely Jones. And what's interesting about that is when Jason Sudeikis and Olivia Wilde broke up, he was having a tough time. She cheated on him, basically. Jason Sudeikis was having a tough time, and he was taking comfort with a friend. She was just a friend at the time, a model named Keely. I forget what her full name is, but her name is Keely, and he modeled this character after her. And just the other day, after I already binged the show, and it's only
12 episodes?
No, it's not even. The first season is not even that, because they.
But it says 12 episodes.
No. Yes, but that's because they have.
3 seasons.
10 episodes. 10 episodes. They've already started filming season 2. It looks like it's been picked up for season 2 and 3. So, where was I? Oh, yeah. And now Jason Sudeikis is dating this Keely person. So, but she's not a love interest in the show. So I highly recommend it. If you don't have Apple TV Plus, then find a relative that does, or find some other way to watch it. Not that we.
No, I mean, I can get Apple TV here apparently for $4.99 a month.
Yeah, okay, it's only $5 a month, guys. And it's got a lot of show here. Let me pull up.
But as me and the Ledge were talking about earlier, there is just, you've got too much media to consume as it is. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, at least when it first started off, Netflix was Netflix, and you paid for Netflix because you got everything there.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a replacement to your cable, to your TV package, basically. But now you've got Netflix, you've got Apple, you've got Amazon, you've got Disney, you've got Hulu, Peacock, all these other ones, all only charging $5 a month. You subscribe to all of them. Plus, you got your TV bill as well. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And the amount of content you're never going to be able to consume. So something like that.
A bill. I don't pay any more than internet these days.
Yeah. And your Apple, so you can legitimately watch something on Apple Apple or Amazon Prime.
Yeah. So, go ahead.
Oh, and I was going to say, so I mean, what I'd probably do if I really wanted to get into that is if I had a week off coming or something, and say there was just that one, just say For All Mankind on Apple TV, because it's on the screen right in front of me right now, for example. Or Mankind and Ted Lasso. If I had a week off, start a free trial, binge watch it, and then cancel the free trial.
Oh, absolutely. Ted Lasso is only 25-minute episodes too. So it's sitcom length. So that's why I recommend it. Looks like there's a Tom Holland show. It's not letting me. I can't remember what the password is. It's my girlfriend's. I can't remember which email address we use. So, oh wait, you know what? I can pull it up. Nah, I won't worry about it. I can pull it up on the Xbox. But lots of good shows. I've been interested in seeing Tehran, which is about Iran. I'm Iranian by blood. There's For All Mankind. Right here. Imagine a world where the global space race never ended. The thrilling What If take on history from Ronald D. Moore, Outlander, Battlestar Galactica spotlights the high stakes living lives of NASA astronauts and their families. So it's basically. Oh, the cast looks good.
Yep.
Look at that. I'm not gonna play the sound because I don't want to. This they will ding me. Apple will find me. I don't care who I am.
But you say that we did get dinged on a silent movie.
Yeah, right. So we'll get dinged on this.
Probably.
Yeah, whatever.
Was this the trailer?
Yeah. 1983.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it's going through all the different, or is it? So it takes place in 83. Okay. Right. Oh, cool. Yeah, it takes place in 1983. This is cool.
Yep.
Oh yeah, definitely gonna check that one out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh, Joel Kinnaman.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were just talking about him last night, weren't we?
Yes, we were.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, indeed we were.
Didn't mean to show that. Well, my junk mail. Let's see.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
I've run out of space in my Gmail, and I'm going back and deleting emails from 7 years ago just to get space open.
Yeah, I need to clean up that email address. It gets to the point, where you're like,
I'm looking forward to Foundation.
Yeah, that's gonna be good. It's on
Apple.
Take it
you've read the books, David.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Cherry is going to be on.
Yeah, that's the Tom Holland thing.
Yeah, Tom Holland and Daisy Ridley. No, the other one's the Daisy Ridley Tom Holland one. That one where he's got powers.
Oh,
we were just talking about that one too.
Yeah, we were.
I can't remember. We were talking about that on Thursday, and we don't have that stream anymore. Those bastards.
You bastards.
No, for those who don't know, if you stream for longer than 12 hours on YouTube, they don't guarantee that they're going to archive your stream.
Right.
So we lost a 21-hour stream.
20-hour stream.
Yeah.
Lesson learned. Lesson learned. I Chaos Walking, that's it. That's the one with Daisy Ridley. And Uncharted. For someone who is such a high-profile actor, he's only got 3 projects right
now. Dude, have you seen the state of the world at the moment?
True, but really? I guess he's younger, but who were we looking at the other day?
Yep.
Yeah, but he'll put his name on anything.
You know, and
nowadays.
how many projects he has? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, but if you
Him and
look,
Nick Cage.
yeah, but if you look, 4 of them are in post-production, so they've already been completed.
Yeah, but even Tom Holland doesn't have anything in post-production.
Yeah, but that could be that. It could say it would be there, but even if he was doing a 2-minute cameo.
Yeah, the Untitled Joe Exotic project. That's right.
Oh,
yes. I forgot.
Didn't Andy call that months ago?
Yeah, some movie named Pig. He's only got Untitled, Nicolas Cage / Amazon Studios project, Lord Highfire. Anybody know what character that's from, or do you think it's an original?
Haven't got a flipping clue.
And then the unbearable weight of massive talent. And he plays Nick Cage.
He just did that one where it's
yeah, Willy's Wonderland.
Swear words.
Oh, the swear words. Yeah. The history of swear words.
Yeah, and that
could be. Oh, it's gonna be where he plays Elf.
Title character of a fantasy thriller series, Highfire, based on book in works at Amazon.
Ah. Here's where it is Elf, history of swear words.
A voice is going to voice a vodka drinking dragon in Highfire.
Who is?
Nick.
That's who. Wait, what? Here it says he's Lord Highfire. I guess that's a dragon.
Yep.
A vodka drinking dragon.
Yeah, the book described as True Detective by way of Pete's Dragon. It's been adapted by the genre-bending live-action Highfire is a gritty crime thriller with doses of magical realism. Its central character, Highfire Cage, is a vodka-drinking, flash dance-loving dragon who lives an isolated existence in the Bay of Louisiana, in the bayous of Louisiana.
Look at it.
I can't. I've got a flick screen.
What?
I was flicking screens because I had the article.
Oh, yeah, I've got it shared though. Look at this. That's gonna be. Oh my God! Yes, I want to learn more. Burn or Lord Highfire. He's wearing a flash dance shirt.
Yeah, he's a flash dance loving, vodka drinking dragon who lives in the bayous of Louisiana.
Right. Forget about anything you've seen, you've heard, or read about in J.R.R. Tolkien or George R.R. Martin. Millennia ago, dragons ruled the earth. They were apex predators ruling all from the sky. As time continued to pass, however, the dragons became lazy and complacent. They took on humans as familiars, which is a nice term for slaves. The humans took care of all the dirty work while the dragons spent their days counting caverns of treasure and squabbling with one's brother, jubilous over whether one did or did not, in fact, have human-like hands. What?
What the fuck?
What are we? The golden age of dragons came to an end some 500 years ago after the humans learned. Here, let me make this bigger. So,
hold on. Enhance.
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 Enhance. Enhance.
No.
All right. So
it turned on my GeForce graphical recording system.
When you were going,
no. Yeah.
Enhance. Enhance. The golden age of dragons came to an end some 500 years after the humans learned how to organize and exploit weaknesses by observing them with disdain from afar, leading to a purge of dragons across the earth. To this day, it is wholly unknown how many dragons remain. But as far as Lord Highfire Wyvern, or Vern for short, is concerned, he's the last survivor of his race, having successfully avoided evasion and laying low for decades on Honey Island in the Louisiana Bayou.
Hold on. Go back up a second. Right,
yeah, it's a bad sentence.
Yeah, having avoided evasion.
Yeah, avoided evasion.
Yeah. Avoided and
having successfully evaded.
Yeah.
How has he avoided evasion?
That's what I was wondering.
And I hope this is a fan site.
I have no idea, but you don't avoid evasion.
No, you evade.
Welcome to the Planet of the Nerds, Grammar Police.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Vern now lives in isolation with only some creature comforts supplied by Waxman. Keep him occupied. Waxman, keep him occupied. His mangrove-covered shack on Honey Island boasts a cooler stuffed with bottles of his favorite brand of vodka, a lazy boy reclining chair, and cable TV. And rumor has it that there may be some sunken treasure hidden about the property. Life is lonely, but that's just the way Vern likes it in order to stay alive. He does have his dark days when he starts desperately eyeing up some of the local alligators for company or thinking about his final dirt nap. But he usually wards it away using mindfulness techniques or more vodka. In fact, life is pretty uneventful until one night when some loud explosions on Honey Island ruin his 1000th rewatch of 80s cult classic Flashdance, and he is forced to fire up his ketogenic diet-powered core to enforce his peaceful... Yeah, that's a bad sentence, too.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
Yep.
He's forced to fire his ketogenic diet-powered core to enforce his peaceful way... To protect his peaceful way of living would be my guess. So, high fire. Anybody? Anybody can pronounce that? What?
Yeah, this is the guy who wrote Artemis Fowl.
Oh. How do you pronounce that? Ian? Ian Colfer?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Ian.
We'll go with that.
Ian.
We'll go with Ian. And
Ian
because,
Colfer. That makes sense. Ian. So, where the other characters? Everett Squib Moreau, a 15-year-old swamp wild, street smart, Cajun-blooded youngster who's been born and bred on Louisiana Bayou. And then Constable. That's a constable? That looks like...
Yeah.
Looks like
Hey, it's Louisiana.
Yeah, but are there constables in Louisiana?
Well, they are they do have parishes, so maybe. As cold-blooded as they come, and he won't let anything get in his way, especially not any no-good swamp rat. Well, then, I can't.
Of course, where's Ian living, right? Like a lot of people doesn't do any research on the places that he actually...
That's true. Yeah, I don't think he's from Louisiana. I am pretty sure he's Irish.
I just remember listening to some Big Finish shows set during times of like the CIA doing this. I'm like, the CIA is not formed. The show is set in 1930. CIA is not founded for another 20. They
don't even have the FBI yet, do they?
Oh yes, they do by then.
Oh yeah, the 20s. That's right. Yeah, Prohibition.
The Bureau of Investigation turns into the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
That's right. That's right. Let's see here. He is from, he was born in Wexford, Ireland. He went to the University of Dublin. Aye, Dublin. It's lovely this time of year.
Don't ever do that again.
Aye, Dublin. It's my island. Where the hell am I? Oh, yeah. So let's see what else Nick Cage is. Pig. Let's see what Pig is. A truffle hunter. Oh my gosh. Truffle hunter who lives alone in the Oregonian wilderness must return to his past in Portland in search of his beloved foraging pig after she is kidnapped.
I would say what the fuck,
it's
but then
John Wick with a pig, guys.
Yeah, I was about to say I would say what the fuck, but after Lady Gaga's dogs got kidnapped the other day, or dog napped the other day.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Then the guy got shot 4 times. He's gonna make it though.
Yeah.
But shot in the chest 4 times for a dog. $500,000 dog, but for a dog. Like that's not. This is gonna be. I have to read this description.
No, this is a drama.
Yeah, a truffle hunter. If you don't know what truffles are, they're like mushroom style things that are very valuable to chefs.
Yes.
Very valuable to chefs. who lives alone in the Oregonian wilderness, must be a lot of truffles in Oregon, must return to his past in Portland in search. So his pig gets kidnapped. He lives out in the wilderness. Someone comes from the big city and steals his pig, and he has to go back to the big city, find his pig.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's John Wick with a pig.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much I'd be interested in that, to be honest with you.
I mean, what?
I mean, you got the Cage factor.
Yeah.
Cage and Adam Arkin.
Adam Arkin.
Wow. Yeah.
I find this entire thing fascinating.
Here you go. Here's something which I've just noticed come up 2 hours ago.
Huh.
Right, Godzilla versus Kong is getting released in China 5 days ahead of the US debut in theaters.
Oh my gosh! So that's going to be available bootleg.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Not that I have any intention of bootlegging.
No.
I'm just saying, like, that's bad idea. That's stupid by by them. It's
exactly.
like the whole Wonder Woman 84 thing all over again.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are idiots. Warner Brothers, learn. Come on, AT&T.
Yeah.
Learn. Adapt. Become sentient.
This is not the 1970s where the same reel of film slowly made its way from the East Coast to the West Coast of the United States, playing in cinemas along the way.
Exactly. Oh, gosh. Hold on, can you send me that link, please?
I am about to stick it in the ting now.
Which ting? The Discord or the
me and you's ting. Oh no, why is that? That didn't copy it. Bollocks. Hold on.
Do.
Yes. We're getting it.
We're waiting.
I know you're waiting.
Enhance. Where'd it go?
Does it not come from? Oh, it goes again. It enhanced it too much. There you go.
All right.
See, folks, we don't just make this shit up on the spot.
Warner Brothers and Legendary Entertainment's Godzilla vs. Kong has set a China release date of March 26, 5 days ahead of its U.S. debut in theaters and on streaming. Oh my gosh, such a bad idea.
It's stupid.
You're going to lose so much money because those people who are all going to bootleg it and not go see it or not watch it on HBO Max. And
yes, and Bree, by the way, about that Nicolas Cage one says, isn't that Bay Pig in the City?
Yeah, I saw that comment. Oh, Warner Brothers, why?
Yeah.
So this is interesting.
You know nothing.
So the past
Jon
installments
Snow
of the franchise have made more money in China than in North America. So they're seeing dollar signs.
Well, what do you think?
Yeah. And with U.S. cinemas still closed in much of the country and taking a continuous beating from the COVID-19 pandemic, same can be expected for the latest Adam Wingard-directed title.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
they're just going to make more money in China than they will ever make in America right now.
It's going to make more money in East Asia than it would make anywhere in the world. Of course, it's Godzilla.
Yeah.
And it's also most of those countries are open now.
Yeah.
And they don't give a shit.
Its China release, which will almost assuredly be its largest theatrical outing globally, comes amid beef between Legendary, a subsidiary of China's Wanda Group, and Warner Brothers, its U.S. distributor.
Mm-hmm.
The former threatened legal action against the latter over its decision to release all of its 2021 films on HBO Max day and date with their theatrical debut. We knew about that because of also Dune.
Yes.
And
there
was another Legendary film, wasn't there, besides those two? I feel like there was. Mortal Kombat?
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I'm not sure.
Legendary, isn't it? We'll find out. Let's go over this first.
Yeah, and Bree says more people are going to bootleg it than usual at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a terrible idea.
What are you thinking?
Okay, so the Warner Brothers had exasperating bad blood by reportedly blocking a Netflix bid to buy the approximately. Wow.
Really?
So Netflix tried to buy it, and they said nope. Sorry. So starring Alexander Skarsgård, blah blah. We know the cast. Thanks. Yep. Fourth title in Legendary Entertainment's MonsterVerse. A new trailer cut specifically for China features footage that hasn't appeared in prior ones. A new trailer.
Really?
Okay. The minute-long sneak peek. It's only a minute long. It emphasizes the relationship between King Kong and the small girl who helps to control him, as well as the monster. We knew all this, as well as the monster's desire to protect her. Blah 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 blah. The trailer foregoes opening with effects, heavy fights, and explosions for a quieter, more emotional start. Okay.
We want a big fucking
we want a battle, guys. We don't want drama. That's the whole thing with that. I'm so not looking forward to Mortal Kombat 4 is because they're trying to throw this silly, stupid story in the middle of it when it's just a freaking bloody, gory, fun.
It's a monster movie for fuck's sake.
And this one, the same thing. It's a monster movie, guys. Why do you think Tom Cruise's The Mummy was so bad? Tried to make it a film.
Right.
Yeah. Whereas the Brendan Fraser one was just a roller coaster.
It was silly fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, Warner Brothers. Well, whatever. I'll watch it on HBO Max.
Guess who's on the wrong side of the river?
Yeah.
I just love that pilot he runs into. So it's got lots of danger. So, yes. Death likely? Almost certainly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All of even the one with Maria Bello over Rachel Weisz wasn't terrible. I watched that one recently, actually.
What, the fourth one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Dragon
Emperor. Yeah, with
that was
Jet Li.
Thought that was 3.
Was that 3?
It's 3. Yeah, it's 3. 4 is the Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
The first 2 were fantastic. The third one is okay. Like I said, I mean, good cast. So
if they wanted to be in the smart about it, they should have had when they went. I haven't seen the movie, but if they had done some sort of like tie-in between the two of them, where like when they're meeting up with what's his name and he's revealing all this stuff and he's like, we first encountered the problems with the mummy back here and the thing, and they had like a picture of Brendan Fraser and what's her name?
Yes, that would have been smart.
A nice nod.
But they wanted to make their own like horror verse.
Yeah.
Mummy, Dracula,
but it was the Dark Universe.
Jekyll and Hyde.
Had potential, but unfortunately, when you're starting a movie universe, you don't want to hire, I don't know, Alex Kurtzman.
Don't.
I'm like watching the special effects stuff because the initial trailer is great, and they got that whole 3. They're doing stuff with the vomit comet, and I'm like, this looks kind of cool. And then at the end, it's like, and this movie is being made by Alex Kurtzman, and I'm like, oh. We're so screwed.
Funny story about the vomit comet. I know people that worked on that film.
Same here, actually. Oh, well, not in the film, but yeah.
One of my mates, lovely bloke, he spent 2.5 days on that vomit comet doing the lighting for it. And he said it was brilliant because he set it all up. He just strapped himself in and he's got on his camera. Obviously, he's not going to show it to anybody. The crew in the back compartment, because they built inside the plane, built that little set inside the plane itself, and he's in the back of the plane with a couple of members of the crew, and they're all supposed to be strapped in and all the rest of it. They're all just effing about, floating around and having fun. And they must have done it 30 times a day in the morning, 30 times in the afternoon. They must have done it like 90 times.
Yeah.
And one of the extras actually was so sick and scared. He was refusing to get on the plane. They said, well, if you don't get on the plane, you're fired. You're not getting paid.
Wow.
Because you signed up for this. You agreed to do this.
Yeah. True.
So he ended up getting on and finishing the shot.
Well, I mean, you give him an ultimatum, of course.
Right.
Gippy in the house.
Oh, hey, Gippy.
Good morning, Gippy. Good to see you. We're just talking about Godzilla versus Kong. And apparently it's going to be airing in theaters in China. Was it 5 days?
5 days
earlier than it'll be on HBO Max and theaters everywhere else. Why?
Yeah.
Didn't you learn
Stupid.
from Wonder Woman? Didn't you?
No, they didn't.
But
No.
it's
Sorry, Chris. BRB.
Yeah, it definitely feels like they did get pressure from China because of Legendary. So that definitely seems like that's the reason, which we're bringing up politics again. It's all politics.
Right.
All politics. It's a shame.
Politics reasons everything.
Yes. Yeah, there's red tape for everything, guys. You don't like people who get angry that, oh, why didn't this happen right away? Well, this is taking so long. Why didn't this go through? Why was this canceled? Blah, blah, blah. It's because of government red tape. Whether it's permits, whether it's people pulling out.
I've said knows a lot about pulling out from the rumors.
Yeah. So it's whatever. Whatever. Politics is taking over everything. But yeah, Gibby, that is rude that they're releasing it in China early. It's not smart. Not smart. Not smart. But when you get pressure from one of the two biggest power, like even United States wouldn't have been able to pull this off, I feel like. I feel like China was the only country in the world that could have been like, you were going to play this movie 5 days early. Okay. And we were talking about the MonsterVerse. I wanted to look something up. There was supposed to be a Jekyll and Hyde movie with Russell Crowe, wasn't there?
Yes, and he, of course, was the... they might have been better off starting with that than The Mummy, but I guess...
Yeah, I guess... Let me see
what they did.
Still in production at all. Or if it... Let's see here. Nope. Ark, the animated series. Well, that's interesting. Ark is... You know what Ark is, David?
No, not off the top of my head.
It is a PC and console game where it takes place in like a world with dinosaurs but technology as well. Wow, look at this cast.
Interesting.
Elliot Page, Alan Tudyk, Gerard Butler, Carl Urban, Russell Crowe, David Tennant, Vin Diesel, Michelle Yeoh, Malcolm McDowell, Jeffrey Wright. Look at this cast, guys. I am excited.
What I'm hearing is that this is Dino Riders.
Kind of, yeah. Kind of. It's a survival game. It's the kind of game it is a survival game. Where you have to craft and build and eat and tame animals and tame dinosaurs and hunt. And so yeah.
What's this? Ark animated.
Ark, look at this cast.
Let's have a look.
Voice acting is cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Alan Tudyk. Yeah. Gerard Butler. Damn. Okay. Hold the fucking phone.
Right. Malcolm
McDowell's
on there, man.
Hold on. Elliot, Alan, Gerard, Carl, Russell, David, Vin Diesel, Michelle Yeoh. Really, Malcolm?
Jeffrey Wright.
Yep.
Like the new.
I'm at least 11 A-listers in now.
Yeah. That's what I'm like, what? DeVary Jacobs, I think, is up and coming.
Well, when 90% of film production is stopped, you're an A-lister. You can get the work of other people because you don't have much else going on, and you're not stuck up in all these other projects, right?
Also voice acting, you can pretty much do it over Zoom.
Yeah, you can do your voice
acting.
That's
true.
Zoom, and you can do, but you're also just now like Like you normally all these people would be in different movies because they're all locked up in different projects all over the place, but now they don't have anything else to do, so they're gonna all can be in the same movie.
And ladies and gentlemen, she's in the house.
Hey,
feeling better?
Yes, I'm feeling much better today.
Good.
Thank you very much for asking.
Don't ever do that again to us.
no, don't ever
Gotta
come on
tell
bloody
us
air.
if you're
Just
not
take
feeling
rest.
well, Steph.
Okay.
Yeah, I know you didn't on purpose.
Yeah, because it was.
I know.
For a specific thing.
Yeah, it was the day, and you wanted to show us all that happened.
But
and I don't mind doing it for that.
I know, but I'd prefer that you get rest and then come on today and tell everybody about it.
Hi. Well, there's telling people about it, but then there's also.
I know, but
well.
I give myself injections.
It won't happen again. Don't get me wrong, but
thank you.
I had my reasons.
I know you had your reasons, but you also didn't tell us on purpose.
Because you want to let her on.
So we're just talking about the Arc animated series. You probably have no idea what Arc is, Steph.
Oh, there's that game that you made me download from Xbox.
That's what it's based on, and the cast is insane.
You.
Yeah, look at this cast, Steph.
Elliot Page, okay. Gerald Butler.
You skipped Alan Tudyk. How do you skip
Alan
Tudyk?
Who the hell is he?
Alan Tudyk?
Cool.
Alan Tudyk?
Oh my
really?
Vin
gosh!
Diesel. Yeah, who the hell is he? Oh, and by the way, Gippy,
Alan Tudyk
filmed.
Oh my gosh,
I
Steph! Oh boy,
here you Firefly is, I guess.
Time for you to feel bad. Let's see
here.
here.
No, I know who he is. No, I know who he is now. I recognize the face. No, we're good. Oh my goodness, we are good. Yeah. I recognize him for A Knight's Tale.
Yeah, there you go.
And also Firefly.
Right?
There you go.
Also, he's in a new Sky series, something like
Resident Alien.
Resident Alien, yes.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
And also the classic Tucker and Dale.
Yes, Tucker and Dale. Yes, that's a great movie.
Not seen it.
Oh, that's a great movie. She wouldn't like it, I don't think. It's about weed farmers.
No.
Might like it.
No, she would. No,
she would like it. It's
Dale
got
versus
silly
Evil. It's not
violence
about weed
on it.
farmers.
Yeah, that's exactly the type of thing Steph would like.
Yeah, it's not about weed farmers.
Well, it is.
That's the one where they go into the woods. They inherit the old cabin.
Right.
And they go to clear it up, and the high school kids.
Oh, that's right.
There's just this big
there's a second
misunderstanding
one,
throughout the movie.
I thought there was another one.
Before I forget though, because Gippy's in the chat. Gippy, I got all your links, and earlier on today I pre-filmed a reaction video dedicated to you. Pretty much me reacting to all your links, apart from a couple. So yeah. But yeah, that should be up in the next 24 hours, dedicated to you, Gippy. So thank you very much for your support and everyone's support during this fundraiser. It's been absolutely amazing.
I was impressed with the donations we got late on yesterday.
Like just from everyone and their generosity, including you, the Ledge, and everyone else. Even if you haven't donated, the fact that you're watching, you're sharing, and you're spreading the news and just the awareness itself is priceless as well. So thank you to everyone. Anyway, what are we talking about?
So first of all, I want to highlight something I didn't realize. Alan Tudyk's the voice of the Green Arrow in Justice 2.
Oh, cool.
That's interesting.
I got that game.
Yeah, I know you do.
I like that. There we go. That's why he highlighted it.
Yeah. So here's the rest of the cast. Take a look at this cast. You got Malcolm McDowell as well, Jeffrey Wright. Man, I'm excited for Jeffrey Wright as Commissioner Gordon. Anybody else? Well, he's going to be Jim Gordon. He's not going to be Commissioner yet, right? He's going to be Detective Gordon.
I think it's Jim. Yeah.
He's just Detective Gordon right now.
I think so.
Let's see. James Gordon. Yeah, they don't even give him Commissioner yet. So, he's coming back. I didn't realize he was coming back in No Time to Die as Felix. That's cool.
That would make sense.
Oh, and he's the Watcher in What If? Interesting. He was in The Last of Us Part 2 as Isaac.
Oh, God. Let's not talk about that, please, Chris.
Let's avoid that show.
Yeah.
And skip.
So, yeah. That's really interesting. I'm going to have to, hold on. I want to look
Whoa.
What?
What?
I hadn't checked until now. 813? £100.
Yeah.
Wow, thanks everyone.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
What the hell? Wow.
By the way, Steph, has
Wancho
Wancho managed
reached
to
out
get,
to you.
yeah, has Wancho managed to get a hold of you?
Someone else just has, and I'm just sorting them out now.
Was it Wancho?
No.
All right, reach out to Wancho if you can, please. He was trying and it was giving him issues.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, next time, guys, we'll
There is another way of doing it now that I found out, and it's through Streamlabs. The only thing is, Chris, you need
PayPal.
to speak to
Oh no, I know that.
Yeah,
Steph,
but
I already
it's got to
talked
be
about
registered
that.
in the US about that.
Yeah,
If I remember
already
correctly,
talked about
it's
that.
got to be registered
okay.
in the US to do that.
No. She's talking
Isn't
about
it?
no Streamlabs. No, remember I have to tell her to, like, I didn't want to go and
Oh,
say,
yeah,
hey,
yeah,
go
yeah.
to Streamlabs, sign up for this, do this,
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't want to do all that right now. The last minute. It's because I went to go try and do that, and it makes you have to have them sign up. You can't just do any charity you want. So I wasn't gonna put her through that right now in a system she has no idea about. So no, yeah. And so.
Oh yeah, and we were also discussing, Steph, about the fact that Godzilla versus the monkey.
It's coming out
Some
5 days.
person
early in
China.
Yeah, I've heard that. That's
bad idea.
Bad idea. People are gonna.
Yep.
I'm not gonna do it, but people are gonna be a bit cheeky in terms of watching it earlier when they're not in that territory. Blah blah blah.
Oh
and
yeah.
I'm gonna have to, for those 5 days, just stay away from the freaking internet. Really, stay away from Twitter. Just stay away from any social media because there's gonna be spoilers galore.
Good luck
It's
with
gonna
that
be
one.
ridiculous.
Yeah, right.
I know. Because I'm wanting to watch that. The only thing is, by the time it comes out, the cinemas aren't going to be open in the UK, so I won't be able to watch it on the IMAX, which miffs me off. So, oh well, never mind. That kind of movie deserves to be watched on the IMAX, like the biggest freaking screen possible. Because those one-on-one matches with Godzilla versus King Kong, oh
like
my
we're going to be allowed to see anything like that. It'll be, once again, as soon as something interesting starts to happen, they'll cut to a scene with some humans.
Oh, no.
Don't you dare put that in the universe.
That was the 2014 one, wasn't it?
Right. I always like that Angry Joe Show's review of that. He's like, I can confirm that Godzilla's doing very interesting stuff over there.
Yeah. But we're not going to pan the camera to the side. We're going to keep here.
Yep.
And Gippy, thank you again for yet another donation.
No. She hasn't, has she?
Yes, she has.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she has. And she literally was like, for the children, love, thank you for your help. Aw.
Hell.
Thank you again.
She is my #1 sumo simp.
I had you guys on last night. I was like in and out of sleep, and the Ark and Gippy. There's something going on between you two. I'm not starting any rumors. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying.
I think Gippy's done a good enough job of starting that by herself.
It's just a little bit sus. That's all I'm saying. But yeah. Wow. So Wancho was trying to reach out to me as well. Let me have a look.
Because, like we say, he was trying to do it last night, and it was this morning. I think it was about 5 this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was definitely asleep by then. Yeah, I was definitely asleep by then. It's feeding time for the boo-boos before they go to bed. No, he hasn't.
No,
reached out. It's on Twitter, so I'll send him a quick message.
Yeah, just send him a quick message.
Yeah.
Oh, and in case you hadn't noticed, Ashley's still in the house.
Woo woo, Ashley. Hello, me lovely.
She's been hanging around here all weekend, that girl.
Mm-hmm.
Because she is my mofo.
I thought it was me she come to see.
No.
Really?
No.
I'm feeling a bit upset about that now.
dude. Yeah, you know, choose between you and me. Come on. I'm less spiky.
Hobbitses.
Actually, David, your backgrounds, do you just use like the normal like standard library that you've got, or do you
I have
just
a bunch of different ones that I use for different situations. So like earlier today, I finally uploaded new content. So I was doing a review of Tribes of Europa. So I had a picture from that. This one right behind me right now is from my living room. I have a bunch of different ones I use for different types of things. I will cycle through sometimes.
I literally thought you just went to different rooms in your mansion.
I don't have a mansion, but I do have a 1,200 square foot condo.
Oh! Look at him! Fucking mic drop.
16-story building. Yes.
So
put up
that's the point
here if you want.
Because oh, come on, load up. Load up.
Thank you again, darling.
Yeah, here we go. So I'm gonna hang on, copy link address. This hopefully will do it. I've just popped into the chat the Ledge's recent video that he's just uploaded earlier on today, 2 hours ago. The Spy Guy reviews Tribes of Europa. I don't know about the territory that you're in for Netflix, but in the UK, that is literally on the front screen. Tribes of Europa. They're proper pushing it right now. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to know what the Ledge thought of it, the link's in the chat. Go, and if you haven't subscribed to his channel, dude, what are you doing with your life?
Links
Go
down
now,
below.
Subscribe, and then come back to us. Like,
okay.
Seriously, you can go away, subscribe to him.
You can watch my video anytime.
But did you because I've yet to watch that one bit, did you like provide like a historical significance as well? Because I know that you're quite, what is it on that?
There's not really a little bit actually, yes, because I talked about how my early interest in post-apocalyptic stuff happened, especially as a kid growing up reading all this science fiction set in like the Cold War, nuclear war fallout during the Cold War, and some role-playing games that came there. So I have a bit of interest in that. And then I also talked about the TV show Revolutions, which this is very similar to, and Revolutions, of course, I was like, unlike Revolutions, these guys actually have a science advisor that explained to them how the world would work, where Revolutions has like, it's like, I'm sorry, combustion engine still works. If a steam engine works, then a diesel engine works.
Well, yeah, it's the same principle.
Right. But in Revolutions, they don't do that. For some reason, it's like their reason for what's happening, when you actually find out it is, you're like, that's not actually how that would work. And combustion will happen at every level. It doesn't go tech shifts. It's like,
well, there's like human self-combustion. You say combustion could start at every level. That's true. Like I mean, I'm not tempting fate here. And if it happens, Richard, get the fire extinguisher ready. But I could self-combust right now, very randomly, you know.
Next person donate 50 to the charity, and Steph will do that.
Speaking of donations, I do want to, we didn't get to put it on screen for people to see. Gippy, thank you again. Third time's a charm, eh? So
my baby Gippy, how you doing, honey?
Thank you again, everybody. Again, we are here for International Rare Disease Day, which was yesterday, Sunday, February 28th. Holy crap, it's March 2021 already. And we have been raising money for the FMF and AID Global Association, they're based in Switzerland, but they help people all over the world. This money is going to help children in the United States, and it's going to cover 6 months of group therapy sessions, kids and their parents, for the kids who have familial Mediterranean fever and other autoinflammatory disease. And these sessions help these kids so much because it's hard to cope. I was one of those kids, and I had to cope, and it was hard coping, not having other kids that have the condition that I have. And so I am so happy to be able to help and give back to kids now that are dealing with this. And then anything that's $900 of it, and we've already cleared 1,100, maybe even 1,200 now.
Hey,
Kev, you wanna
dude,
do
we've
that
got basically
conversion for me?
250 for the medical bill.
Yeah,
We're
did
basically
you?
250.
Is that what we're at now? 1,150 about?
Just under. We're 1147.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah,
So 1150.
So there's a kid in Chile. His name is Alonzo. He has familial Mediterranean fever. Pull this up. You get to see the inner workings of my Facebook. Ooh. Oh.
I can't remember
Oh.
the last time I was on Facebook.
I use it all the time.
I'm quite proud.
I mean, but you go on Twitter every day, Steph.
A couple months ago, I relapsed onto Facebook.
Oh
Twitter
no!
is way more toxic.
Reg.
And why is this not working? Here, let me bring it over here. And
No,
get it to work.
it's only toxic if you kind of take part in all the BS. I
Yeah,
don't.
that's my
I
experience.
just chat to my mates.
Yeah, but that's
kind
why
of let
that's what I do
everyone
on
know-
Facebook. I don't do that
Right.
on Twitter.
Let,
That's
let
not what
everyone-
Twitter's for.
yeah, but let everyone know what's going on with the Planet of Nerds, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, but what about your real
Facebook's
life
a little
friends,
bit more
Steph?
involved.
What about your friends like that, like in person that you've interacted with?
WhatsApp groups. Easy.
Every person you know that you interact with is on
Yeah.
WhatsApp.
Yeah. Oh, I text them.
You have a very small circle then.
I do actually.
That's what it
Yeah.
sounds
I
like.
do. I do
Very
actually.
small circle. I guess wait, Kev, explain why she might have a very small circle.
Oh, bog off. Don't you
Well-
even start.
Well, I was going to bring that up because I did see Bree earlier on in the chat, you know.
Yeah, bring
Don't
it.
you even dare.
Yeah,
Hang on a
where
minute.
is Bree? Where is it,
Did
Bree?
you go on me?
Do I hear a Yorkshire
We're
accent?
still,
Yes, you
Do you
do.
want me to walk on your back?
You do hear a Yorkshire accent. See, we like we keep saying, we do our bit for charity, folks.
Oh my!
There's an ocean between her and me at this point.
What was that,
Excuse me
David?
for a
I
moment.
said I'm glad there's an ocean between me and Steph. At that joke.
Me too,
Kevin,
David.
on
Me
the
too.
other hand, it's just in the same small little country.
Yes, but we have travel restrictions in place.
Mm-hmm.
And when we don't, we have British Rail to get in the way as well.
Mm-hmm.
Or Virgin Trains. So I'm safe either way. Plus, with her stumpy hobbity legs, it will take her forever and a day to walk down there. And I said that bit because she's off camera, so hopefully she's not heard it. She's taking her headphones off.
Yep.
So unfortunately, Facebook Messenger does not want to work for me right now. Everything else on Facebook is working, but not Messenger. So that's where I had the pictures. But this kid, it's like 1,061,000 pesos for his medicine and treatment, which comes out to $1,500. So everything past that $900 will go towards his medicine and BRB.
Yeah, man. Gippy, come on, girl. And I like that breeze, like near my neck of the woods. There, you're the other side of the border, I'm hoping, mate. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. They came up, actually.
Honestly, Gippy's going on again, Chris.
Oh, well, I mean, you entice her, apparently.
Yeah. You know, well, I mean, it's a perfectly natural reaction. Let's be honest here. I mean, just look.
Look at that physique.
Yeah. Thank you. And
Look
the
at
tracker's
that.
gone mad again.
The what? Oh, the tracker. Face tracking. Technology at its finest. First world problems, folks. First world problems. So, yeah, it's not working. Oh, well. Just know we're trying to help as many people as we can. This kid in Chile was brought to my attention after we had already started the charity stream. Otherwise, I might have raised the goal a little bit. and maybe done a little more prep. I mean, I'm amazed that what
Dude, we've done what we've done. Come
2
on.
days of prep. You know,
Wasn't even that. It was Wednesday. We
it
prepped,
was like
really.
Wednesday prep. No, we did some on Tuesday and Monday. Monday we did. We didn't do any.
Yeah,
Tuesday.
Monday
we played Valheim.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Monday and Wednesday we did prep. If I had this brought to my attention earlier, I may have prepped last week and given you guys a little more, but I think we gave them enough. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, not being funny. I mean, I didn't expect us to get this high.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Well,
I mean,
get
I
that
think.
high every day, so
Chris.
Oh, you meant the money. Thank you again to everybody who has donated. This is for International Rare Disease Day, which was yesterday. So
yeah,
we decided to come an extra day for the people because you guys are amazing, and we wanted to thank you for all the money that everyone's donated, especially you, David, and the amount that you donated just was incredibly awesome, man.
Absolutely silly monies.
Yeah. So what would we like to do today besides cover the news? Let's get back to full screen. In fact,
and by the way, just to let you know, they've announced there's a pre-production for Furia. When Riddick finally finds his home planet.
Hold on.
What's in store for him?
Yeah. There we go.
Well, sorry, it's an announced, but no, scrap that. Last updated was a couple of years ago, so no. That's not, no,
that's definitely a difference there.
Yeah, so scrap that. That's not happening as far as I'm concerned now.
No, that does not sound like it was.
No.
So, where is Steph? I'm gonna do this so we don't have.
She's just doing something. Blue Boo's ding dings, I think.
Hang on, I'm back now. Sorry.
I was about to hide non-video participants because you don't even have a picture up right now.
I'm here now.
I know, but I'm saying you didn't have a picture. All it said was your name.
Well, dude, let's put it this way. You might want to check your thing again in a moment.
Oh,
what? Oh, Wancho?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Yes.
Hold on, let me go check. Dun, dun. Good. I'm glad you were able to connect with him so quickly. That's awesome. That is fantastic.
I don't mess about.
Remember David, you might remember these. Remember the old commercials for the fantastic cleaning spray? Maybe. That's amazing. No, ma'am. That's fantastic.
Oh, yes.
No, I don't remember that.
No, because you're in the UK.
Exactly. We have decent TV adverts.
And Wancho from the Ravens flock donating another 10 quid. That's got to put us over the
61, I think it is.
61, 1161. What do you keep up?
Yeah, 1161
every time? Or are you doing the math in your head? Look at that, Wancho with another 10 quid. Thank you so much, Wancho. If you're watching, if you're not, next time we talk, I'll thank you again.
Yeah, man.
So, Gippy.
I know.
Oh,
I know.
Gippy. I just saw the comment. Did we mention that at all? Did we talk about that comment?
We're going to.
Oh, my Gippy.
And yes, Brywood, my accent is Yorkshire.
Your volume's down. Oh, don't tell me you're in quiet time.
I'm opening up voice meter, so my sound might be in and out as I'm just
set up downstairs.
No, it's that quiet time. I can't set it up downstairs.
Huh?
No, I can't do it on Miss Mac, not anymore, because my setup's up here now. My mic, everything. What can I do?
By the way, yeah, one show link for the Ravens flock. Go check them out as well. Give them a subscription. Link is down below in the description for them.
Gippy again. With the comment.
Read
it out loud. Read it out loud. You have to read it out loud.
Apparently, they are starting pre-production on Man of Steel. Oh no, never mind. Wait a minute. That was a decade ago. Okay, next.
Was that your Jeff impression?
No.
Or is that your Gippy impression then? Oh no, you might get punished for that one.
Spank me, baby.
Is Steph in timeout again? Yes. Oh.
Oh.
We can't hear
Sorry,
you.
we can't hear you at all now. So yes, she is on timeout.
How about now?
Huh?
Yes,
Can you hear me now?
a
Hardly.
little bit.
Bollocks.
Fucking hell.
Oh. Leave that kitty alone, Bodie.
What about
He's-
now?
I have to go save a cat.
Okay.
Little bit low.
Is this better?
No, it's not better. We can hear you.
That's a good thing then. Stop trying to confuse me.
It's not hard. Hold up your left hand. See, she's thinking about it.
No, I'm not thinking about it. I'm giving you evils right now, you dumbass.
Hand followed by
Can
retraction.
you turn the gain up a little bit more?
Yeah, you're still really low. David, you're a little low too.
Oh,
Probably because you're not right by your microphone. You're sitting back. That's that's why. Okay, it's not your gain, Steph. It's your gain.
About now. Hello, hello, hello.
no.
It seems the same,
about
doesn't
now?
it? Is it just
Yeah.
me?
Yeah, seems
How
the
about
same.
now?
Seems
How
the
about
same.
Oof.
No?
Another nice comment from Kippy.
Yeah, I know.
I had to get the riding crop out. Oh no.
Oh.
Ride 'em, orc.
How about now?
A little better.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Now?
That's the
Same.
same as before.
Yeah.
No, kitty, no.
Bodie's trying to eat the kitty. Leave the kitty alone, Bodie. Do you want? Now you got a ball in your mouth, Bodie, and you're trying to eat the cat. Oh boy.
He wants it all, doesn't he?
Oh, by the way, Gippy says this is the first time she's seen your face, and you're adorable.
David.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my.
Can you hear me? Hello?
It's still very low. And Brewood says he can hear everyone but you.
Right. I'm turning off voice meter. It's pissing me off. There we go. And then audio settings. If I just turn that up like that.
Wait, that's
Yeah,
better.
That's way better.
Way better.
Yeah.
Yeah, way better.
Hi, everyone.
Oh my gosh, we can hear you.
This
Yep.
Oh
is
God,
the
we can hear her. I mean,
quiet
yeah.
time. And yeah, so Briwood, yes, you do hear a Yorkshire accent.
Yeah, we already
Is that
covered
right?
that, Steph.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We covered
Okay.
all this already because
Yeah,
remember
he
when we were
confirms
making
he's
fun
the
of
other side of the
Yorkshire,
border.
we brought up that comment.
Fine.
I think she was just seeing red so much with your comments, with our comments, Kev, that Steph was, that she missed us talking about Brewood's comment.
No, I think she was feeding Boo Boos.
No, I was
No.
sorting it out with his back. Because he's got a little bit of a
She
dicky
was
back,
walking on his
sometimes he
back.
likes me to walk
Yeah.
on his back.
Yep.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
to
you're so
Oh.
small that
walk
it
his
doesn't
back.
hurt.
Yeah.
Basically.
Oh yeah, one of
yeah.
my mates had a
Yeah.
girlfriend. She was
Yeah.
about 5'2" as well. She did best back walks. Oh, it was amazing.
That's what I do. Oh, you guys, by the way, Chris, did you see the files that I sent across?
Not yet. I've been kind of busy.
They're awesome.
Been
I know
kind of
you've been
busy.
kind of busy. I know, but you'll
I know I
want
saw them
to-
in Stream Elements. I saw you did something in Stream Elements
Mm.
with it, right? Were you talking about the sound files?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got some cool sound files, guys. Worth every penny. They're awesome. And there's a male voice as well. If you don't want the female voice, I got the female voice, but you can use it if you want. But
You
there's
gotta
a male
speak up a little bit, Steph.
Hello, 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 hello,
There you
hello.
go.
So yeah, there's also like there's a male voice and a female voice, but there's also as well some really cool like just music like little tidbits. So like if someone like donates or something, we can like press a button, it goes and it's all
We can set that for automatic. Oh, you mean for like the if someone donates to the fundraiser, then we do it.
Yeah.
So,
but I've also got it set up automatic as well through Streamlabs. It's so awesome.
oh, what? Stream Elements?
Streamlabs.
I'm not using Streamlabs anymore at all.
No, not Streamlabs OBS, just Streamlabs on the.
I know I'm not using that at all anymore.
Oh, okay. I'm using it.
I'm not gonna use two different systems. It's gonna mess things up probably.
Fine.
So
but anyway, the files are still there, so you can use them as well.
Well, the files have been emailed to us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, Steph is adorable. Oh, you little Steffi Weffy.
I like things to look in a certain way and tidy and professional and everything else. And this just will these files will just get our
except
videos
guys,
to the next level.
Steph doesn't really live stream, so they're not really for her.
Steph is our resident video expert, shall we say?
Yeah.
I can use them whilst I'm recording videos and stuff. It's awesome. Exactly.
But you can't use them as alerts.
Well, technically, all my scenes are fixed with alerts as well. So if I do go live with any of my scenes,
well, sure,
the alerts are built in.
But when you stream, usually it's silent game. It's like watching The Passion of Joan of Arc.
Yes.
Yes.
I didn't have a problem with it.
I know, we were surprised. Apparently YouTube did though.
Yeah, I know, I saw it. And they tried to copyright claim the day after as well, which I've submitted a
Oh, did they really? Oh, I didn't know that. So Saturday got copyright claimed as well.
What
Which
for?
part?
I can't remember. I've just turned around and said it's fair use, bog off.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the way the world is going these days.
Yep.
Spencer in the house.
What's up, Spencer?
Hello there, Spencer. Lovely to see you. Thank you very much for joining us. But yeah, anyway, what are we talking about now? Oh, are we doing Jackbox? Like, when's that happening? Like, what's
Haven't got a clue. We haven't got a plan for today.
This is no schedule.
This is no schedule. This is just currently we're just chilling out and chatting about whatever shit we feel like.
Yep.
Yeah, it's basically like an impromptu Nerdiverse session.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just talk.
Yeah. It's just
BRB.
Oh, he's got to go do
Alright.
more stuff with.
Yeah, the
Doggy.
dog is kind of as you can see, is a handful.
Yes. Oh shit.
Or I can just do
Oh,
this.
why can't I type?
Oh, those clunky orc hands you have there.
Yes.
BRB,
That's the
everybody.
thing.
It would help if you took that big foam thing off your hand, maybe.
I've got rid of it now. Look, it's gone. See, it is gone, isn't it? Yeah,
It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah. And I don't wear it. I don't wear it on my hand.
Dudes, there's a Queen game app that's just been like released.
There's a what?
Queen. I love Queen. The band Queen, Freddie Mercury. It's called Queen Rock Tour. It says play the first ever official Queen game on mobile. Become a rock legend. Hit the stage and perform with the entire band as you unleash your musical talents to play thrilling guitar riffs and blah blah blah. Oh my goodness, I'm so downloading that. Yeah.
Yeah, you lost me when you said mobile.
I know, but still, come on, you can't have it all. Well, Queen can, but you know. Just
Well, they
saying.
want it all.
They do want it all, damn right. Oh, what's the in-app push? So, I can.
When do they want it?
Liquid. I want it now. So I'm getting it now. Yes. Download, my pretty download. So what else has everyone been talking about? Anyway,
Oh, we've been talking about a couple of things which are coming out on Netflix. Nicolas Cage has got a new project in development.
A couple of new projects in development.
Yes, one of which he plays a vodka swilling dragon. I'll say that again. He plays a vodka swilling dragon based on a book by the guy who wrote Artemis Fowl. It's animation. He's doing a voiceover for it. He's doing the voice of the dragon. So, what else we talked about? We talked about Gippy a lot because, she
seems to have she has orc fever.
She does. There's only one cure for that.
And may I just ask?
Being locked up in an insane asylum for 6 months?
I didn't say that, but yes.
Heifer or Heifer, however you pronounce it. One more time for the people in the back. Rogue One, best Star Wars movie. Let's debate. Either you're trolling or
he's been in our chat for the last couple of days, man. He wants to have a nice big debate with somebody.
All I'm gonna say is Empire Strikes Back. Move on. Gippy, you don't have to tell me, especially if it's ball stuff, but did you like any other videos, Steph? If you do, tell me, be honest, because I need to know if I'm crazy or not.
Well, you are crazy.
Yeah, you are crazy, but I like crazy, so that's okay. All I'm going to say is stay tuned for the video. Just stay tuned. It'll be released tomorrow. Just stay tuned.
There you go, Gip. You're going to have to come back tomorrow.
All I'm going to say is, love, is how did you even know that some of these even existed? Like,
oh, now I'm intrigued.
Wow.
Now I am intrigued.
Wow. There's even one, right, where I couldn't continue it. It's Steph friendly, don't get me wrong, but there's one video where I started watching it and I was like, yeah, next. So you can try and guess which video that might have been, Gippy. But yeah. Interesting links. And then there's the Nerd Reactor one that I'm going to film tomorrow, and that'll go up on Wednesday then. So
yeah, Rogue One is like the first 2/3. I guess the last third is pretty great, but the first 2/3 of that movie are terrible. Just a terrible setup. There's just like, I don't care about any of these guys, whether they live or die. And it's just such so poor story told. But I mean, once you get to the planet and the action starts, it's great.
Yes.
But I finally got to see a war in a Star Wars movie. That was great. But I wanted more. It reminds me so much of Suicide Squad. The same kind of problems I have with Suicide Squad I have with this movie, with Rogue One.
Parts of Suicide Squad you wanted more of. Please enlighten the team.
I mean, Suicide Squad has to follow a basic template. It should have followed the Dirty Dozen. We have seen the Dirty Dozen made dozens of times. There's a formula, and all we were taking is superheroes and putting them through the Dirty Dozen formula and coming out. And if you did that, you would have had a good movie. But they didn't. It's a paint by numbers movie on the level of failure. I'm not a professional director. I could have done better than Goyer in that movie.
Mm-hmm. And the villain was stupid.
Yeah.
The way they did it. That right there, they failed. Leading up to that last third, again, that was a film that was kind of opposite. The first 2/3 weren't terrible.
Right.
Then you get to the final third and you're like, what am I watching?
Yep.
But it was just back and forth, and it just was all over the place in terms of the storyline.
There are good
itself.
characters in the movie. Both Will Smith and Margot Robbie had good characters, I thought, and interesting stories with their people. And what's her name as the Amanda Waller was pretty cool. Viola Davis.
Yep.
Yeah, so we had good characters that were. I feel the characters and the actors who played those characters uplift that movie to be a higher standard than it should be. And it came out in August when it's the death knell of movies, so it made a decent amount of money. And it was know everyone I went and saw the movie with had a good time. Like, but as a movie, it doesn't really hold up that well. Certainly, I haven't watched it again.
I can't remember the last time I watched it. I've seen it once. I don't need to see it again.
Yeah,
it's like WandaVision. I've seen it once. I don't need to see it again.
Oh, we can.
Hey, Haifa, I appreciate you trying to have debates and stuff.
Yeah, man.
But no need to insult people's comments and stuff. Like, try and have a nice, tasteful debate.
Yes, please.
So I understand you're anxious.
He wants to fight, or he
wants to debate people. So we'll have him on Friday Night Fights at one point.
Yeah, perfect.
You know, and we'll see how he does. Because, yeah, it's hard. It's not easy to win a debate.
No, it's a lot more tricky than you think.
All four of us have been on Nerd Wars. We know.
Yeah.
Yes. I got my ass handed to me. And I also got my ass handed to me on Friday Night Fights.
Well, that wasn't entirely your fault. I mean, you had to be the impromptu. It's funny. I thought about movie fights, and I'm like, you're the Joe Star, but you're not a dick.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you put that in.
Well, because remember, Joe was always the one, like, if they had to get an impromptu fighter, they would just throw Joe Star in.
Yeah.
So, but Joe's a dick. So,
yeah.
Yes, indeed. Where the hell did those two comments go from yesterday? God damn.
Which ones?
I thought I pinned a couple which Don sent in the Zoom yesterday.
Oh, yeah, you did in ours.
Yeah, me and yours.
I don't think you pinned it though. Just scroll up. There's 2 videos. Just scroll up.
I'm looking.
Scrolling. He just keeps on scrolling.
Yeah, no, I thought I pinned them.
You didn't.
All
pin
right.
them. No.
All right. Cool. No, they're still dead. No, that's why I was.
No, they disappeared. They ran away from you.
They did.
Okay.
They did.
So, Haifa, Dark Fate is the best Terminator.
Nope.
Always the best Aliens. Bumblebee, best Transformers movie.
I might agree with you with that one, but the first one might give it a run for its money.
Yeah.
I Am Legend, best Will Smith.
No way.
No chance.
Pixar,
What?
And Conjuring, best horror franchise.
Good Dinosaur is not the best Pixar movie, and Conjuring is not the best horror franchise, dude.
Not a chance. There's...
Let's see the list of movies you haven't seen, man.
Yeah,
because you're missing a lot.
Yeah.
I'm going to pronounce your name as Haifa. If I'm mispronouncing
that's what we've been doing.
I do apologize. But Haifa, if this is what you really think and those are your opinions, then that is absolutely fair enough.
Yes.
But when I'm reading that, I'm kind of thinking, are you serious?
Well, what I'm thinking when I read that, not even that, you're probably
I haven't seen anything but after 2010.
He's young.
He might be young.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he's young.
Is he young? And he
I
hasn't seen anything before?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, he's got a channel. He's got a couple of, like, we plugged his channel yesterday.
I subscribed to him yesterday.
So but I have a feeling you're a young kid, well, not necessarily a kid, but a young guy, and maybe in your early 20s, Haifa.
Yeah.
All right.
I still remember being an opinionated person.
Yeah.
In my 20s.
Exactly. And Bree thinks that he's trolling.
I think so. There might be a little trolling.
I think there's a little trolling in there, but he's someone who has a channel, and you don't want to be starting out on other people's channels trolling like that.
No.
If you want to build up your channel, I'm going to give you that advice. And another piece of advice, like I gave you yesterday, make sure you watch stuff that's trending. So he hasn't seen WandaVision yet. But you have a channel, man. I recommend binging that and getting ready like now, and then get ready for the finale.
The final episode this week.
I highly recommend that for your channel. It'll help. It'll give you a nice little, like, you'll do just a reaction video. And I mean, I might agree with that one.
Which one?
Goblet of Fire is the best Harry Potter.
I would never watch Harry Potter since I've watched exactly one Harry Potter movie.
I might agree with that one.
Goblet of Fire is the best Harry Potter. I also think it's my favorite book out of the Harry Potter series as well, to be fair on that one. What I would say though is, out of that list that you mentioned earlier on, Haifa, start off with T2,
Yes.
and then come back to us and say that Dark Fate's the best Terminator. I
Agreed.
challenge you to watch T2 and then come back and legitimately, honestly say still that Dark Fate's the best Terminator. But yeah, Haifa says no trolling.
I did
just
a
feel like I
hate
can
watch
debate
of
these
Dark
as my
Fate. It was
favorites.
just
Okay.
so awesome.
Yeah, what were you saying, David?
Sorry, I did a hate watch of Dark Fate. I put it to private because it's not the kind of thing, but Andy bet me to watch it. So I did that. And I left it up for a week. But I mean, like, I was just so upset by that movie. I was just like, I've seen this scene in a better movie. I've seen this scene. And then
yeah.
And then the finale where they're having the final fight and what happens in that fight. And I'm like, you've completely screwed this up.
Yeah.
Like, how could
You think they screwed it up then? They screwed it up right at the beginning, the first freaking 2 minutes.
Killing John Connor didn't help.
John Connor
I
off.
mean,
It's
that
like,
fight.
Well,
I'm saying that fight screwed it up because, you know, you're finally going to have this person we've been building up as the movie is to be the new John Connor. And then at the last minute, you know what? I think it's a safe place to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen this movie. It's been out for years. The robot has to save the girl. I'm like, what? She's getting her Sarah Connor moment. She's alone against the robot. She has to stab it and win. No, boom, throw the girl aside and and suddenly the machine, Arnold, the man has to finally rescue the girl in the end. Like, this movie's supposed to be this movie that's everyone kept telling me how woke this movie is. And like, no, it's like that scene right there is total misogyny.
Yeah, it's. But then again, most people who are saying it's woke like that probably didn't even make it to the end anyway because it's such a bad movie. You only made it to the end because you hate watching it.
Yeah.
Haifa says I'm really, really slow on watching TV shows because I'm constantly movies. Well, what I would recommend then in this current quote climate we are in is start watching TV shows because movies isn't really the big thing right
at the moment
because of the current climate we are in
with the coof.
That being said, if you're doing stuff like that and you do want to do movies, review the top 10 on Netflix because that's what's trending usually at the time. And you'll get more traction giving reviews to the stuff that's just breaking on Netflix.
Correct.
Including reviewing things that have just won the Golden Globes, so The Crown, Queen's Gambit, which if anyone's watching, we have videos of those on the Planet of Nerds, so do have a gander because we've reviewed them. So yeah, there's always like a resurgence of people watching things when those kinds of things wins those kinds of awards. So yeah.
Yeah, I've been meaning to do the Ted Lasso thing, and now that he's won a Golden Globe for it, I should definitely.
That's Chris's green light. He's going to be doing that in the next few days, probably.
Yeah, because I wasn't like pressed about it because I'm like, it's an Apple TV Plus show. It wasn't it wasn't trending, but now that he's won the Golden Globe, I think I should definitely do a review because I have very high praise for that show.
Exactly.
Spoiler alert: he has high praise for the show.
Well, I've already talked about it.
Yes, we've already talked. He's trying to get me to watch it as well.
I am. Well, because I think you would laugh a lot, Kev.
Yes, about the yanking King Arthur's court.
Yeah, it's basically what it is, but football.
Yeah, football, not handball. Football, my friend.
Game.
Yes, the beautiful game that we lost 1-0 on Saturday. I'm not talking about that one anymore.
Steph, you're looking at the camera confused, and I know it's not about what we're talking about. So
it is.
What?
Why are you pronouncing football as football?
Because that's the Spanish pronunciation for it. Get some culture in you. Football. Futbol. Football.
Okay.
It's a beautiful game. So it's not just football or football.
I can put on whenever I need to do this.
Yeah. It's also pronounced that way.
That's baseball, isn't it? That's baseball.
Baseball. Yeah, watching a baseball game is hard to do these days. They're trying ways to speed up the game, but they're not. like I'm a sort of a baseball purist.
Yeah.
Bree. Well, yeah, sort of like that. It's FUTBOL. But yeah, I guess you could spell it that way, Bree. Gippy.
I'm not making any open goal jokes because it's Skippy.
Well, can you do the goal call after a goal scored? The like the Spanish goal call? Anybody?
Spanish? No.
Like the goal! Goal, 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 Argentina! Like that.
They pretty much do that in Italy as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, in
Oh,
Italy,
the
yeah, they do it in Italy
goal
too. Yes.
thing, they go
Yeah,
out
I
there
might have watched one or
nuts
two.
for the stuff.
Might have watched 1 or 2 games last season where it was from a foreign channel. It was on a foreign channel. So yeah, it was either Italy or Spanish commentators, and oh my god. Yeah. Goal!
Funny the top 10 on Netflix. Good man.
It's all about what's trending with the general folks.
Yeah.
I think she meant
Yeah.
voice to talk, voice to text stuff. Don't you
Yeah,
Brits talk
don't
about our
you
slow baseball
hovices.
games when you fucking cricket? Yeah, that's true. Cricket games last what, 2 weeks?
5 days
Longer.
is longest.
I know, I'm joking.
I know. It feels like 2 weeks.
It does.
Cricket's a great game if you're watching the highlights.
Yes, agreed. Some of those catches, oh my gosh, some of the catches and the throws those guys make.
Oh yeah,
The
Fucking
catches,
amazing.
especially because that ball is a lot harder than like a baseball.
Well, it's solid. It's solid.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a core. It's just some straight solid wood, right? Like a croquet ball, right?
Yeah.
Oh man.
So, but no, not all us breads like cricket, you know.
Spreads. Gippy, you're a baseball fan. I have to know who your team is.
Mm-hmm. What is it? I
Yeah, come on,
remember.
who's your baseball team?
Mine or Gippy's?
Gippies.
Yeah. I am unfortunately an Orioles fan, and we're very bad right now.
Is there a time when they were good?
There was, and Cal Ripken Jr.'s mother just died today. Rest in peace. By Ripken. The matriarch of that Ripken family. I know we're talking sports and Kev and baseball, and Kevin and Steph are like, what? And you and David's like, hey, I know a little bit.
Of course, I grew up. I was a little kid when in the '90s.
Oh
when the
yeah,
Jays went to the World Series
and
twice.
and won it once. The Joe Carter home run. Oh man, I get goosebumps thinking about that. Hey, K-Dot's in the house. Good to see you, man.
Hey,
Oh, she's a Cardinals fan. That's a good team to be a fan of.
Mm-hmm.
That is a good team to be a fan.
I've
of.
actually heard of the Cardinals.
Yeah. You know what city they're from, though, Kev?
Oh fuck. I did. I will kick myself when you say it because I will remember now.
St. Louis.
That's it. The St. Louis Cardinals.
Yes.
Oh, why?
Gippy. K-Dot says, is that an orc? And Gippy says, no, that's a sexy orc. Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
she's not wrong though.
You know, you would
One of
think we
these
would
days
get
we'll
tired of
have
this.
to have the orc filter on.
Oh yeah. I wonder if the Zoom filters work in compliance with, like, we'll have to try it off camera, so just in case it turns your camera on. That'd be cool if you could put like the TV frame on
around it.
Yeah.
We can
My noir
experiment off
filter
it.
on.
Yeah, we'll experiment. Well, because the orc filters are different. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, Zorro, yes. You know, you can do the makeup now too on the side, right, David? David, on the side at the bottom, there's a little button you can click, and it opens up a menu. You can do like lip colors and eyebrow colors.
Mm-hmm.
It's very silly.
Mm-hmm.
In response to K-Dots, my most anticipated thought out of all of that is Godzilla versus
Godzilla.
Kong.
Yeah, out of which
Yep.
ones? Godzilla versus Kong, WandaVision finale, Falcon Winter. Oh, Godzilla versus Kong, and then probably Falcon and Winter Soldier. then probably the WandaVision finale, then Snyder.
Yeah.
My order. Anybody else want to give their order of those?
No, I think you pretty much nailed it.
What about you, Steph?
I've already said Godzilla versus Kong.
No, you order them. Put them in rank, Steph. Are you not
order them.
listening? Jesus.
Okay.
Jesus, woman.
Hang on. Godzilla versus Kong is my first. Snyder Cut, WandaVision finale, Falcon Winter Soldier premiere.
See, and that's why. See, we definitely don't need to do a Falcon and Winter Soldier watch party if you're not excited for Falcon and Winter Soldier. See,
got Andy in the house.
Oh, get him in here.
Yeah.
Yes. Hold
Steph's on it. Steph's
Hold
on it.
Steph, you're on it. Okay, you got him the link.
I'm getting him the link now.
Oh, Gibby's not excited for Godzilla versus Kong. Apparently, Falcon and Winter Soldier is second on my list. Definitely. WandaVision, I'm like expecting it to not give me any closure until like Doctor Strange. So I'm like, whatever now. But Falcon and Winter Soldier is a good fun buddy cop situation.
Yeah.
And then Godzilla versus Kong. Snyder Cut, I'm just so sick of it. And it's going to take me like 3 or 4 days to watch because I know, one, I'm not going to watch it all in one sitting, a 4-hour movie. Two, I'm probably going to get bored because I've seen this movie before. So I'll fall asleep a couple of times. You know, it's that kind of, it's going to be that kind of. So, and I will be right back.
Yes.
Kev, I will.
Yes, you need to.
Co-host.
I've
Tell
sent
Andy
Andy the
I will
link
be
in
Yeah,
Twitter.
admit.
Yep, tell Andy I'll be right back.
Yep.
Hey.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh. Andy in
Why can't
the
I hear you?
house.
We can hear you.
Hello? I can't hear anybody. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can
We
hear
hear
you.
you.
You can hear me, but I can't hear. Hello, hello, hello. Hold on.
Hello.
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 There we go. Now I got you.
Hey.
Wait, let me fix my better camera. Yay!
Yeah.
There you go.
Standing on my standing desk, guys. What's up, everybody?
What's
How
up?
much?
Tried to bring people over from Midnight's Edge over here, but it didn't look. I don't know if it worked.
Oh, you were Midnight
really?
Edge again.
Oh.
Midnight's Edge, I was waiting to the end to try and bring a crowd over, but they didn't let me paste the link, and then no one had the direct link.
Ah.
So it didn't work as much as I was hoping to mob you guys. How's it going, guys?
Tony, hello. Novice in the house as well.
Hey,
Damn, man.
guys.
Hey guys.
Yeah, we're doing all right. How's you doing?
Things are good with this the couple crazy stories out there that are brewing, but this one about Bill Burr was the one we were talking about there, and I posted this morning. So crazy to see him afraid of talking about Star Wars Gina. It's like that's the world we're currently in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Bill Burr, for God's sakes, you know?
The fact that Bill Burr can't speak his mind. What's
Exactly.
happening?
Didn't he make his whole career speaking his mind?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
and now he's not allowed to.
Yeah. It's
Well, he took he signed on with the mouse, and the mouse has rules.
he
Well, he has
did.
kids too. I think he just has kids, and what he just doesn't want to. He doesn't want to mess any of it up. Which is, hey, smart on him.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't care. He doesn't want to. His politics clearly are as important as Gina's to get himself fired.
Yeah, well, you got to respect the hustle in a way, you know. He's got kids to pay for, etc., etc.
Mhm.
So, but no, man, I haven't had a chance to watch that video of yours yet.
Mhm.
Oh, you guys have a good reason. How's it going? How's it going? We need to get this number up.
Oh, mate, it's going.
Yeah, we are at
834 in the British.
834 quid, which is about $11.50.
I think it's more like 1160.
1160.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's
Where's
what
the
you're
link?
saying
I
earlier,
can't-
$1,163.
Oh, there it is. The bit link.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
Bitly link.
Yeah, and I will
otherwise-
Getting
post it.
close.
Oh,
So we're
We-
getting there. Did Bill Burr give Mickey Mao his balls?
You know.
yeah, and there's the direct
Damn.
GoFundMe page link in the chat there, everybody.
And you
We've-
did it in what is this in pounds?
Yeah,
Yes.
because Steph set it up.
More valuable that way.
Well, yeah,
Yes.
but it's also because Steph has been setting it up. So because
makes
the charity is based in Switzerland, so it's easier to do it in Europe right now. She's gonna get they're gonna get the charity registered in the States so I can start doing that as well. And apparently Streamlabs has like a charity thing. That's the only thing I'd use Streamlabs for. Now they have a charity thing. You can get I can get them to register the charity through Streamlabs and just do it straight through Streamlabs.
Got it.
But
So.
we've been able to hit our first goal, which is
900.
providing funding for children to have therapy sessions for like 6 months or something.
Yeah,
like
6
that.
months of group therapy sessions for kids with FMF and other autoinflammatory diseases.
And anything extra that we raise, there's a child in Chile who has like $1,500 worth of medication to pay for. So anything that we get over that will go towards that for the little kid. So yeah, it's gone really, really well. We're really surprised and blown away with everyone's support and generosity. So
yeah, it's amazing.
thank you to everyone that's watched, shared, donated. You know, everything helps. So
Yeah, oh gosh, yeah. Like me and Chris were saying earlier, we did not expect this to go as well as it has, and we are grateful to all of you.
Yeah,
out there watching.
absolutely.
It's wow.
Bravo, team.
Yeah.
So we decided to give a bonus day.
Yeah, we were originally supposed to just hang it up yesterday, but we decided with how well it's been going.
I was stuck with my kids all day. Not stuck. I was happy with my kids.
Yeah. I like the phrasing.
I didn't get to pop in like I wanted to, so I'm glad I get to still catch you guys and hang with you now.
Absolutely. Yeah, we are we're excited. I've been getting emotional all weekend. Sorry.
He has.
Aww.
He has.
Bless him.
But what have you got going on this week, Andy, for Popcorn Planet? What's in store for everyone?
Good question. Maybe we just do it here.
Oh wow.
We can.
Figure it out. Yeah, we got to figure out what we're doing. Is the reality? Nerd Wars is a stress for me. And booking people is not as easy as I thought it would be from a because like if I just book, I can book I guess the same Dave versus Nuff Said versus Paul versus whatever, but we can do that for fun. But I'm trying to like get more eyeballs and more new people in, you know, and some other names like we did on Movie Fights to sort of entice people to know it's back, and getting people to commit without knowing the topics, etc. It's a hard nut to crack. So still trying to figure all that out. But I also the other problem is it's on the same night that WandaVision ends, which is annoying because I wanted to sorry.
Right.
I'll fill in for it. He wanted to be able to talk about it and or have a topic for it for Nerd Wars, but we can't because by the time the next Nerd Wars happens, people will not be talking about it as much.
Yeah, it'll be a week later.
Yeah.
So, all right, good. And I was making sure I was busy because I wanted to make sure you got a donation. So there we go. Now we're at 900. Bam!
Oh, dude, thank you so much.
Did it. We're only 100 away, guys. 100 away. See how that works? God. Come on, let's do it. Who's watching?
Waiting for it to refresh.
Who's waiting? Yeah. We're so close to that goal.
Come on, you guys.
Come on.
66 pounds is like $100 American. So yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to give you $100, but it was 66 bucks in pounds. So I got to move out there. It's way more valuable.
Yeah, it's not. Come on, refresh.
How much does a Switch cost? How much does a Nintendo Switch cost in pounds?
That's a good question.
I haven't got a clue. Let me have a look.
Yeah, look it up, guys. While I keep refreshing the page.
$300 in America.
Yep.
So
not the light, the real one.
£280.
So it's more expensive.
Yeah.
They have value-added tax in their country. Yeah.
You pay your taxes differently. We have a VAT system where everything you buy has the tax included on it.
Right.
Oh, okay. So it's $389 to buy a Switch there. Damn.
Yep. They pay a lot more higher taxes than even we do in Canada.
Yeah.
So I'm good staying here, actually. Never mind.
Yeah. And the donation popped up. So there it is. We're at 900 pounds. Andy,
oh,
thank you
my.
so much. That's awesome.
That puts us over 1250.
Save it for the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've been kind of jokingly saying hashtag for the children all weekend, but it really is for kids.
It is.
It's for the kids and it's helping kids. And again, it is something that is so dear to me because when I was a kid, I didn't have things like this and I deal with this condition, you know, and to be able to provide, and knowing how much help it has been to those kids. It's
Yes, and Hiffa, I will happily say what you want me to say if you give even just $5 to Chris's donation.
yeah, he's been
directly to you. Has he done or
no,
he's
he's been in the chat though, trying to get people to debate and stuff. And
Yeah.
I will say whatever you want. If I see you, just give a donation to this good cause. I will be your monkey. Go do it. Want a ringtone or whatever, voicemail, whatever you need.
yes.
Pour me out, Chris.
Yeah,
oh man, Steph, you want to go tweet?
I was going to say, quick, Steph, social media now.
Do it.
So I wanted to ask your opinion on another story we were talking about, which is this whole China Godzilla versus Kong thing.
Hold on, what? There's no need to be like that, man. Come on. This is a charity stream, Kobe.
I was gonna say we need something clicky. How do we make a clicky video for you that you can?
All right, well, if that guy here, someone time that guy out.
How do you trim out a good clip for us to do? Should we talk Ray Fisher? I didn't do it on my channel.
Oh, do we want to talk Ray Fisher?
I'm trying to think of what's a good. Why does this keep bouncing? It's a good topic we can talk about here. Amber Heard. Ugh.
Oh.
Taxi on that one.
But you don't have any thoughts on this whole China Godzilla versus Kong thing?
What's the China?
They're releasing it 5 days early.
in China.
It's just come out in the last couple of hours. They're releasing it early.
Yeah, I mean they did that for Wonder Woman too,
and it was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean I know critics already have it. I didn't get it. I still haven't gotten the link. I think Warner Brothers doesn't like me, even though I'm on Warner Brothers' side.
Yeah.
You'd think they would like me? I can't tell. I have not. I've asked, and I had a contact, and the contact has disappeared. I'm frustrated. Wait, let me check again. Maybe it comes in while I'm bad mouthing. No, I don't have it. Anyway, yeah. What the? I don't know. I mean, it annoys me.
Oh no! You're gonna have to put a big donation in for him to say that.
Oh, what was
K-Dots?
Ray Fisher's my favorite actor.
I'll say it if you pay.
Yeah, come on, K-Dots, make a donation. He'll say
come
it.
on, man.
Yeah, and I'll say it if you pay it. Say it. Pay it, and I'll say it.
So yeah, you're annoyed. Okay.
You
think you think it's stupid by Warner Brothers, though, right?
Yeah. I think it's stupid. I mean, well, it's stupid for us in America. It's great for everybody else. It's open.
Which isn't the UK, to be honest.
That's true. Yeah, you guys aren't going to be open until like May.
Yeah, apparently, as it stands.
Hold on, I'm telling people. I'm tweeting it with Steph's tweet. They're raising money.
But yeah, no, it's like
Rare Disease Day. It's always so much more complicated than that, but it works for me.
Haifa, you got to donate a good amount to come on here and do a Nerd Wars for Andy to judge. You definitely will have to donate a good amount for that. He's not here to do movie fights. He's here to hang out with his friends.
Yeah.
Well, if anybody pays, I'll do whatever.
That's why I said if they pay enough, then
this is not for super chats. This is for donations.
This is for donations for charity.
So exactly, come support.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say, yeah, I mean, it's good for wherever it's going. But yeah, Hiffa, come on, Hiffa, come on. What is this? Come on. You're so happy to see it. You're clearly not happy to see me. You can't throw $5 on.
Well, yeah, he's been trying to get people to debate
Hiffa.
all weekend.
$5, $10 to sort of get a little something. Come on, man, for the kids. Anyway, it's annoying, I think. But every time I've made annoying comments, people in those places are like, "Whoa, why do you get to have it all?" So I guess
that makes sense. Apparently, there's a lot because Legendary is a subsidiary of a Chinese company. So I bet there's
why.
What?
Maybe that's why they're.
And that's probably why. So it's just Andy say I'm the who's that person?
Dustin, I mean, he's the best. Screech was the best.
Screech was awesome. Welcome to the chat, by the way. I can't read that name.
But I don't know. I hear
Truth or Dab.
Critics have it, but they can't talk about it yet. I did see Raya and the Last Dragon. I can talk about that.
Okay.
Man,
this is hot in my garage. This is not a good look.
Hold on. I have to ask, what's the temperature there today?
I
not miss it at all.
Hold on, I have to look on my phone. I don't know.
Yeah, here, I'll give you
It's hot.
mine.
It's 82 degrees.
What does it feel like?
I don't know. It
Oh, you
feels
don't-
hot. It feels like 90.
hot.
And you were like,
I'm in a
"Hey, don't
garage.
come down here. It's really cold right now."
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's in the garage.
It's hot there now. It's gotten hotter there.
Gotten hotter. Now it's pretty good. Yeah, I was at the beach yesterday. It was actually pretty awesome.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but I'm in a garage without any AC. I have a fan,
Yeah.
and I rent. I don't own, so I can't actually take the wall. I would just put an AC unit in, but I can't take it apart. So I'm like stuck in my hot box. So at some point, I'll be able to hopefully fix this. But as you can see, I'm sweaty. Ugh.
Did you get one of those portable air conditioners?
I do. It doesn't really help.
Oh, okay.
And I could put that on, I guess. Maybe that would help. But when I put the standing desk up, which is awesome because I'm like standing, at least getting blood flow. The fan doesn't hit me.
right.
All
The
right.
fan
Can
doesn't hit me
someone,
the
and
someone time
fan
out that
doesn't
guy?
hit me.
please?
yeah, Andy's.
Just done it.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I'll do anything for charity money.
Yeah.
but hey,
Dustin Diamond was a
hey,
weasel that would do anything for money, just like Andy.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean,
Yeah. Bye.
what it is.
Bye.
Just jealous.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
right?
But we don't
what
need
was I
that
say though?
toxicity.
Yeah, it's those portable ones usually suck. You usually need to have a big water or exhaust to get a proper AC going,
Oh yeah.
and I can't stick it out. If I open the garage, it'll be hotter. In fact, I'm gonna try. Hold on, let's see.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Opening the garage door.
And
In the airlock
whilst he's
door.
doing that, just to make everyone aware in the chat,
Oh yeah, look at this.
keep it freaking respectful. Andy's our friend, and you start talking smack,
Whoa,
we're kicking
there
you
it
out.
is.
It's as
See, I'm in
simple
a
as
garage.
that. Don't mess with us, all right?
Ah.
Done. Right.
Oh, I don't care. Just I don't care.
Give money.
Yeah, give money, and they control me all they want.
Well, yeah, if you give money, then troll. But
Pretty
if you're
nice
just
out
gonna
there.
come in and troll,
Ooh.
you're just gonna come.
Anyone
in
who
and
doesn't
troll.
believe that I'm in a garage, I'm in a garage. See,
Okay. I believe you're in the garage.
so it is what it is. But actually, it is a little nicer now. I should stream with the door open more often as people walk by my house, going, "What's happening?"
Yeah.
Hopefully, no one knows.
Put a tip jar out there for super chats.
Yes.
It's better.
At least then YouTube doesn't take a cut from that.
Yeah,
true.
that's true.
My kid did it once. My kid went to the park because he was 8. He was 7. I mean, he's 8 now. But we went to like one of the parks and he wanted to sell like waters and Capri Suns for $1 because he just wanted to make money.
Aw.
So I was like,
Aw.
yeah, dude, go make $1. I'm all for it. It was pretty amazing. He got like $30, $40.
Wow.
Nice.
Selling waters and stuff. And then minus the Costco water, he still made, I think he made like $25 after $30 after it was all done. I was proud of him. I was like, nice
Right,
work.
yeah, that's awesome.
Nice.
You made $1. You made your money today.
Shouldn't have said that on YouTube. You know, the IRS will come round now. You didn't file your returns.
Definitely happened in
Yes.
Canada where they had girls set up their lemonade stands. The cops showed up and ticketed them.
Ugh.
Really?
Yeah, we were mobile.
That's awful.
If cops had come, we would have probably left. I told them
Oh,
not to
yeah.
put the cops. But in Florida, some of those parks, it gets hot. So if you got a cooler full of cold
Mhm.
water, ooh, it's premium.
Yeah, and a kid selling it, it makes it more tempting because you're like, oh yeah, I'll help a kid. It's only $1, especially because you go to
Yeah.
like a convenience store. A bottle of water is like $2, you know, and so
Right.
definitely saving money. So nice. That's
Yeah.
awesome. It is. What's the temperature here? You're gonna be like, I'm glad I'm not there. It's 28. Feels like
So
21.
much better with the
Oh,
storage.
I think I do. Sorry to interrupt. I do think Andy should say that Gippy has donated 4 times over the course of this weekend.
Mhm.
My number one sumo simp, Gippy. How you doing, baby?
Oh, Gippy did donate? All
Yes, a
Oh,
lot.
yes.
She's already done it?
Yeah, she's donated a bunch.
See?
This-
Okay. The queen. Okay, here we go. Ready? You want to put me on full
Give
screen?
him a
Chris.
speak.
Oh yeah. Let me put you on full
Full screen.
screen.
Do this. Gippy has bought it. This is the least I
Spotlight
can.
for everyone. We're gonna record.
Are we on close up?
Yep.
Tell. Okay, here we go. Ready? I have to wait. Let me memorize it so I can say it to camera. Most awesome, loveliest, most knowledgeable, coolest. Queen of the nerds. Wow, sorry, Steph. Am I allowed to say this?
For the children.
For the children.
For the children.
As long as you have your fingers crossed
Okay.
behind you, I think you'll be all right.
Okay, here we go. No, I'm not doing that. Here we go. I'm going to paraphrase. Hopefully that'll work. The best, most awesome, loving, and most beautiful. Wait, what is it? Best, most awesome, loveliest, most knowledgeable, coolest. Oh, sorry. The best, most awesome, knowledgeable, coolest queen of the nerds is Gippy. There is no one better. I wish I was as great as she was. Thanks for donating, Gippy.
Hey,
Love it. Yes, with the wink at the end.
Close enough. You got a wink. Thank you for the support, Gippy. Did I say it right? It is Gippy, not like Jippy.
Yeah, it's Gippy.
Like
Gippy.
GIF or GIF.
Gippy.
Yep.
Oh gosh, I hate that. It's graphic, but yet why is it GIF?
Don't start.
Graphic
Planet Nerds grammar police
interface
again.
File.
Wait, what do you
And then
call
it's
it? Do you call it GIF or GIF?
I call it GIF because
Same
that's
here.
what it's supposed to be, but it is
No, it's
technically
GIF.
Oh, I know it's GIF, but grammatically it should be GIF
No.
because it's
that
an
makes no
abbreviation
sense.
that stands for graphic interface file.
Graphic isn't GIF. Gra.
Yeah.
GIF.
GIF.
Oh, it is. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
GIF.
I know it's
Yeah.
GIF, like the
Jiffy,
damn.
Jiffy peanut butter.
Yeah, exactly. Giffy peanut butter. Jiffy peanut butter.
Jiffy, some Giffy peanut butter.
Gippy peanut butter? What?
No, I think that's.
Peanut butter.
Don't give her ideas. You should have seen some of the comments she said over the last couple of days.
Right.
Oh no.
But
So-
yeah, that's how it works, folks. Donate money, and Andy will be your dancing monkey.
Whatever.
Yeah, let's see if anybody has. Refresh. Oh,
Whoa!
yes, Paul.
Damn! Paul again.
Paul.
Bam!
Let's show it here. 9 more quid. from Paul.
Bam!
Look at that, man. Thank you so much. And
Jesus, Paul, man. And thank you for coming on the other day as well and sharing your story as well, man. That was so cool.
Yeah, man. So, Andy, I don't know if you saw Friday at all, but Paul came on. He talked about his son. His son has a rare condition. His youngest,
AMC.
called AMC. It's a motor function condition, and then it messes up his joints and stuff. So he was able to come on and create some awareness about that condition and talk about it, which was nice. And
that's
he's going
good
to
to
be
hear.
doing a fundraiser in like the summer for that.
Yeah.
Dude, Paul, I'm there for you, man.
Mm.
After all those videos you made about the human toe, I got you.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
They were really good, actually. I
Oh,
was
yeah.
so
Paul's gotta keep-
impressed.
I was telling Paul he's got to keep going down that drama hole. He'll
Yeah.
probably, if he does some drama investigation videos like that, one of them will hit and people will find him. He's got a
Yep.
good voice.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I think
But
he's found his true mark there with those.
But he's
And let's
also
be honest, Paul's a little bit more conservative, but hey, there's an audience for it. So go lean in. Don't be afraid.
Yep.
Say it there. Say your feelings. Get people on board. They'll like you.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Um. So
You're right there, Chris.
yeah.
So how many did you get sleep last night?
Yeah, I went to bed at like 3 and then woke up at 5 to see my girlfriend off to work and then went back to bed at like 6:30 for a couple hours. So it's been a weird schedule. But it's worth it. I'm actually very surprised and very happy that my body hasn't told me to F off yet. But
Oh
I
yeah,
have
that'll happen tomorrow.
well,
We
that's
won't
what I'm
hear from
saying.
you
It's the
tomorrow.
adrenaline, I think, that's really getting me going and keeping me going. And then once it kind of all settles, my body will be like, nope, time for you to rest. So, but again, it's all for a good cause. Yesterday was International Rare Disease Day. So thank you to everybody who's donated. Thank you for being here. Andy, thank you for coming on. Thank you for donating. David March, your donation. Thank you so much. The legend, of course.
Legend, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
How about can we talk? I got a topic for you.
Sure.
Ready?
go for
Can I
it.
share?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I can. I'm just trying to give you headlines. What is this? Oh, there I am. It's so weird to see me in
yeah,
the
let
box.
me put it up
I
on the
can't
screen.
see-
Hold on.
Can't see
let me-
anything on YouTube.
Yeah,
sorry.
let me put it up.
What do you think of this?
Ginny,
You know I love talking Taylor Swift.
Oh, I saw that. I was wondering if you had thoughts on that. Hold on, let me pull up.
I'm curious. The panel's thoughts.
Yeah, let me
oh,
pull up.
Do you love me,
Hmm.
Taylor?
drop us a link to the article, will you?
I've
What?
got
It's
the
not working.
Yeah, I've got it. Hold on. Yeah, it's sharing the screen.
Yeah.
So, and then this. Hold on. Turn this off. Behind the scenes.
It's easier for you to share it. Do you want me to just give you the link?
No, it's fine. No. I know it's not necessarily easier. I just have to do this. There it is. Bam.
Works. Okay. Oh yeah, there it goes. Wait.
What
do I see? Do you see my? That's yours. That's not mine.
No. Keep waiting.
Oh, sorry. It's on a delay. So anyway, Taylor Swift called out Netflix over sexist Ginny and Georgia joke. What?
Ginny and Georgia?
I don't even know what that is.
Is a new show, new series.
Is that the one I saw where they're having the Oppression Olympics?
I have no. It's like final episode of the first season of the streamer's Gilmore Girls-esque mother-daughter series features a moment where a single mom, Georgia, asks her daughter, Ginny, about the status of a recent relationship. Ginny fires back, why do you care? You go through men faster than Taylor Swift.
Oh.
And then Respect Taylor Swift was trending all day. And so Taylor got in on it and she wrote, "Hey, Ginny and Georgia, 2010 called, and it wants its lazily, deeply a sexist joke back. How about we stop degrading hardworking women by defining this horse shit as funny? Also, Netflix, after Miss Americana, this outfit doesn't look cute on you. Happy Women's History Month, I guess." Ooh, damn.
Okay, that comment's not sexist.
Right? It's not.
Yeah.
It could be offensive to Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
But that's not.
She did date a lot of guys.
Women.
No shame there.
No.
Yeah, it's
If a
like
girl
it
wants
is
to
what it
date like
is.
100 guys, but it's also we can make fun of that.
Yeah, it's like I think she dated like 9 or 10 guys and over the course of a period in her teenage life, which it is what it is. A lot of women do it.
Yeah.
But she
Rich, good-looking woman
did.
to do what she wants.
She shouldn't be defined by it. I agree, but I think for her to not, and I love Taylor Swift, but I'm sorry, her arming her army against Netflix for a stupid joke and a stupid show only promotes the show further.
Yeah.
And I think it's just a like, come on, man, you're bigger than this. Who cares?
But the problem
You're just bitter and petty about it. Like, come on.
The problem that I have with Taylor Swift speaking out about this is that she's made her money, her career on those relationships.
Yeah, from her songs and everything.
From her songs and everything else. If you're going to do that through your music, then you are opening up that part of your life to the public where it's going to be either ridiculed or...
Whoa. Sorry, stop the press. Stop the press. Refresh.
I am. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
The novice, man. Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
50 more quid.
Bam!
Crap,
look at that.
Man.
Just refreshed on mine. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Jeez.
Holy crap.
Oh, we're getting there.
Oh,
we are getting there. We are getting there. Look at that. What's that? Yeah, only $41
more.
Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna get it over the edge? 41 quid.
Yeah, man. Take a minute
to go and get to the goal.
If there's something that you would like Andy to say to the camera, you let us know in the comments.
I did promise.
And he will do it within reason, of course, but you know what I mean. But yeah, thank you so much for that. Oh my goodness, we're so close now, guys. Who's going to take us over the edge?
See, I knew. I just wanted to lift it up a little bit because Dave did all the heavy lifting. Boom, so close. So anyway, adding to Taylor Swift's drama because clearly it's getting people to pay. You're with me, Steph.
Turn on your video.
This seems like a little stupid, no?
Stupid. She's conflating two issues that are not linked whatsoever. She's conflating the whole sexism thing, but it's got nothing to do with that whatsoever. It's offensive to her, and I get that. But again, she's built a rod for her own back on that, because when you've made your money singing about songs about failed relationships time and time and time again, then you are going to get a certain reputation where it is going to be ridiculed. It comes with the territory. Love, you've made your millions. You've got the last laugh in the end. This little joke here shouldn't really affect you.
Oh no, she'll base her next album on this.
Or form. Probably. And she'll make her millions on that.
Yeah.
Do you know? It swings and freaking roundabouts. This ain't sexist. Yes, it's offensive for Taylor Swift and she can take that offense all day long, but sexism, you're backing up the wrong tree, love.
It shows how she's projecting here a bit, or is that the right word? But she's like, this clearly still offends her because she knows it's true. You know, in a way, like she knows, like, hey, stop. I've been hardworking, and ever since then, so stop defining me by this. And I hear what she's saying. Like, I get why Taylor Swift's frustrated by it, but for her to go rally it exactly like sexist joke. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
no, dude, you're not above criticism or jokes or commentary, Taylor. Like, you aren't. And just because you have a huge fan base that you can arm, look at this, almost 467,000 fans that are now going to bully Netflix into editing the joke is like, what? That's better. She's now above comedy. Like Netflix is supposed, and if Netflix edits the joke, then it becomes a way bigger story to me. Because
because then they've just capitulated big time. You'll never be able to make a comment about. You'll never be able to reference anybody ever again.
She's literally like demanding. And after Miss Americana, the documentary she made then, this doesn't look cute. Heartbroken. Happy what? This is like Ray Fisher be like, Black Superman though, huh? It just reads petty and stupid. Yeah. It's so stupid. Anyway, I was disappointed in my Taylor because I like her music, but man, sometimes she can get a little full of herself.
Yeah. I mean, this is just one little comment. That's if you think about it this way, out of the whole script for that episode, and I've not watched it, don't get me wrong, there's only one little comment that's directed to Taylor Swift.
And it seems like a throwaway line as well. Do you know?
Yeah.
Correct.
So what? It
Stupid
isn't
throwaway
like
line.
it isn't like they turn around and they were like, I slept with Taylor Swift. Oh damn, I made that bitch famous. It isn't like they said that. Let's put it that way. You know, it's just a joke. It's the moment you start trying to limit comedy and try and censor comedy is the moment where freedom of speech, part of it, is attacked. And if she's so big on freedom of speech and also, LGBT rights, the equality bill that's currently going through, I believe, your Congress and all that lot, that's a freedom of speech and a freedom to live life the way that you want to. Then she can't have it both ways and be like, oh yeah, everyone can have their freedoms apart from taking the mick out of me. Yeah, go do one, lass. Shut the door on the front on your way out. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Hang on.
Yeah, Mecha Avenger there. Yeah, I agree. I agree with him there. With great power comes great responsibility. If you have that level of fandom, you shouldn't be throwing around any kind of isms without thought. Yes, think about what you're saying first.
So anyway, I'm disappointed in her.
Well, yes.
I don't want to deal with the wrath of her fan base, though, so I'm not going to make a video about it.
You're a public figure. You get insulted, you freak out, you send out a tweet, and you're angry. And sometimes that happens. I get it. Like,
Guys, I will be back.
Okay, darling.
She'll be. Wait, does this work if I sit here?
Yep.
I'll be back.
Yes.
Yes.
Soundboard finally works.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Oh, the words
I need to put more in there.
Ray won't say.
I want a whole folder of just sounds.
Did you figure out your Stream Deck issue?
It still does it from time to time. I don't know why. I had to reconnect it all. It's frustrating.
I wonder if there's a firmware update for it, like a software update for it. Have you?
I need to look.
Yeah, there's probably like in the settings, you can probably go in there and like click check for update or something. Andy, do a nerd war where each round one side tries to their best argument to why a Marvel Netflix character should be in the MCU. Every round you argue for a different character.
Kind of like a battle royale. Everyone chooses a character.
I mean, he did just donate 50 quid. So.
Oh, hey.
What does he want?
He wants a nerd war where each round. Oh yeah, each round one side tries their best to argue why a Marvel Netflix character should be in the MCU. Every round you argue for a different character. Well, I mean, we could already easily all agree that Iron Fist, we don't care for him to be in the MCU. Anybody else have any arguments with that one?
Definitely not Iron Fist. He was suggesting Iron Fist?
No, he was just saying take all four of them and argue all four of them. I mean, we already know Daredevil's going to be there. We know the only ones really we could argue are really Jessica Jones and Luke Cage. I don't think Luke Cage is MCU material because he's so street level. And I mean, really, none of Daredevil's the only one I see being good in the MCU.
Yeah, so there's not, unfortunately, much of a competition there, really, is there?
Really, yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said earlier today, that I found those 4 shows very disappointing. Me and Kevin were talking about that earlier. Just
Why Marvel?
I feel like they felt it in the larger universe and just poor rollout.
Well, I was gonna say do 18 rounds of Nerd Wars on that sounds. I mean, what should be in there? I mean, to me, Daredevil will be in there.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jessica Jones is eventually going to come in too. There's a rumor of her joining She-Hulk, which I think makes sense.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think both of them are going to come in, and then Punisher to me is one. Yeah. Why
oh
should
yeah, that's true. I forgot
Yep.
about Punisher.
But the problem with Punisher is you're not going to have rated R because they don't want. They've made it clear only Deadpool is going to be the rated R.
And you ruin the
property,
Punisher if you don't make it.
Correct. It doesn't work without it. So, an Iron Fist, I'm good.
Yeah.
Luke Cage.
Yeah.
Luke Cage was kind of boring in my opinion. I think Luke, you should redo Luke, Power Man and Iron Fist separately.
Yeah.
Want to do it later. But they
And
have
Heroes for Hire,
Shang-Chi coming in already, so it's I don't know if you need it.
We got a lot of stuff going on right now.
Well,
don't
and we
think
were actually
it's another
talking
Iron Fist.
about yesterday with Shang-Chi and Iron Fist that if Colleen Wynn could come into Shang-Chi, that would be cool.
Yeah,
That
I'd
would
much
be
rather
the
see her
character you
there.
bring.
I liked her character. I agree.
Yeah.
Grace,
Yes. Another one. Oh no, what did you
check
do?
it.
You did it.
What happened?
Not me.
Oh really?
No, I've helped.
Oh, someone
Really?
couldn't do it again.
Yeah.
Stupid. It
It's-
better be not who I think it is.
The trials and tribulations of living in the UK. Bog off.
Still waiting. Still waiting. Waiting. We're waiting. As we're
All right.
waiting, do you think, Andy, that they could possibly go Deadpool route with Punisher and actually do something R-rated?
No, I don't think he will. I think they lose money. I don't think they're gonna.
Okay,
They
that
make
makes
too much
sense.
money on it. I mean, I don't know. It depends. He said it right. It's like depends on the property. Like, could there be some Logan-esque thing that they eventually say, you know what, let's do this for the Oscars and the awards, and because it's so good? Sure, but are they just going to start willy-nilly doing, action movies that are R? I don't think so.
Okay.
I think they make too much money on the PG-13 tentpole that's the priority for Disney, and I think Feige knows it. Why make it for not kids?
Yeah.
Like teens and kids are sort of who it's for, so keep it all safe for the same age group.
Well,
As soon as you start making videos, projects that are part of the MCU that can't be seen by all audiences, then
You
start
have to lower the budget down, like what happened with Joker, which was made for like 40-50 million bucks and made $1 billion. If you can make that happen, sure, but I just don't see that being Disney's value add.
So I don't see it. I mean, am I frustrated as a fan? Sure, it'd be nice, but I also totally understand the business decision.
yeah, that makes complete sense. The not having any kind of mature rating.
It's frustrating, but it does make sense from a business point of view.
I'm knocked off that. If I've heard right, Blade. He's going to be.
Yes,
like
PG-13.
No, I don't want a Blade PG-13.
No!
With all the
I don't-
blood.
yeah.
the
Why even
gore.
make Blade?
Why,
Yeah.
why even touch it if you're not going to freaking do it right? Like, seriously, I don't want Blade all cuddly with the toys and all being like, oh, I'm going to just cut you there and not that much blood's going to come out and it's all going to be there. No, I don't want that. I want Blade with his freaking sword cutting heads off, blood spurting out, vampires being freaking vampires, and everything being absolutely 18 or rated R if it's like in America or whatever. I want proper gore, proper Blade, not this child-friendly version. It's ridiculous.
All right, and now I'm gonna announce David March. Thank you again, man. So awesome. We are
We
over
did
the
it.
1,000 now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thank
Once
you,
I got
man.
down and we were down the last 50 pounds, I was like, okay, I didn't want to announce it and not happen.
The
So
legend.
The legend,
Jeez,
David
man.
March. Thank you, man.
oh,
You
Thank
made
you.
it.
We made it. We
Oh,
got our goal, guys.
done it.
That's amazing.
Oh.
So we have been here since Thursday morning, my time, grinding, streaming, being here to let me bring me back on. I hid myself. I need to start over. Sorry,
Wrong
I'm
button.
little flustered here.
Yeah, man.
yeah.
We've been here since Thursday morning, just grinding, and you guys have been here with us. Everybody that's donated, thank you so much. You have no idea how much this means to me because it's so personal for me. I can't wait to send this to the charity and just thank you guys. All right, let me unspotlight my. Oh,
I wish you'd do that all the time, to be honest with you. We don't need you. We don't need you on screen.
Yeah. Behind the scenes, Alfred. That's me. That's me.
And there we go. We have an emotional moment, and the orc comes along and fucks it all up.
Yeah.
We reached our goal.
We reached our goal, guys.
Everyone. That's
Jesus.
amazing. Thank you to everyone that's donated. Thank you to everyone that's come on. Thank you to everyone that's watched, shared, commented, spread the awareness, the whole lot. We couldn't have done it without everyone doing their part, however little or small. This is literally for the children.
Yeah.
So we've got 6 months for the children to have therapy sessions for those that have been diagnosed with FMF and autoinflammatory diseases, which is going to be a huge help for them. And also anything over that is going towards a little boy in Chile who has a medical bill of 1,500 for his medicines. So anything that's over that.
Well, as it stands at the moment, he's only got a bill of 1,000 now.
That's it. That's up to that push it. Wait, what?
Yeah, no, it puts us at in US dollars 1,404.
Oh my gosh!
Right?
That's amazing.
Oh, that's amazing, guys! Wow.
Yes, you see, UK pounds. Boom.
Yeah.
Way better.
Yeah.
UK #1.
Wow. And Haifa, yeah, this is ice cream on my hat. It's a minor league baseball hat from the Corpus Christi team. And they do a thing every year. I don't know how it's going to happen. Minor league baseball has changed completely this year. They've dropped 40 teams. So a lot of people lost their jobs. Really heartbreaking that too. Anyway, and they do a Hispanic heritage campaign, and this is one of those hats.
Oh, Andy, Paul donated about 20 minutes ago. He's got something that, if it's okay with you, he would like you to say. It's
Holy spotlight.
Hold on.
Oh boy.
I was getting
Oh,
sorry.
magic at work.
Andy, can you say it was okay. Wow.
Right?
All right. Wait, where's my thing? Okay, I got it. Wow, this opening the sunlight really makes better lighting in here.
Yeah.
It was Agatha all along. Petro doesn't exist. Mephisto isn't coming. Nightmare never happened. WandaVision is spinning off into a Hocus Pocus sequel. Enjoy, Marvel fans.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, actually, that's the point. Andy, are you the same as me then? Because I'm not liking WandaVision at all. I'm thinking, what's the point to it in a way?
How do you feel, Andy?
I mean, I got to see how it ends.
Yeah.
I got to see how it ends before I can really, because I got to be honest, I don't think they have there's not much place they can still go. You have 45 minutes probably at the end, maybe an hour. I don't think it's enough to give us what we sort of expect after all of this stretch out. So yeah, I have a strong feeling I am going to be disappointed by this.
Disappointed or angry?
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Think about that one because Steph is angry. Oh,
I mean, both to an extent.
You feel like you've wasted weeks of your life because of it?
Well, I think that's harsh. I don't know if I've wasted a week of my life, but I do think it hasn't gone anywhere. I think there were a couple cool moments. I liked when Vision and was like, these people are in pain. Like that moment in WandaVision was cool. There's a few cool moments and ideas. But yeah, if Pietro isn't real, if it's really Agatha all along, like duh, and there's no one pulling the strings, and then it's just going to tease us into want to know what really is going to happen, watch the movie, then
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I think for me, after last episode, all expectations flew out the window, and I know in my heart that we're not going to get any closure, and we are going to have to wait for the movie. So I'm just going to accept that.
Yep. I kept like shit posting it because I haven't been watching it and making like always doing negative things on it. And then now it sounds like every negative thing I was saying was going to come true. I'm like, wow, I do not feel happy with that.
Sorry. So I was distracted because Jody just posted. So I guess I can talk about this now.
What's you posted?
So yeah, this was one thing I've heard.
And for everyone in the chat, if you haven't already, we're a nice little new channel. If you like everything geeky, nerdy, gaming, movies, series, all that malarkey, do subscribe. We've got a lot more content coming your way. So subscribe down below and help our little community grow a little bit more. Yay!
Hold on, let me read this first.
Yeah, before you. Crap.
Well, he's thinking about that, Chris. Have you seen Beautiful Bastards of Baseball on Netflix?
No, but I've been wanting to.
Okay. Yeah, I watched that. I might be interested in doing a joint review if you do get a chance to watch it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Because
Absolutely.
collaboration time.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we've got some great collaborations that have come from this weekend, starting up the Nerdyverse. The one we're all excited for, I think. Jeff and the Orc.
Oh God, I did not sign up for this one.
Hey, give me a second to confirm this. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
No problem.
I can categorically confirm I did not sign up for this
You can't
one.
hear me when I mute myself, right? Hello? No.
We can't hear you
Nope.
when you mute yourself.
We can't hear you.
Kev and
Jeff.
Kev and Steph, go look at our sub count.
I've just messaged you about that.
Oh, have you? Okay, I updated it
Yeah.
in the bar. So we're at 493 now.
Wow.
7 away from our 500 goal that we wanted to hit by today.
Yeah.
Yes. So
Cool.
please, for everyone that's here that hasn't subscribed, do subscribe. We'd like to hit our 500 goal as well, and then it's the road to 1,000 and monetization. Woo-hoo.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, we just hit 1,500 watch hours yesterday.
Good.
Yes.
That's exciting.
really exciting.
Even though we've lost Thursdays.
Yeah. For those of you that don't know, once again, I'll reiterate, if you are a YouTuber or starting to be
Thank
a
you,
YouTuber,
Gippy.
As Gippy interrupts with perfect timing as usual.
Oh, she is perfect.
Oh, the orc likes.
Hey, I'm an orc.
Yeah. Oh, what does that mean?
It means I have very refined taste.
But if you stream longer than 12 hours on YouTube, there is no guarantee that YouTube will archive it for you. It may lose it forever, which is what happened to us, which is sad because Thursday was a really fun day too.
Yes.
Yep.
And there was the epic Steph rant at the end.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which we lost.
I can rant about that anytime.
Yeah,
know.
but
It was more organic because it was brand new.
yeah,
It was fresh.
yeah, we don't need oh yeah.
All you guys need to know is, for me at this stage, episode 9 needs to knock it out of the park. Otherwise, WandaVision is freaking dead to me. I am so.
That's so unfair to
I-
the show.
No, it's not.
How?
I can have my opinion.
Yeah, but
How-
and I can have mine.
Well, yeah, of course, but you can't say that my
Ding,
opinion's
ding.
unfair.
I'm
to the
saying
show.
that's unfair. I think that's unfair to the show because
Okay.
the
I think it's
fans'
not.
expectations is what made
Well,
the show that, not what they
yeah.
gave us. The fans' expectations.
No, not exactly, because our expectations were there because of Marvel's track history and record prior
That's
to
your
that,
own
i.e., the
fault
22.
for
maybe.
thinking that
No,
the past
it's not.
I'm
always.
sorry. I
No,
have
it's
watched a
not.
lot of Marvel TV shows, and everything
there
I'm
you go.
hearing about WandaVision matches up with those TV shows. The movies have
Not
a higher
exactly.
standard of delivery, but TV shows have been underwhelming repeatedly.
Not exactly. Daredevil,
That's one show.
Jessica
I will
Jones,
put
Jessica
Daredevil
Jones,
down there in the
Jessica
subsequent
Jones,
after the
Luke,
first season.
Luke Cage season 1.
I
was
gave
good.
up. It was
Iron
boring.
Fist. Don't even freaking go there with Iron Fist, admittedly.
Yeah.
But when you've got a full-on Marvel Studios without any other interference, because those series were Netflix joint, okay? So this is pure 100% Marvel Studios situation, right? When we've got that from 22 odd films before, yeah, our expectations were high because that's the bar, that's the standard that Marvel has
But
set, right?
That's the point
Well,
David's
that's-
trying to make, though. You're comparing movies to TV. It's
And the
like I
TV
like to
shows-
use J.J. Abrams as a great example. He
Yep.
is an awesome TV director, creator.
Right.
Crap for movies. The only gem he had for me was Star Trek.
Yeah,
What I'm
Star Trek.
trying to say is that the look and the feel between a movie and a TV show is going to be different. Okay, I grant you that.
The whole
But-
creation process, though,
but-
Steph,
yeah, the whole creation process. That's what I'm trying to say.
and the
But
delivery
sto-
process as
hang
well.
on,
Though.
hang on, though.
Let her
The
finish.
storytelling,
Very
that
different.
is the bit. No, at the end of the day, storytelling is storytelling, regardless of what medium you use.
I
Right?
just used
And
a
the
perfect
quality
example of
of the
someone who gives good
storytelling
stories.
is crappenocious on this TV show because you've got a slow burn all the way through with no real payoff at the end. Oh, right, it was Agatha Harkness all along.
But again, that's
like
not
Andy said, so what? We knew that. Duh.
exactly.
Hello.
But that again, that's the
Standard
diehard
of course
fans
for these
do that.
guys on their TV programs. I've seen this. Agents of Shield, the other show they did. This is standard operating procedure for Marvel when they do TV. It's not shocking to me that they failed yet again in another show to deliver.
But the thing is, this was supposed to set the tone for the Phase 4 situation. And to me, it's dead on arrival. And it's sad to say it cannot be where you watch this, but then you have to rely on other Marvel properties for it to eventually make sense. Of course, there has to be some way that it's linked to, let's say, the wider part of Marvel for Phase 4. I understand that. But it has to also stand on its own in terms of what it's trying to say, what the story is actually all about.
Says who? Says you?
Do that. Well, then what's the point?
To continue to create a bridge between Phase 3 and Phase 4. That's what
It
this
already
point
does
is.
Money.
that.
And make money as well. That's very true.
They don't actually have to deliver.
Yeah, I'll show you one way this.
It already did that bridge. Spider-Man. Far From Home. That was the bridge.
And yeah, but remember, this is Disney we're talking about, and
Right.
Star Wars, Marvel. What's one of their biggest thing? They don't care about viewers and crap like that. What do they care about? What's one of the biggest thing those three companies care about?
Money, money, money.
No.
I
Merchandise.
wish.
Merchandise. They want to sell it all. They don't care if they. I mean, obviously they care if they get viewers, but they don't care because they know they're going to.
Steph doesn't know that because she didn't like Spaceballs. Remember?
That's true.
Yes. Oh
That's
wow!
true.
You don't like Spaceballs?
Oh, you haven't watched her
Yogurt
video?
Yogurt tried to teach us. It's all about merchandising.
Yes, it's all about merchandise. Do I need to?
No,
put-
I do not like Spaceballs. I don't get it. I don't like it. I don't see the freaking point of it. Like, seriously, combing the desert, and they're there literally combing the freaking
That's
desert.
poking fun at the term combing the
Oh,
desert.
But
That's what it's
just
doing.
trying- But that's trying too hard. That's being
No,
too
it's overdoing it on purpose.
But see, when you get a line like "It's all about the merchandising" in the middle of a Star Wars movie, that's clever and on
Yes.
point. That is pure
Right.
parody of why we actually like that movie. It's the smart jokes.
Yes.
You call them smart.
The merchandising one is a very smart joke. You
No.
didn't get the answer for that
Especially
when I asked
well,
you what the most
you-
important thing for is, but Andy, he called back to Spaceballs right away with it.
All right, so you guys want to break a story with me?
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Oh, then.
Remote Planet of the Nerds. I have my thing all set up. I'm going to record this.
Okay.
Turn your camera
and
back
have you guys
on.
in my live. We're on both channels. You guys get to have this with me live. We'll do it live.
Wow.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
Break
Turn
this
your,
new news.
oh yeah, you're not turning your camera on because hold on. Let me make sure people
Can't turn
can
my.
see this.
Oh, wait, can I turn my
You can
camera?
turn your
on?
other one on.
Start.
No.
My Brio won't let me. It won't let me.
Yeah,
Hold
you
on.
have to. You'd have to use your other one, but no, don't worry about it. I'm sharing the screen at least with people so they can see what you're got.
what you're doing.
Okay, yeah. Just put me in a box over there. My logo, whatever. All right, you ready?
Oh wait, yeah. I mean, they know you're here. Oh,
Here
you
we
know
go.
what I need to do? This is what I need to do. That's my fault.
I need to get an exclusive thing ready to go. It's the one thing I don't have very well. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Here we go. I want to get some thoughts on this one. Okay, here we go. Boom, recording. I'm gonna post this next. And we'll plug. Oh, let me get Planet of the Nerds up here. YouTube. The Planet of the Nerds. Do a proper plug. Bam. Okay. You need to do better thumbnails though. Here, this looks pretty bad.
Oh no, I know. I
I
don't
gotta
think
fix
I've
them.
cared about that this weekend.
Yeah, no, but you got to because otherwise it'll be tough.
Oh, I know.
But anyway, yeah, fix it. There we go. That looks a little prettier. Do that. A girl reacts.
Yeah, get those on there. Yeah, there we go. You can, yeah, because we have the live thing up there, so that's fine.
All right, you guys ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
This. Let me close this. Let me close this. Close that. Let me close that. Okay, we got it. Here we go. 3, 2. Why was that so soft? That wasn't. Should have been louder. Hold on. Oh well, we're gonna live with it. Welcome to Popcorn Planet. I am live with my friends over at the Planet of the Nerds. What's up, everybody?
What's
What's
up?
up?
I'm about to break this news to them. They haven't heard this news that you already see in my headline because I want to share it and see a real reaction to this. Because, guys, I previously reported that Warner Brothers was passing on other filmmakers' takes on Superman before settling on I hate calling it the Black Superman, but that's sort of what they're doing. Well, Jody's Corner just dropped a massive exclusive that I'm so glad he did because I can finally confirm and talk about something I couldn't talk about previously. He has heard through sources, guys, Patty Jenkins had a Superman pitch project that was denied by Warner Brothers. This one's sad because apparently from what I've heard, Patty's always wanted to do Superman story. She's such a good person to sort of try to do that hopeful approach for Warner Brothers, everything else. But according to my man over at Jody's Corner, I don't know who his source is over there, but I do know Jody knows people who know Patty Jenkins, right? We do know he's got those hookups over there. So to hear that Warner Brothers denied Patty Jenkins' Superman attempt, man, that just bums me out. I think that would have been such a cool, different way to do it, to have someone like her take things on. Now, look, I wasn't crazy about Wonder Woman 84. I know a lot of fans are probably going to say, no, keep her away because of that sequel. But guys, remember and go back to Wonder Woman 84. That was so great. If we could have taken that and some of the saving that Wonder Woman's tried to do in her movie and actually turned it into a Superman movie, I think we could have gotten something amazing. So anyway, so as Jody reports here, Tanishi Coates is now doing this new film.
Okay.
Apparently it's not going to be about Clark Kent from what I've heard, but it is produced by J.J. Abrams. And apparently any movie that's coming through the pike over there at Warner Brothers now needs to go through Bad Robot and J.J. Abrams because he's now the leader of all things sort of Warner DC, since they paid him that $500 million to do this. So anyway, they are working on this new Superman film that's going to be written by Ta-Nehisi Coates, who's written for Black Panther and I think Captain America. A lot of people are saying his run was terrible. Some people saying it was iconic. All I know is a lot of what he did apparently was translated into the movies as well. They did borrow and I think used him at times. So sort of some of his runs. I'm not familiar with his runs, so I can't comment there. But anyway, while he brings this, J.J. Abrams has stated to this site, there's new powerful moving Superman story yet to be told. We couldn't be more thrilled to be working with the brilliant Mr. Coates to help bring the story to the big screen. And we're beyond thankful to the team at Warner Brothers for the opportunity, giving his enthusiasm to the project. Although what other people came forward wanting to adapt their version of Superman, according to close sources, Patty Jenkins approached Warner Brothers with a detailed pitch for a Superman film, to which she was denied by Warner Brothers. They wanted to go in another direction with the character, the source says, turning down arguably one of the DCU's best directors, whom single-handedly put Warner Brothers on the right track. Being denied a Superman film would surely be shocking. But what should make WB so adamant in their denial of Patty Jenkins' Superman movie? They wanted to make a black Superman instead, says the source close to the situation. To know that Jenkins was denied a Superman movie after delivering back-to-back successful Wonder Woman films, which grossed $822 million worldwide and has been met with tremendous critical acclaim. It did not have a theatrical release. 84 brought in $118 million worldwide. It was a traditional Superman story that paid homage to Christopher Reeve, a source tells Jody's Corner. To know that Jenkins was denied this traditional Superman film because she intended to make Superman the wrong color seems eyebrow-raising in the least, as she has shown multiple times that she can handle adapting powerful characters on the screen. Wonder Woman is a prime example of that. So she's more than capable to do Superman justice, as capable as the brilliant Mr. Coates is. The world may not be ready for the world may not be ready for Black Superman because they haven't established traditional Superman well enough to do so. Well said. That's I think the biggest problem here. I think a lot of people don't have a problem with them making a Black Superman, as it's called, or doing it, whether it's Calvin Ellis, I think is the character. There's been a couple sort of elseworld versions of Superman in the comics. It's not the problem. It's the fact that we haven't really gotten a good one since Christopher Reeves. Brandon Routh, I think, attempted. Like, it wasn't awful. Like, I think he was a good Superman in a bad Superman movie. And then we had Man of Steel, which I think I know a lot of fans love Man of Steel. They treat it a certain way, but it's just not the typical Clark Kent that people know and love. It was a sort of a version of him that was more sort of upset, right? And sort of depressed with the burden of what Superman carries, but never really seeing him be the Superman first. Feels like a dark plot you do in a second or third movie versus the first sort of movie we meet him in. And what's interesting is Superman and Lois, now the show, is sort of brought back a more hopeful Christopher Reeves-esque Clark Kent, which is fun too. But they also managed to sort of show the weight of being Superman and what that means. Can he have a family? Can he have kids? All these struggles that you're watching Clark Kent deal with in the new show, I think is actually really great. Shows a darker version of, is he going to ignore a catastrophe that's going down because he needs to be there for his kids in that moment? Is he allowed to be? Those are serious issues that you can address too, right? In a Superman movie. So there's a lot of opportunities here, but with the multiverse happening, to know that they passed on Patty Jenkins' idea. And let's be honest, like I love Patty. I trust Jody to know his source and to know more details about this project. And Jody's pretty good on it. He is a Superman buff. And so I imagine if he knows this and what the version of this is, that was going to be Christopher Reeves-esque, it was going to be good. And so for them to not even sort of humor it because they're like, no, we're doing the Black Superman. That's what they really told her or her people. Man, that's so frustrating to hear. Panel, I'm curious. I want to get your reaction since I'm just breaking this news live with you. Are you guys upset about this? Are you not upset about this? Let's go around the bend quick. Steph, what do you think?
I think it's ridiculous. Why? And not to be, what is it? Why do we need a Black Superman when DC already have a range of Black characters in their arsenal that they could use? So Black Lightning, Cyborg, Steel would make sense to do a film on Steel, let's say, in that regard. He was created when Superman passed away, but then he came back.
I hate to do this. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah,
my OBS didn't record.
Oh
no!
Our audience is getting this again. Sorry, I need to do it because I need to post this afterwards. And yeah,
Okay.
whatever
wow.
jangling is happening, I'll do a quicker version of it. But now you guys know, you guys can prep your thoughts. Sorry, pardon the live audience. You're watching it as I'm glad I checked before it was over. So at least I have to talk twice. You guys don't have to talk twice. But I'll come right back to you, Steph. I'll do a little bit of a quicker version now that I've read the article.
No, it's all right, dude.
But pardon me
Whatever,
as
cool.
I realized, shit, I'm getting my switch. I didn't hit the button hard enough. Here we go. Is Chris back?
Down back.
Okay, cool. We got that. 3, 2. Oh, you know what it is, Steph?
Yeah.
The Stream Deck isn't. I lost connection to the. I put it in.
Yeah.
For some reason, my start and stop isn't working again.
I don't use Stream Deck to record and stop recording.
Well, I mean, anything I put, I have to reconnect it.
We'll
really
talk
strange.
afterwards about that.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be happening.
Cord. That's weird. Okay.
You'll be happy to know that Paul has clipped your thing and he's got it out on Twitter.
Just what I needed. There we go. Record. Should now work. It's so weird.
All right, before it starts to work, hold on. Let me go put the puppy in the crate because he's starting to act crazy.
Okay.
Sure.
I mean, it's not there. What the heck? It is there. Studio, OBS Studio, record. It's been working this whole friggin' time, and now it's not. Let me close this and open it again.
While we're doing that, I just want to say quickly, Gippy again, baby. Gippy stepped up to the plate yet again, folks.
And Gippy, I rounded up the donation because there's a minimum that needs to be sent. But don't you be sending any more to me because I'm happy to donate that out of my own pocket.
Holy crap. Let me look it up.
Don't you be what is in it, all right?
Yeah, Gippy.
Gippy!
She wanted it to be around a number.
Okay.
No, you're supposed to leave it at those odd numbers so people with the OCD come in.
What'd you say, David?
I wanted to thank Gippy for subscribing to my channel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm gonna put because I've still got it on my screen. Your channel in the chat, everyone. If you haven't, go subscribe to the Ledges channel now.
Do it now. Do it
It's
now.
called The Spy Guy, and he does reviews. He also there's a lot of history that he discusses as well. A month ago, he got a historian on episode 2. I watched that. Really, really good, really insightful. So get your eyeballs on that. He even actually a month ago
Steph,
when the
pull away from
GameStop
the mic
stuff
a little
came
bit.
up. Sorry, when the GameStop stuff happened, you provided commentary on that as well, which was really, really good take on it. So yeah, go ahead and subscribe to the Spy Guy, everyone. Let's support each other and lift each other up. That's what our community does.
Yep.
Woo woo.
All right, I got it. Hold on one second.
On rolling.
What else do we have in store for the Spy Guy, David? What have you got
I'll have to
planned?
do another episode with Mark soon
Yes.
and commenting on stuff. And I don't know, I have a bunch of reviews I wanted to start doing that I watched all this content, but I've been a little out of it because of personal stuff.
Fair enough. So a lot more coming, basically.
Yeah, I think I'll definitely be doing some more reviews on games, and of course we're going to be doing later this month. I believe we're going to start doing the Delta Green game. So I need to know what kind of characters you're all going to make.
Yeah, we need a fourth person too.
It's going to be my first time playing this kind of game. It's like is it like Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes,
I can
but
gather.
modern.
But this one will be set in modern day, and you'll be all like police officers investigating. Have you watched the first season of True Detective?
No.
Okay. Well, you watched some X-Files, right?
A couple, yeah.
So that's kind of the spirit of the game.
Oh, all right. Cool. That'll be awesome.
All right, I'm ready if you guys are. You good?
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
Again, sorry, apologies. Here we go.
No,
I
it's
have
all
to hit the button for real this time.
All right.
3, 2. Welcome to Popcorn Planet. I am Andy Signor, following up on an exclusive for my man Jody over at Jody's Corner. I got a whole panel here to discuss with me, the Planet of the Nerds. So happy to have you guys. David, Nuff said, Steph, and Chris. Let's break down this story. So as this has been unfolding, just dropped from Jody's Corner. I knew. Hold on. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Time's a charm. I fucked up.
It's all right.
Here we go. 3, 2. Everyone watching live, now you know what it's like. 3. Steph and Chris have seen this a lot. Here we go.
Yeah.
3, 2.
It's all good. This is normal.
Yeah, it's totally normal. 3, 2. Welcome to Popcorn Planet. I am Andy Signor, and I'm live over on Planet of the Nerds to break this story. So happy to be here with David, Nuff said, Steph, and Chris as we break this news, which I'm breaking to them because it just came in from a man, Jody, over at Jody's Corner. Now, I've known this. I just couldn't say it until I knew he was going to put it out there. But this is one of a few that I've heard that have been rejected by Warner Brothers. Superman plots and stories that they said no to in favor of J.J. Abrams and his wanting to follow through on a Black Superman story. But this one, I'm so glad he was able to get he was able to put this out and get a source that he was able to put this out with. But Jody, look, I don't know who his source is. I'm not saying it's Patty. I know Jody knows Patty, and I know he knows a lot of people who work with Patty. Again, take this as you will, but Jody, when he drops Wonder Woman scoops, he's pretty good on them. So let's hear this, what he's got out there. Warner Brothers denied Patty Jenkins' Superman pitch, exclusive from Jody's Corner. As you guys, if you aren't already familiar, Ta-Nehisi Coates came in and is doing a new version with J.J. Abrams. It's apparently a Black Superman. I hate to just sort of define it by that, but that's how everyone out there is defining it. Cates has been an author for a while, also wrote some runs on, I think it was Captain America, but also Black Panther. I'm not familiar with his work. A lot of people have been polarizing. Some people out there saying it's bad and political, others saying it's great and defining. Either way, he's ready to come on, and he was excited because J.J. Abrams said to the article that published this, there's a new, powerful, moving Superman story yet to be told. We couldn't be more thrilled to be working with the brilliant Mr. Coates to help bring that story to the big screen, and we're beyond thankful to the team at Warner Brothers for the opportunity, giving his enthusiasm to the project as well. But apparently, Patty had already been out there trying to make this a reality. Superman is like a super popular, one of her favorite characters. And since she couldn't do Superman, Wonder Woman was the next one up. And look, I know a lot of people don't like Wonder Woman 84, but it still was popular for Warner Brothers. So it did have its fans. And I don't know all the politics behind what actually happened this round, but all I know is Wonder Woman, the original, was fantastic. Wonder Woman 84, I felt had problems of trying to be too much like a Superman movie. And so that only just proves to me why it would have been nice to just giving her the keys to that character to really see what she could have done with it. So apparently, according to the sources here close to Jody's Corner, Patty Jenkins was approached. She approached Warner Brothers with a detailed pitch for Superman, to which she was denied by Warner Brothers. They wanted to go in another direction with the character, the source says, turning arguably one of the DCU's best directors, whom single-handedly put Warner Brothers on the right track, being denied Superman film. Well, apparently what made them so adamant to do this, they wanted to make a Black Superman instead, says the source close to the situation. To know that this was denied after delivering back-to-back successful Wonder Woman films, 822 million worldwide for the first one, and much critical acclaim. And the second one obviously did not have a theatrical release, but still brought in 118 million, given everything about the world. Pretty impressive. HBO Max was very happy. Apparently, this new version that she was writing for Superman, it would have been a traditional Superman story that paid homage to Christopher Reeve, a source tells Jody's Corner. To know that Jenkins, who was denied the Superman film because she intended to make Superman the wrong color, seems eyebrow-raising in the least, Jody says here. And as she has shown multiple times, she can handle adapting powerful characters on the big screen. Wonder Woman is a prime example of that. So she's more than capable to do Superman justice. As capable as the brilliant Mr. Coates, the world may not be ready for a Black Superman because they haven't established a traditional Superman well enough to do so. And I think that last bit is really important. Look, I don't have a problem with a Black Superman. If a movie is great, then we're all going to be happy. I think the problem for a lot of fans out there is that we haven't yet seen an established Superman in this world, except for Henry Cavill's version. And while even some people are upset by his sort of dark, brooding version, version. I think and I think a lot of fans, even Snyder, people who don't like Snyder, can see that Cavill was a great Superman that had potential, that if given the right, director or even a continued arc, even under Snyder, we could have gotten maybe something more traditional that would have sort of pleased all of the fandoms. I think Cavill could have potentially united them together. So to hear that, Jenkins was working on this Superman that, look, I don't know if it would have featured Cavill or a new person, but it sounds like it was a Clark Kent story that was denied because they wanted to focus on, I guess, the Calvin Ellis or some other Black Superman version. It's frustrating to me because we deserved a good Clark Kent story first. And to know someone like Patty Jenkins, who I can say wasn't the only one who was denied by J.J. Abrams and Warner Brothers. Bad Robot J.J. Abrams is on deck to sort of control the DC world right now because they paid him $500 million to come in and oversee it. So it makes sense why the company would want to make sure he's leading the charge. But knowing what he's done to the Star Trek franchise, which was sort of left in shambles, the Star Wars franchise, which he's now left in shambles, JJ is a good starter. I'll say that about him, but he's not a good finisher. So this one is frustrating me, guys. I'm gonna come around to you. We got the panel here to see your initial reactions. I'm breaking the story with you guys. Steph, what are your thoughts on this? Sort of knowing that Patty is now denied and her pitch was rejected by Warner Brothers to deliver a proper Superman story.
Well, I have two separate thoughts. The first thing is in regards to them kind of denying her in favour of the Black Superman. Couldn't they have picked a better character from the DC universe, like Black Lightning, Cyborg, even Steel? Henry Johnson in the comic books created Steel in the aftermath of Superman passing away and then coming back, especially with everything that's going on in the DC universe at the moment and that storyline with the current Superman situation. That would have made more sense to use a character like that, especially when then he became more established in the Justice League and all that malarkey. I think that would have been a better route to go. In terms of them rejecting Jenkins, they've got a good track record of rejecting really good pitches. I did some research for you a few months back into there was going to be potentially a Matthew Vaughn Superman trilogy, where Charlie Cox, who plays Daredevil, was going to be Superman, and they were going to base it on the Golden Age Superman, which was the Superman depicted in the comics between like the 1930s to about the mid 1950s, and that kind of Superman. He was a little bit more less built, but more looked like the everyday kind of, a little bit of a muscle Superman who would fight more of like, say, your gangsters, your robbers, that kind of thing, before the Age of Superman came in, where you then fight all the extraterrestrial stuff. Yeah, that would have been awesome to have seen instead of this whole Zack Snyder darkness stuff. But yeah, they've got a good track record of denying really, really good pitches like that. So they might as well continue doing what they do.
No, they should be doing the right things. Who else has a strong opinion on this? Chris, want to come to you for next? What do you
Yeah, I loved Brandon Routh as Superman, so I really want a good Clark Kent as well. I think the only way that this other Superman could really work is if they don't do Calvin Ellis and they do Val Zod instead, and kind of connect it still to Krypton a little more. And the thing with Patty Jenkins, I think this just gives her more fuel to make a really good Star Wars movie with Rogue Squadron. So I'm excited to see what she does with that. Like people were saying in the chat, I'm kind of done with DC after this, definitely.
Yeah.
David, go ahead.
You know what? If we really needed a new Black superhero to come in and actually do right in the DC universe, why couldn't we be talking about Jon Stewart, I believe?
Yeah, Green Lantern.
Yeah, like give us a good Green Lantern movie. We have a great character there that we can all work with. Why do we have to like? I'm reminded of everyone wanted Idris Elba for a long time to be James Bond, and when actually approached and said, they said, would you like to be that? And he's like, I don't want to be known forever as just the Black James Bond. I want to have an original character that is of interest to me. And this seems to like that. We have more interesting characters that, like Steph said earlier, we could be developing. And as to Patty Jenkins' Superman, we kind of saw that. It was called Wonder Woman 84. How many times? I don't recall Wonder Woman flying through the air so many times. We got a lot of that from her. So,
but don't you think she would have done that better in a Superman movie than in Wonder Woman 84?
I don't know. She was the one who's the primary writer behind Wonder Woman 84, and that movie is what it is. So, like, I feel maybe she's in kind of one of those George Lucas situations where, you know, maybe when she's under some sort of like people saying, no, this doesn't actually work. But it sounds like she had almost complete control over Wonder Woman 84, and it's a bit of a mess.
Yeah, I'm not going to just deny the movie is a bit of a mess, but I think it's a mess because she was trying to make a Superman movie and a Wonder Woman movie. Now, you make a good point. Could that mean she wouldn't still make a good Superman movie? We'll see. Who knows? As we hope, maybe she'll uncover.
Like the bad. My feeling is, I love that actor who played Pedro in that role as that character, but that bad guy was terrible. Maxwell Lord's plan makes no sense.
Right. I liked Pedro actually as an actor in it, but I agree that the role made no sense. Enough said. We got an orc on the camera. Do you have any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I mean, the final sentence of that article basically said, "Oh, we haven't had an established Superman yet. We haven't established a traditional Superman yet. So to go off into, I'm assuming like everybody else, it will be an Elseworld story. To have our first proper Superman movie in over a decade be an Elseworld story, when you need to establish the character first, and then you can start, you know, doing your other stories. And like it was already mentioned, you know, do the Green Lantern. You know, we haven't got Green Lantern in the Justice League. If you're trying to tie in and carry on with your Justice League, bring in the Green Lantern first. You know, if you're looking for and I hate to use the phrase, but a black character, you know, don't pick a character which we've had established in movies already, and then but not properly. Just start a new franchise, start a new character like the Green Lantern, bring him in, and then you bring him into the rest of the cinematic universe. Don't just start with an Elseworld story. It's frustrating.
It's frustrating because exactly like why exactly why do we need a black Superman right now? There's so many amazing characters that you can put in this world, and it's not because I'm saying that because it's a racial thing, but they're the ones who are making it a racial thing. Yeah. It's like people are just going to call it the Black Superman. Like the article even called it the Black Superman. Like just make a good Superman movie first and foremost, and then as you cast it, be like, oh yeah, by the way, we cast Michael B. Jordan in this new Superman movie. If you're going to do it that way, then do it that way. But to make this sort of it does feel like I think Ray Fisher is right in that it does feel like they were trying to sort of push back on sort of the racial stuff that's been out there to sort of just, well, no, but we're doing this one. See everybody. And the reality is like, why right now? Like you have a character that so many fans are, I feel like beyond even the Snyderverse, just fans are like, can you figure out Superman? Can you figure out Clark Kent? You've had 15 Batman. You've done so much with Batman to protect Batman and Bruce Wayne like crazy. Can you figure out a new way to do Superman the right way, just like you figured out Batman 100 times?
Exactly. People have been begging for it.
Yeah, and some will say, well, they did. Henry Cavill is that. And I will argue, you know what? You're right. I would still rather see a continuation of the Henry Cavill Superman in another movie to sort of finally give him the chance to become Superman, which I feel like my criticism of Zack Superman is that he rushed through so much of it. He rushed through so many steps and so many comic stories to give us that sort of different version of Superman, which I'm not even here to try and crap on it. It's like, all right, we did all that. Now can we like see him do it even what Henry Cavill wants, which is like him to be a little bit more hopeful, like trying to save that kind of version would have been nice. Henry Cavill, I think, was a good Superman. He has another Superman in him easily. There's a whole bunch of rumors of whether he'll even come back. Will he make supporting roles in Shazam 2, et cetera, as we've reported. It could all change based on this news. Who knows? But it's frustrating to hear that regardless of what you think of Patty, because I do think it's unfortunate because I do think Wonder Woman 84 showed a little bit of like a dent in the armor, if you will, just because she did write it. And it wasn't a perfect movie by any stretch of the imagination. It had a lot of problems. And sadly, the buck stops with her since she was a writer on it, the director, et cetera. But Warner Brothers labeled it a success. And, the first movie was great. And I don't think it's fair to sort of knock her out just because she had a stumble on the sequel. And especially since that stumble was sort of making her Wonder Woman too much of a Superman, it makes me interested to see, well, what was she really passionate about? Like, what did she really want to do aside from take the paycheck to do the Wonder Woman 2? And what would that have been? And to know not only that she didn't get to see that, but to know that they're passing on sort of trying to properly do a Clark Kent story just to do a black Superman. That worries me. That's frustrating to read and hear because it just makes it seem like, well, we don't care if it's a good story. It has to be black. In which case, I just feel like that's the opposite of equality. Like that's just that could do such a detriment if the movie's bad. It puts such a target on the movie's back to come out the gate telling us that that's what the movie and that's what they're trying to do, that it could actually not help equality and make it more frustrating. So this is frustrating news. I'm curious what you guys in the comments think. Patty Jenkins' pitch, regardless of what you think of Wonder Woman 84, is this knowing that people like Patty, and I know there are others, there are other big names I can't mention yet, and it sounds like more are probably going to come out now that Jodie's gotten this one out. Does it upset you to hear that other people were out there pitching other Clark Kent stories, as well as Henry Cavill stories, that Warner Brothers has, and J.J. Abrams' Bad Robot are denying because they want to go the approach he has in mind? Tell me all your thoughts down below. If you haven't already subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe here, the little bell for all notifications, smash that like button, and leave a comment down below. And also make sure to go support. We got Jody's Corner for the exclusive. Go support him. But even more, make sure you go support the little guys, the Planet of Nerds, my friends here. Go throw them a subscribe to support their channel. They just did an amazing fundraiser that they just reached their goal. Congratulations to Chris and all the video over there for pulling it off. If you want to see, we're going to be doing some more stuff over there. And lots more coming over on Planet of the Nerds. So stay tuned, hit that subscribe button for me, and stay tuned for more here on Popcorn Planet. Deuces. And we're out.
And that's how it's done, guys.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh,
Andy, I have a question for the panel and for the chat. And this, I don't think I was going to ever say this, but now I'm worried about the Batman.
Yep.
Now I am worried about the Batman.
Why?
Well, JJ didn't have anything to do with that one.
I know, but
to be fair, that could be an outlier that could away with it.
If they're making decisions like that, because it's not all JJ, we know that, it's so other people are in his ear, and if those people were the ones making the decision about the Batman, I'm kind of worried. And BRB.
But with the Batman, at least you got the theory. It started filming a year and a half ago. It's been in production for a year and a half, 2 years before all of this. The climate of the last year. Mm-hmm. So there is the hope that because it had already been started way beforehand, it'd been in production for I think two and a half years now, and shooting for at least a year because of the global situation. It's a script. I hate to use the phrase, but it's a script from a screenplay from a different era almost. Before, everything that's happened in the last year, that script was developed before that. So you getting what I'm on about with that, yeah?
Yeah.
People in the chat, yeah?
Yeah.
Good. I thought I was sounding stupid for a second.
Well, that's just every day.
Yes, this is true. Although, Gippy, I did see your comments going whilst we were trying to do this for Randy, and I had to mute myself. Thank you very much.
Sorry, yeah. Now we can talk to the chat. They were humoring me, letting me record a breaking story.
But yeah. So I had to mute myself because Gippy was been my number one sumo simp.
Sumo simp, wow.
Yeah, no, she did a typo, and it's going to live with her forever now.
Sumo simp.
But yeah, but no, like I say, the Batman, cautiously optimistic on the basis this started before that project started way before all of the current times. So hopefully it hasn't been tarnished. I don't want to use tarnished because that implies the wrong things, but influence, shall we say? So,
my only concern with the Batman is that it looks emo. It looks too emo.
Well, the thing is with the Batman, at the end, it's set Batman year 2, so he's still learning to be the Batman. It's not the Batman, the finished article. He's still learning how to be the Batman. So that gives me a lot of hope for where they can actually go with it. Just, so it's
Yeah.
I mean, Batman, I definitely do want to see. I do want to see. From what I've seen so far, it's up there for me.
I'm more excited to see Spiral, the Book of Saw.
Oh, the Chris Rock one, yeah.
Yeah, I was proper gutted when that got pushed back. Halloween Kills as well as another one that I got gutted that got pushed back. I'm more excited to see them too than the Batman. Don't know why, I just am.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I'm gonna see it. I hope I'm wrong, but even knowing a little bit about it, I worry it's not gonna be it's gonna be a little boring. And it has so much pressure on it, and so many people just hate Robert Pattinson. That's not even my problem with it. Robert Pattinson could be great, but yeah.
I think Pattinson does get a bad rep. You know, he's always going to be known as the twinkly Twilight boy. You know, and he's a much better actor than that.
I agree.
His body of work, if you go through his body of work, he's a much better actor than just, oh, look, I twinkle. I'm sparkly. But people just see that and fixate on that.
Not anymore. He has established himself since Twilight to be a really, really good, reputable actor and one of the best young actors, quote unquote, from the UK. He's pretty much up there now. A lot of that's to do with him going a little bit more indie. So straight after Twilight, he didn't fall into the trap of trying to chase like the next blockbuster, this, that, and the other. He was like, okay, let me go indie with Metropolis and all that lot, and hone in the craft and really be taken seriously as an actor. And I think that route's actually done him a lot more favours, whereby people still remember him as Twilight, but I don't think they'll hold it against him as much anymore. What do you think?
Well, that's most of the comments I see regarding Patterson. People aren't actually giving him the time of day. They all is, oh, what do I want to see, Twinkly boy? That's, you know, all comments around that topic are what most people's argument is against him as Batman. I mean, for God's sake, Michael Keaton was a great Batman. Could you have pictured him as Batman beforehand? No. No, Michael Keaton came out of left field as far as I was concerned with Batman. Never would have pictured him. And he was awesome.
It's true. I mean, people said the same thing about Heath Ledger.
Yeah, this is true. So
people have often jumped to a conclusion before seeing a character. So I refuse to do that about Robert Pattinson. He's done too much good work since then in his indies, etc. And I got no beef with him. I got more of just like, it looks like, let's do Seven, but as Batman. Should we? Is that a good idea?
Well, I'm excited for the fact they're getting back to a bit more his detective. You know, he's not just, it's Batman the detective. He's the world's greatest detective. And they're trying to go more down that route than he's just, you know, got all the gadgets and he just kicks everybody. I know that's a bit of a paraphrase there, but you know, they're trying to introduce more of his character than just I'm Batman. So I'm cautiously optimistic, but I have been disappointed many times before by most things in my life.
It's just
except you, Gippy.
Except again, I'm just the fact that they are giving Batman so many chances and then just not Bruce Wayne, let's say, but then not Clark Kent is just frustrating. I mean, at least there's that TV show. I will say that TV show is pretty good. It's a good start. We'll see if it lasts, sadly. But yeah, man, this is frustrating to hear. So when I reported my story, I knew this, but I couldn't mention. I know a couple else I can't say.
Yeah.
But just the fact that like good Clark Kent stories were pitched. And I do think Patty would probably have done this well. Like of all the things that she could do, this was one I think she would have done better. But to know that Warner Brothers or JJ is like, nope, we're doing Black Superman. Sorry. I mean, just like, no, why? Why is that the priority? Oh, because we need to. Is what it feels like, right? Just like, no, you have to right now. That's
it's just like knee-jerk reactions.
I feel there's also a lot of corporate, like internal fighting always happening at these places. So J.J. Abrams wants to come in and set his priority and be like, one of the reasons why I think he does all these movies is I think he's a better corporate fighter than a lot of the other people who get in these things, and he's able to pitch and maneuver and all those things. And now he's setting his new terms he might think of Patty's arrival as someone he needs to push aside so he can stamp his vision on things. So it might not be just it's like, yes, partly it might be because, you know, we want to do this Black Superman, and it might be just more J.J. Abrams wanting to put his stamp on Warner Brothers and like say, I'm now in charge. Patty can go off and make her Star Wars movie now. That kind of thing.
Maybe.
Maybe.
So many things. There's so many all these corporate behind the scenes maneuverings because of personalities, and we think it's all because of like money. You'd think these guys would be there, but
yeah. It's frustrating. I just find it frustrating as a fan.
Yeah,
you know, it's so I'm just checking.
Sorry, didn't mean to bring everyone down. Yeah.
No, that's cool. But anyway, whilst we still got Andy here, anybody wants to donate, he will say whatever you want.
Yeah, keep
within reason.
Yeah,
within reason. Come on,
within reason. Yes.
No, I'm the Screech of Screen Junkies. I'll say whatever for money. Just do it. I'll own it. Who cares? Screech was the best part of Saved by the Bell.
Oh yeah.
I'm not offended by that.
Zach Morris was a bad person. If you haven't seen what is it, Zach Morris's Trash? It's a short series. It sheds some light on how bad a person Zach Morris really is.
No, I've not seen that. Saved by the Bell, for example, I wasn't into it really.
Well, because it's an American high school.
Yeah. Oh no, it was over here.
Oh no, I know that, but what I'm saying is you couldn't relate.
Yeah.
Really. Like, because
am I the only one who watched the pre-roll thing of where Saved by the Bell, where there's like all these people, all the cast from Saved by the Bell are like trying to maneuver through a fantasy world based on all the pitches for that year for new television shows when it was the year it came out. They used them as a framing device to do like, here's the new Saturday morning lineup, and they had all the characters reacting to that, and then of course at the end it became Saved by the Bell as a TV show.
Yeah, you're the only one I think who's watched it.
Yeah.
Interesting. By the way, Steph, the reason I had to after the video had to run, we have a tree surgeon doing estimates for us.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Wow.
Steph's partner
Yeah.
is a tree surgeon for everyone that
Nice. Good to know.
Yeah.
And Mike, you're gonna have to donate again, mate, if you want him to say that.
Where do you see it? I didn't see it. Ray Fisher is one of your greatest modern thespians. One of our greatest modern thespians. That's the second Ray Fisher comment that someone wanted him to say.
Yeah,
but then they didn't donate.
Donate to the cause. I'll say it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ray. Come and get it.
Yeah, Ray,
Mr.
come
yeah,
donate,
Mr. Fisher,
Ray.
if you're watching.
Donate, and then you will get complimented by Andy Signor.
Whatever, when Ray needs it.
Yeah.
Ray and that writer who got canned, all of them. I know they all block, but they all still pay attention. They all still
what is it? Nadria.
They all still pay attention.
Nadria.
Yeah.
Adrian with the N on the front.
Nadria.
Yeah. Nadria.
She went off with Ashley, the Black Widow, and she looks so dumb.
She went off with Ashley. That was a good move.
What happened?
What happened? Ashley? Which Ashley? What are you talking about?
I'm Ashley.
From the Black Widow, Ashley.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jody's Angels.
What happened?
She went off about Nadra. They were
Oh,
tweeting
yeah.
each other.
Oh, yeah. I remember when you did the Popcorn Planet Live about it, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep. I remember that now. That was this past Thursday. That's why I remember that. It was a long day.
It's been a long few days.
Well, that was Thursday. That was our first day, and we had been going for hours and first day, so we weren't. I feel like day 2 was our day that we hit our stride.
Yeah.
And then
Especially after you lost day 1.
Oh, so gutting.
Andy, you knew about that, right? If you stream, I didn't, but if you stream longer than 12 hours on YouTube, they might not archive the video.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the
We had a
cutoff.
20-hour stream gone.
It just went away.
It just went away.
Yeah.
You can't click it and it's an unavailable. It says this video is unavailable.
Even for you to like download.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yep.
Yeah.
They don't. If it's longer, 12 hours or more, there is a chance that they will not archive it.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
recorded a few things on Thursday in OBS, but yeah, I was going to go clip stuff. We have an epic Steph rant at like 6 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning or 5 o'clock
No,
in the
it was
morning.
more.
Your
No,
time.
it was like 8:30 in the
For
morning.
you guys, I'm saying for Andy, like 6 o'clock in the morning, an epic Steph rant. It was more like 4 o'clock in the morning after the WandaVision episode. She just went off and we lost it.
No, I'm thinking of her other one then.
I was pissed.
And we had just been streaming for 20 hours, so we did not like getting yelled at. She was yelling at us.
Hang
I
on.
just took my headphones off while I saw her moving.
You mofo were baiting me, and you.
I was
know
trying
it.
to tell you
Producer
to-
Chris kicked
He was.
in,
Uh,
and you were
I don't know if I was
baiting.
baiting her.
Yeah, you
Was
were.
I baiting
yeah,
her?
yeah, Steffi was. Me and him were doing private messages. So I was saying, go on, turn the key a little bit more, wind her up.
Yeah, he said this is gold. He did. I can admit that. He's like, this is gold. Keep going. This is what
That
Yeah,
the
he
sounds
actually
like
woke me back
You
up
learned
again.
that from
after-
me, Chris.
Huh?
You learned that from me. I always love producing that way. Keep
Yeah.
going. Keep going. Nudge a little bit more.
Yep.
Yeah. Go at Dan a little harder.
Yeah, yeah. I did say that, didn't I? Damn it.
Yes, you did.
I told you to tell I wanted you to make a reaction. You didn't, which I don't know. I think you should have now. And after seeing how Mara's a quote public figure now.
Oh, no, I'm done. I don't give a shit anymore.
I know. But
I'm
still,
so
after
done.
that, I wanted you to do it. But
I mean, if it comes up on a stream, I'm not going to shy away from it. But
Sure.
I'm not.
yeah,
gonna
now
make-
at this point, I think it's
I
on.
think who is he anymore? He's a nobody. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. His channel is not doing anything.
no, and I
know,
mean,
so-
whatever. He doesn't care, so I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
haven't
mean,
seen
the fact
anything
that
from
Mara's
him
a
forever.
Mara being a public figure over in the Schmodown is just such a slap in the face. Of like, what?
Mm.
Ugh, gross. But good
Bottom
for
of the
that man.
barrel and beyond. All I'm saying there. Oh, Chris, when you come back, why don't we do a little bit of a Jackbox? I'd like to play some Jackbox. Who wants to play Jackbox?
Yeah, we can play Jackbox. Andy, you want to hang out for some Jackbox? Or you
I
guys-
can be here. I might be distracted because I'm doing this video up.
Oh yeah,
I have to do some work, but I can be here if you want me to be half here.
yeah.
Just no, I just don't want people annoyed if I'm half here. I mean, I can hear you. I'm just staring at a. See, I'm making.
Yeah. I see what you're
I'm
saying.
talking to you, so I can talk.
Yeah.
Okay.
I might just
Can,
turn off the video.
can everyone see those two logos there, right?
Amazon
Amazon
logos,
logo.
yeah.
Yeah. This one here, right, was slated because they think that it has a Hitler mustache.
Oh
To
no!
that one.
Oh no!
Are you kidding me?
Which one?
I
Uh,
shit you not.
The-
This one, people complained that it looked like it had a Hitler
Come
mustache.
on.
So they changed it to that one.
What looks a bit real? Oh my
I
god!
shit you not.
At least they brought back Potato Head again. Happy
Yeah.
with that.
Yay.
Oh, and Chadwick, by the way, if you're over watching Lewis, just pop in his chat and send everybody over here.
Lewis live?
I don't know. Apparently, well, Chadwick's watching it. Maybe he's watching a video.
Hmm.
Lewis probably is doing Jody's. Jody gave us a heads up that story was coming, so both
Mm.
Lewis and I were helping him get the word out.
You see. Lewis is in the chat. Hey up, Lewis.
What's up,
Oh, Lewis is lurking.
Hmm.
Lewis is like,
Steph, did you see Gippy's comment?
which one?
The only one that matters.
Oh,
Yeah.
hang on. Steph, does your partner like to cut wood? Is he a urologist?
Oh, she didn't get the joke.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus.
no.
No.
Oh no.
A double entendre.
Yeah.
Uro-
She liked to
a
cut
urologist.
Urologist is a wiener
Penis
doctor.
doctor.
Oh,
Like
okay.
a that area doctor.
Okay. Well, Gippy I'm his personal doctor for those needs. You call me Dr. Steph.
Bravo.
Oh, good one, Steph.
Oh, yeah. Let's get Lewis in here.
Yeah, man.
For all the types of wood, Richard sorts that out. Oh, good.
Oh my god.
25 minutes I'm making a steak, so that's
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
5 out of 5-star review for his company.
Oh man.
Hey,
I was
if
going to
you're
make a
gonna
joke about
take it
blowing your
there-
own trumpet there, but I won't.
No, because I blow his instead.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Andy, look at Andy.
Bum.
mic drop.
Andy's trying to
Even
concentrate
happening.
and do
I
work.
didn't miss that.
Andy's trying to concentrate and do work, and we're over here doing sex jokes.
No, I couldn't miss that joke.
Yeah.
Hey, all I'm going to say is, Gippy, you're going to take it there? Fine. But then I'll take it over the line and well beyond. There you go. I'm not scared. I don't give a shiz.
All right, Gippy, I'm getting jealous now. Come on, girl.
Maybe we should see
So
it.
Gippy
wants to be
said
the
to
fourth
you,
player.
Andy.
Yes.
Andy, in case there should be technical problems or I need to leave fast, I just want you to know that I've liked you and respected you for years. I think you're a very cool guy, and I'm glad you're doing so well now.
Oh, how has Gippy new? Have I not met?
No, she was like a Lunga nerd reactor person that's come over from there.
Oh,
Mm,
why? Because
that's how-
has Gippy been watching? I'm sorry if I don't recognize Gippy yet. but I-
She lurks, I think, in the chat when we do
lurker.
our.
Got it. Well, Gippy, don't be a lurker. Come join the Popcorn Planet streams too. And thank you for the kind words. It's very nice of you.
Well,
And,
she likes me, so she's easily pleased.
Yeah. You gotta get Kev back in. I feel like Kev's mad at me because I always talk to Chris and Steph more, and so he feels left.
I'm not
Yeah.
mad.
Well,
just don't
remember
know
he
you,
yelled at him
Kev.
for not having a camera for the longest time, but now he's got the orc
now he's
avatar.
got the orc.
so-
The orc makes him see.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
Yep.
Just wanted to have an orc. Now that you have the orc, it's like way more fun. So I hate these so many. Midnight's Edge. I go on there, I have 10 people on, and I'm the only person who has like the camera on because I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm here to like you brought me on. I'm gonna be here and do my job. Everyone else is, you can tell, just like, yeah, turn off their videos so they can be in their underwear, not paying attention. It's a very weird phenomenon.
You
That's
should talk to them about getting on toxic femininity.
toxic femininity. Well, Mary Mayhem was on talking about it.
Because they all do. They all of them have their cameras going except for Rob.
Except for Rob. Yeah, no, I've been having fun over there. And some of their audience hates me, but there's enough in there that doesn't. But you say one wrong thing and against them, they that's not what Gina said. Oh, blah, 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 blah. And you're just like, oh my God, just relax.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Lewis in the house.
Hey.
I heard something about blowing trumpets, and we had to come on. That's all I heard.
Lewis knows nothing about it.
How you doing today, Lewis? How was your weekend?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Congratulations, man, on all the dedication there. You guys have been on forever, man. Enough said's been on the same cigarette.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Friends.
It's amazing how much money you save this way. But yeah, no, me and Chris, I think we've got to be on over 80 hours now in 5 days.
Close to it, yeah.
Yeah,
Close to 70 to 80 hours.
yeah.
I can't believe you
in
did a
5
20-hour
days.
stream and lost it. That makes
I know,
me
it
so
makes
mad.
me so angry. But I
Gutted,
got over it. I'm like, there'll be other chances
Gotta
to do
move
these
on.
live streams, and now I know when
Yeah.
it gets close to 12
Learn the
hours,
hard
stop
way.
it and restart it. Yeah, I learned the hard way. But
Oh, it
sometimes
has a
that's the way to
limit?
learn.
Yeah.
The limit
Yeah.
was 8 hours before.
It says that I'm shocked the limit's not 24 hours. Like,
Yeah.
they should make it be 24 hours
They
so you
should.
can do a 24-hour stream. Like that's,
Yep.
and it should be 25 hours so you can like end it after the 24-hour mark because that's when people are going to tune in the most.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. I was very like Steph found. We were looking and I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, why when I click on my video in YouTube Studio does it say this video is not available? What the heck? And Steph found it. and I'm
Really?
like,
They deleted it too?
yeah, they don't. If it's longer than 12 hours, there's a chance they will not even archive it.
That sucks.
So stupid.
So you lose the whole lot.
It was
Yeah.
the whole
Yep.
thing. I recorded some things from that. Like I think I recorded Lewis our Nerdyverse episode. I hope, but we'll have plenty of like the way I look at it is this was all for the live stream for the charity.
Yeah.
So there'll be plenty of opportunities for videos to be clipped. and
Paul's
things
saying
like
he's
that.
pretty sure it's 8 hours.
No, it's 12. We found The
And Wancho's in the house.
Wancho, what's up, guy? Thank you for your donation, Wancho. Much appreciated. Paul, thank you for your donations again. And Gippy, all your donations. James Tyler in the chat with his donations. Andy and David for your donations. Steph, the Planet of Nerds, Kev, for your donations.
What? I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
So when does this end?
Today.
Yesterday, really.
Well, technically yesterday, but we did a bonus day today.
Okay.
But yeah, today is when it's ending. But before we jump onto a little bit of Jackbox, tell the world, Lewis, what's going on over at Nerd Report.
Well, right now we just dropped I just did a video for Jody's exclusive, his pitch to for Superman by Patty Jenkins. You guys want to know better details, you should go on his video, Jody's Corner. If you want to, I'm kind of getting the news secondhand via his website, but it's kind of interesting and stuff that she wanted to pitch a traditional Superman. And right away, people are like, oh, it's Christopher Reeve Superman. Is, you know, they already tried that with Superman Returns. Superman Returns was not a Christopher Reeve Superman. Superman in Superman Returns was moping around because he lost his relationship with Lois. He was a moper in Superman Returns. Yes, the music was John Williams, and they recycled Marlon Brando footage, but that was not Superman. That was more like a Henry Cavill emo Superman. And fight me on that. He was emo in that. He was depressed because
on next Friday, someone will go up against Lewis to say that he's completely wrong.
No. He was pretty emo in Superman Returns, if you ask me.
Well, I was saying earlier on that I fear that the Batman, so the new one that's coming out with Robert Pattinson, I think that's going to be emo. I feel that's
it looks emo.
It looks emo, doesn't it? I'm a bit worried about it. But
yeah, and after this news, I'm even more worried about it.
But shouldn't Batman be emo? He's from Gotham.
Yeah.
Goth. He's kind of emo.
Yeah.
But Bruce Wayne hopefully is not. Because Bruce Wayne's not supposed to be. He's supposed to be able to flip a switch. And Bruce Wayne in public is not emo. In private, he is. But I hope that they don't make Bruce Wayne all emo and stuff too.
But Lewis, let's put it this way. There's a lot of things that I do like shoved down my throat, but one of which that I don't like is emo. Like proper, all out emo with like no ambiguity whatsoever being shoved down my throat. No, it's too.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of what I'm seeing with Robert Pattinson right now. Because that helmet he's wearing, and I'm calling it a helmet. Looks weird, man.
It looks like armor. You're right. It doesn't look like a bat suit.
Even his look, just as Bruce Wayne, it looks something out of like Knock Knock 2006 My Chemical Romance era's Knocking. It wants its look back kind of thing, you know. It just don't look right to me, but meh, either way, it looks like though that you're killing it with your watch parties at the moment.
Oh yeah, those watch parties and you guys went off the air before I was able to send the people over there, but our last one had 13,000 people so far watching it. Almost 14. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, I usually get 14 total, not 14,000. But so hopefully this week will be the biggest one. But who knows? And if you guys are on it, I'll be more than happy to send the people your way.
I don't think we'll be up
there.
No, because Friday morning.
Kev has to work, and so we won't be able to watch it till later with him. So,
Believe it or not, I do actually have to work during the week normally.
What?
Shut up.
Never.
Oh, it is. It's true. Like I say, all those extras gigs, you know.
But we are not probably going to be doing watch parties for Falcon and the Winter Soldier. So,
we're gonna do Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and luckily through Popcorn Planet's VPN, is that what we call it, the Expressy VPN?
Yep.
We're gonna try to get Superman Lois East Coast feed so we can live view it like that.
Oh, good idea.
See if that works. We're trying to decide what network gets local television, like what service does local TV. It's so difficult to get. You would think it's easy, but it's not. actually.
Yeah, you could use yeah, YouTube TV doesn't allow you to use a VPN. If you try and go into a YouTube TV with a VPN, it blocks you.
Okay,
I don't know
there we
about
go. I
Hulu.
didn't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about Hulu Live. And maybe like Xfinity streaming or something like that. Like if you have like Xfinity, you can watch some stuff online. Spectrum, I know they have an online app as well, things like that. But I don't know if they block you if you try and use a VPN on those ones. I know because I've tried it with YouTube TV, it blocks you.
Okay, so that's great to know because I don't want to spend the money. It's kind of expensive for
Yeah.
local television.
Yes.
So that's the deal with that. But other than that, I mean, there's WandaVision. And I gotta say, I appreciate that there's a lot of people there, but I really, as far as the show, my expectations is like mid level. It's not really like, oh my God.
Yep.
You know, and it's not because they've dropped the ball or anything. It's just, it's kind of been like that since the start. So I kind of thought they would do something cool with the speedster that went in there, the what's it called? The Pedro. Because I love it. Yeah, but I don't know what they could do. What could they do with it? I thought they were going to introduce the X-Men.
Well, now he's fake Pietro, so he's not going to be real. Spoilers, by the way.
Yeah.
But why him?
What do you mean, why him?
Someone's got to know he was a speedster in another universe, right?
No, because this isn't even connected to the Fox universe, so it was just fan service. That's all it was.
Yeah, that's a little iffy.
All it was is fan service, I think. But we don't know that because at the after credit scene for episode 7, we see Pietro sneaking up on Monica Rambeau, and then we don't see anything else. So we don't know if Pietro is going to help Monica or try and if there's going to be a fight between them. So we'll find out. What people have been saying is that Pietro is a familiar, which could mean that it is Pietro just under a spell and under control as a slave.
It means nothing.
Yeah,
it probably means nothing, though. Yes,
nothing. There is nothing. What is it about WandaVision at all? It was Agatha Harkness all alone. Whoop-a-doo, whatever. Move on.
Yeah, that is,
Doesn't really give
whatever.
us much at all.
Yeah, but there's no need to get angry over it. That's the thing.
Really?
Like for me, I now have expectations that this is a show that's setting up something bigger later down the line. I'm playing the long game here with Marvel because I think that's what the Marvel wants to do now. Yes, we got the name of the character. Spoiler, she's the Scarlet Witch. But we have been told that this will tie into the multiverse somehow. So we have a whole nother episode. All it takes is one after credit scene. I mean, how many times did a Marvel movie show us one little thing in an after credit scene? And we're like, oh my God, that's that, that's this, that's that. That's what's going to happen just from one little after credit scene. So, yes, it's the Hocus Pocus reboot.
Yes, it is.
But no, that's why Paul
we only watched Captain Marvel for
I don't know if it's meaningless. I think as a show, it might be meaningless as a sprint, but I think it is a long game that we have to play here with Marvel.
Yeah, I'm good with the show, but I'm not gonna be disappointed like if they don't move the needle anywhere. Yeah. I mean, after the midway through, I knew it was just gonna be like the show. The only thing they were gonna accomplish is giving her the name Scarlet Witch because they kind of hinted that earlier. They go, does she have a nickname, like a funny name? It's like, okay, they're gonna call her Scarlet Witch by the end of the season. But now that they're in the last episode, I don't see any X-Men being introduced, or anything like that.
No, could we see? First of all, they're still saying, or there's still the rumors flying around that there's going to be a Luke Skywalker style cameo. People are still speculating Magneto. People are speculating Doctor Strange. I don't think Doctor Strange would be that size of a cameo because we're all expecting it.
Yeah,
because of the connection between. So Lewis, what do you
Yes.
think could be a Luke Skywalker sized cameo?
No one except Stan Lee. That's it.
Oh, holograms, like
Yeah.
deep fake Stanley a little bit. Oh man, that would be amazing if they did a deep fake Stanley cameo.
Ian McDermott.
Amazingly bad. I think
Yeah.
I'd flip my TV if I saw that happen.
Yeah. I wouldn't want that.
I don't know why. Explain why. Because that's an homage to Stan Lee, and they just had to find someone who could stand in.
We had a good homage to Stan Lee in the last.
What, the
was
Watcher one?
No, not the Watcher. I mean, like, well, that was I like that, but I mean, like in what was it, the last Marvel movie where they actually showed him and like all the different cameos and all the things. And I thought that was good, but bringing in just him as a deep fake in the last episode of a series where people have spent a lot of time and effort, like getting involved in, yeah, I'd be pissed off if this is all I get. Like, you need something like I haven't watched the show. But I think you need something from everything I'm hearing. It's something like at least Michael Fassbender, if not Sir
Not gonna
Ian
happen.
McKellen.
Not gonna happen.
No.
They're not bringing
Something
in
of that kind of scale, maybe. But if you're just going to, I would rather have nothing than Stanley, a deep fake Stanley.
No, I wouldn't want
for
a deep
Pete's
fake
sake.
Stanley.
For Pete's sake, I'm looking at Twitter and Latinx is trending. Jesus. I thought I killed that monster last month.
What? Oh yeah, you don't know how to spell the name right.
Movie.
Ah.
We need to do some sort of spoof online where Lewis is like constantly fighting like Latinx.
It's not-
Like
what-
the Latinx monster is coming for Lewis. And he's like,
Excuse me, say it right, Latinx, man. You're gonna gotta read it. Latinx has a space between it, like X-Men.
yeah.
I was going to say it was Latinx a superhero school.
I wish. Then it'd be cool.
Yeah.
Forgive me, but just in a nutshell, what's the problem with Latinx?
What does it mean?
What's the problem with it?
Well, it's cultural appropriation.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like I mean, no one in Latin America uses it. It's like,
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That is a
No,
problem.
it's a bunch of correct me if I'm wrong here, Liz. It's basically a bunch of white people trying to defend what they see as a racist phrasing.
well, it's because the English language does have the O is masculine.
Yeah.
And our language does not have that. Like in the Latino, it's not masculine. It's like for plural. Like
Yeah, it's
not a plural.
unisex.
It's like saying people.
Yeah, it's like saying people, like, you know, so it's like, hey, we don't like your language because it offends me because it's not inclusive. It's like our language, dude, get out.
Yeah,
It has nothing to do. It has nothing to me. It doesn't have nothing to do with white people or anything like that. It's just people like overstepping their lines. There's actually some Hispanic or Latino people that use it, and they can call themselves whatever they want. Just don't call me that.
Yeah.
No.
Fair enough.
Originally, we have done some looking and research into it. So originally, Latinx is supposed to be like LGBTQ for Latin people. That's what it was supposed to be, that kind of terminology. And then a lot of Westerners, not knowing that history, just started using it as an alternative.
They're trying to say that because in that way, when they see someone like me who doesn't want the cultural appropriation, they just call me a bigot. It's not going to work because I don't care.
Yeah.
So the word for gender neutral is Latin. That's gender neutral word. The Spanish language comes from Latin in Italy. So when they say, "Oh, that's a dead language," yeah, but it comes from Latin. All right, Spanish comes from Latin. So shove it. Learn your history. So you don't need an X to be gender neutral. You just call yourself Latin.
No. I mean, I'm not saying gender neutral. I mean, like, it actually was started from what I can look at by Latin trans people who wanted a term for themselves. And since then, it's been hijacked by well-meaning
that could
white
be
college students who want to use it for everything. And it's not, it wasn't the purpose.
Yeah, I don't, and that's even kind of a little minimal. Some people say they don't like the word Latin either because it's colonialism or whatever. And it's like, then why are you calling yourself Latin Tinks? It has the word Latin in there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's still, you still have the root word in there, so you're stupid. But that's what they teach in the colleges.
It's not about reality, it's about perceptions.
Yeah. Comic Book Bob, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
Dude, I'm loving that friggin' that Superman Christopher Reeve's back there.
Oh yeah.
That's dope, man.
Yeah, I
Anyways,
think,
guys, I'm going to take off. I'm going to cook dinner.
oh
I'm
man,
going to come back later.
David,
but
it
I'm-
sounds like you don't
Legend,
like-
man. You are a ledge.
yeah.
The legend.
Come back later on. We'll be starting to play Jackbox in a moment, hopefully.
Right now, I'm cooking a steak, and a friend of mine might be coming over later to help clean up some stuff. So
Is this the friend you got the phone number off the other day?
No, that's a different person.
Ah.
I tried talking to her. I said, "Hey, you want to go for a walk?" She's like, "I have to schedule out my week." I'm like, "Okay,
That's
Oh,
going anywhere?" But we'll see.
Yes.
But
Cooking
it's
some
like
meat.
it's just like getting instead of like meeting a girl in a bar and getting their phone number and she never calls you back. Now I might be walking around the streets and getting the number, but it's all part of this the way the world works. Okay.
Go on, Wedge. You
Bye.
go
Later, David.
Later.
Ladies, man.
Okay, who gave Gippy a wrench?
Wasn't me.
Uh-oh.
It was me.
Let it
She
begin.
said, she said, Steph, thank you so much. I will seriously Captain America this. I will be so responsible with this power.
Oh God.
With great power, Gippy, comes access to the orc.
Oh God.
Ooh.
No.
Can we play Jackbox now? I'm really excited. Can we play Jackbox now?
We're having a good
Yeah,
conversation
Bob
here,
just got
Gail.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have Jackbox.
You don't need it. Oh, you don't need Jackbox.
Oh, you don't need
Yeah,
it.
you don't need it.
Oh.
It's not a game that you need. Yeah. No,
Oh,
we'll play
okay.
Jackbox, but
Yeah,
We're just having a chat first.
yeah.
we've been having
Come
a
on,
chat first for a while.
Well, Bob just got here.
Yeah.
I know. Hi, Bob. Do you want to play
Hello.
Jackbox?
Okay, can I mute her now?
Yes.
Don't.
But no, I tried to get in on the tail end of that WandaVision thing. But I don't think any of these things, those little nods, are going to lead anywhere. I think it's just they were just like, hey, what would be cool to do?
It's all fan service. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the Scarlet Witch, we were told we were going to get the name. That's fine.
Yeah.
And we were told somehow multiverse. So we'll probably find that
Yeah.
out next episode.
Yeah,
Like I
which
said,
works with her chaos magic,
Yeah.
and her just basically losing her crap.
Yeah.
But
That's the
I
way-
mean, we might get. I think the big look who it is going to be Doctor Strange.
I think yeah, maybe that, but sorry to interrupt you, but the show is going to establish the Scarlet Witch name
it
and
has-
the new suit. That's what.
Yeah, because in that vision you could see that she had like the cowl on and everything.
and plus it looks great. Like
Yeah,
well, when they show even the costume, like it looked dope. Like the way it goes around your head like that.
Mhm.
yeah.
You know?
It's
Is
it's
it
iconic. So
she for is it something that she needs to help channel her power, kind of like a cerebral?
I think it's
kinda
just going to be a
thing?
look.
It's just a
Symbolism,
look?
I think.
Yeah,
I that's one thing that's look. There's some cool stuff in there. Obviously, like
Yeah.
when that witch, I think it was her mom, was using her powers. You kind of see the crown.
Mhm.
So it's like it's a traditional thing, like a symbol. So that's cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I do also look like I like now the thing that they were talking about where she said like something that had faded and gone dormant that was reawakened. Do you think that's a reference just to her connection to the magic connection, or do you think that's actually the X gene?
Magic connection for now.
I think it's X gene because we saw the flashback of her as a kid being able to use it, and it's that latent ability that's coming
Mhm.
out.
And plus, I mean, like we said, we always said that this is probably how they're going to introduce the X-Men is by this multiversal fracturing that happens.
Yep, which we'll get
But
next episode.
Yeah,
I think the introduction to the X-Men is going to be far, far away from this. I think this is too soon. I think they'll link it to the magic first because that's what they've leaned heavily into at this stage. But then later on, they'll be like, "Oh, by the way, it was the X gene all
because see,
along."
the reason why I
And
think
then
it
do that.
the reason why I think it might be the X gene is because in like sorry, Yellow, in the comics,
No.
Where, is Yellow in the
Um,
chat? Please say Yellow in the
that's
chat.
He's not in the chat. He's
Damn it.
not.
yeah,
It
but,
might be lurking, but the
No,
answer
he's probably working.
yeah.
Um,
But that's what makes her so powerful, so dangerous is that her X gene basically gives her a direct connection to the to the source of to all magic, to the source of magic, which is why what she uses is called chaos magic. So that's what also makes her, so powerful and so dangerous. So, I mean, it would be cool. It would be cool if they at least left the thread there. But I do agree. I don't think they're really going to lean into it.
No, probably not. But Mecha Gengar, the Mind Stone, I don't think the Mind Stone awakened her ability. I think it was already awakened. She just didn't know how to channel it.
Didn't they
Well,
hint
what
it
happens?
didn't they hint it was Tony Stark's missile?
Yes.
Yes, and that's what happens. The X gene activates under moments of extreme stress.
Yes.
Which is why we had that scene at the beginning of Deadpool.
Yep.
Yes.
For example, where they put in the potential candidates under all sorts of stress to try and awaken the X gene in them.
Yep. Yes. I mean,
so
look,
we have 23 people here, right?
Woo!
Sorry to interrupt you. So that's a I gotta say that's a good number. So if all 23 of you would just retweet or share on some sort of social media and like to 5 more people, we could probably get up to 30. Just saying.
Yeah. Oh, and I'll tell you what we'll do, because Andy's indisposed at the moment. Lewis is going to take over the Andy role. Anybody who donates to the cause, anybody who puts, Steph, if you'd like to put the link in there, please, for me. Yes. Anybody who donates to the cause, Lewis,
fine, I won't do it
read
anymore.
out your comments.
Oh, Andy's there. They can do
Andy's
it
still
together.
there.
Someone give him like a
I'm
skin.
just eating Cheetos.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. If you donate, Lewis or Andy or both of them will read out the comment of your choice.
Yeah, and that's actually and that's actually a good point too. Is that Wancho? I think it's Wancho.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It says children of the atom. Yeah, that would make them literally children of the atom because it was a friggin' nuke that fell on them. But yeah, and that's like I said, it's I think it would be cool to leave that thread in there, but I don't think they're gonna really push that yet. Because I honestly don't know what I don't think they know exactly what they want to do with the X-Men.
Well, I think this shows an experiment. Like if it really moves the needle as far as the fandom, I think I'm almost guaranteed that Falcon and the Winter Soldier will have more reveals and more story points that will transfer into what is it? Phase 4.
Phase 4, yeah. Well, they're going to be in Madripoor. Like part of Winter Soldier, Falcon and Winter Soldier takes place in Madripoor, which is Wolverine's stomping ground.
Oh, that's dope. That's that Canadian place, right?
No, it's a Pacific nation. It's over towards Japan.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's where he goes whenever he plays the character Patch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Madripoor. That's and he owns that. They actually showed the bar that he's like part ownership of. God, I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's like the Angel Bar or something like that.
You're talking about
hold on. Can we charge Mike?
No, I'm talking about regular X-Men continuity.
Well.
Yeah, the X-Men at one point they actually based themselves out of Madripoor. They were hiding there. And Madripoor was introduced back during the Silvestri Jim Lee era. So that actually no, it was back towards the Burn era. But yeah, the continent, the country of Madripoor is like a big part of X-Men Wolverine lore. So I do think that they have the X-Men in mind, and that they are actually looking to start laying little elements to lead there. So
X-Men, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be a good test for Feige, because till now he's been the person introducing new characters, so there's not real much to compare to. And I think one thing about DC, like every time there's a new casting, we always like, well, this other person did a great job. So like he's every time. Well, look, outside of the Hulk and maybe Spider-Man, there hasn't been really a measuring stick like for a character. And with Hulk, I mean, Lou Ferrigno's Hulk is better. I mean, sorry. I mean, that Hulk, Dr. Hulk or whatever it is, it's just ridiculous. And then what Spider-Man? I don't know, man. Still like Tobey Maguire more. So
Yeah, Tobey Maguire's.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think Tobey
man.
Maguire was the best Peter Parker.
Yeah.
But I think that what's his name? Andrew Garfield was a better Spider-Man. I think Tom Holland's trying to channel both of them. So,
But what, like, almost feel like nothing happens in his movies.
yeah.
Nothing happens.
Well, that's not so much his fault as it is the people that are that are controlling him. But I think he does a good job of portraying the young, inexperienced, the younger version of Peter Parker. But after it, I was actually disappointed in the Marvel Spider-Man movie, because after that moment, which they tore right from Ditko, one of the Steve Ditko's comics, when he pulls himself out of the rubble.
Yeah.
If you remember that moment from the comics, man, that's when he became Spider-Man. Like that's when, after that, he was no longer this, this insecure, kid. He was Spider-Man after that, because that moment was a big deal in the comics, because he should have died there. And when they had that moment in the movie, I was like, okay, so we had the uneasy, insecure kid portion. Now we're going to get into the part where he's actually a hero in Spider-Man. But then in the next movie, they went right back to him being the same way. So it was a little disappointing.
And even the next one, I'm kind of there to see the cameos. But it's like, plot wise,
yeah,
I don't know.
But I'm trying to find the name of that bar that Wolverine owns.
So one thing I forgot that's going on tonight is I will be on Nerd Reactor for our tabletop. So I'll wait for Steph and Kev to get back to see if one of them want to handle the stream while I'm doing that, or if we just take over everybody over there and then come back here afterwards. So we'll wait and see what they want to do.
Hey, Lewis, you there still?
The
Yes,
Princess
sir.
Bar.
So Lewis, how do we do hold on. I want to do WandaVision Did It Suck once it's over. I think I should, if I'm gonna do it, I should stream that night a reaction. So can we do your stream and then promote immediately afterwards? Do we do a late night Nerd War that's live to try and jump on views right away?
Yeah. I already posted my video coming at 9, so we could do right after the show. We could do this. We could do right after the show, 5 minutes. Oh man. Oh well, this is what we thought. Like for like 5-10 minutes, and head over to Popcorn Planet right now. That's it.
Hello.
Right, so
How long you been up now? This time, Chris?
I've only been streaming since like noon today, my time. So 5 hours, 6 hours.
For a second there, you zoned out. Look like you zoned out for a minute.
I was thinking about how long, because so Thursday was 7 a.m. to basically 5 a.m. the next day. Then we started at like 10 or 11 on Friday and went till like 2:30 in the morning. And then Saturday we started at about 11 and went till like midnight, because we did the watch party over at Nerd Reactor. After that we gamed, but we didn't stream it. And then yesterday, like 11 till whatever time that was, like 2:33 or something.
2:33 in the morning.
Yeah. So
you gotta be feeling it, man.
Not as much. I will tomorrow and the day, like my body, because the adrenaline is one of the, for anyone who doesn't know, adrenaline is one of the best painkillers ever.
Yeah.
But with my body, it'll, like, once the adrenaline goes away, my body realizes, oh yeah, no, you should be feeling it right now. So I will. You probably won't see me for a couple of days. But
You'll see a lot of me.
yeah, Steph,
I'll
I
put this
forgot.
on.
I have the Quinzel in an hour and 45 minutes on Nerd Reactor's channel. So do we just take everybody over there, or you guys can keep going? and I can just go over there and do that.
I actually got to pop off. I just jumped on real quick to say hi.
Yeah.
And I'm, dude, and hell, man, you killed that goal.
Yeah.
Destroyed it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Thank you
So
for
thank
your
you.
support and coming on and, you know, doing what you do. Thank you. Yeah, jump on any time, mate. Absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah.
You guys have a good night, dude. Have fun over on John's channel.
And before you go, Bob,
Yep.
guys, don't forget to go check out Comic Book Bob on all socials and YouTube, and you'll see him on the Nerdyverse.
Yeah. Maybe we'll actually get a Valheim game going without everything going completely to crap.
Yeah, well, with Lunga not doing his gaming streams anymore on Sundays, we could maybe scoop up that.
Did he decide not to do it anymore?
He did. If
Yeah.
he says he doesn't want to
Yeah.
do gaming streams
Don't
on
wanna do
Sunday
it anymore.
anymore.
That sucks.
So no, I mean we're still.
No, I mean, and I get it.
Yeah, it's still a community. He just doesn't want the stress of it. I understand that, but there's still a time slot there that we're all hanging out usually anyway.
Yeah.
So we could make it a Nerdyverse gaming session or something.
Yep.
You know, so
Sea of Thieves.
it's only 4 players though.
That's the thing. I know that's the thing that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, it's 4. We could do like
It'd be so hard to get everybody in the same session. That game
Yeah.
does not work that way because as you're sailing, it changes servers on you.
Oh, that's right. It does the sharding thing.
Yeah, it does that thing where it comes up with the screen and says the world is changing. And you're changing into a different server, so you're never gonna be in the same server as someone. Which I wish they would make it. So
Yeah, well.
You know,
But
Lewis,
anyway, you have a good stream, man. I'll probably see you later tonight.
sounds
see you,
good.
Bob.
Take
See
it
you
easy.
later, Bob.
Bye.
Bye, Bob.
Take it easy.
Later.
Sorry, I got a celebrity call to do for Real Talk guest in
Oh,
next
cool.
week. So I don't want to say it till it's confirmed, but I mean, it won't surprise everybody, but it'll be cool for some. But fingers crossed. Sorry, Lewis, I was talking. But anyway, what you're saying, yes. So we can do I'm debating. Do you guys think I should if I'm doing Nerd Wars, does WandaVision suck and we promote it heavily? Do I do it right after the show? Or do we just sort of schedule it for noon the next day to try and get maximum eyeballs?
Ooh.
Noon the next day.
Noon
to
the
get
next
maximum
day.
Eyeballs.
Because there's gonna be people who don't watch it until they wake up in the morning.
Noon the next day or late in the same hour, like 5 though.
A
Because people go
nerd
to
war,
work.
like a podcast talk, I'd say right after, but a nerd war, you're gonna try and get people to be full-fledged debate.
Yeah,
at that
basically what I would
time.
try to do, or I do it right before Jody goes. What time does Jody go, Lewis? What's he, not 6?
5, 6 o'clock his time, I believe.
Yeah, 6:30.
Well, I would
9:30
I would time it to go in before he does.
Okay.
And so this would be a pre-show and then lead into his show, which I'll just do it before it. So it's earlier than usual.
Mm.
We could,
Yeah.
so we could do it like 4 o'clock. I can't do 4 o'clock. I have my son at 3. I have to do it earlier. So it would be
1
the latest
o'clock.
I could do it is 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock to like 3:30. I could do a stream.
I would say do 1:30 then, just so in case you go over a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or just I could do it as the 1 o'clock
Yeah.
afternoon stream on Friday.
Yeah.
Did
Yeah.
WandaVision suck? And so that way Nerd Wars debuts. We can just do a Popcorn Planet live that night of the show.
Mm.
Yep.
And then I think my plan is just to do Nerd Wars like that, as whether it's Thursday night, whenever. They're gonna be
Impromptu.
more specials based off of when we have worthy topics. And then when we don't, or we can't pull together, it just becomes Popcorn Planet Live. But that way we can debut this new version,
Mhm.
which will be focused on, I don't know if we want to do all the trivia and everything, or we just do a straight, did WandaVision suck? Full
Straight.
debate.
For the
I think-
first one, yeah, no, you do want to
For that, I think
sucks,
that
yeah.
topic was the full version. But anyway, that's my plan. So I got to, Lewis or whoever, anybody's watching, I need to find people who love WandaVision and people who hate WandaVision. And
You
if I-
could get
if I-
them from my show as well. So it's gonna be packed. Like
Right, so I'll
Why don't
probably I may tune in with you and watch that night, but I want to prep in advance the schedule so that way we can watch with you and then we'll promote.
why
Tune
don't
in
you get
tomorrow
that
at 1
Google
PM.
thing, that Google form, and then we'll drop the link during on my show.
Yeah, I'll have the link ready. I'll make the link this week. I'll set it up as like, does WandaVision suck? Tune in Friday at 1 p.m. And that way anybody who watched it that morning or that evening can chime in and watch it with us. I think is a better move. It gives more people a little bit more hours because a lot of people watch it in the morning.
So that is going to kill our watch party though, which is fine by me. But
Yours.
we usually would do ours at like what 2 o'clock in the afternoon my time, so 3 your
So can
time.
you do it right before mine?
Kev works, so he doesn't get all home till like around that time. No, we can work it out.
I don't care. It's fine.
What?
I don't care. It's all right.
What's all?
Anyway,
all right?
now
We
that we're
we can work
prepping,
around
you guys.
it.
Yeah,
see
but
if you-
when's
Are we
Kev
on
gonna
the
watch
air?
the episode?
Yeah, we're on the air. We're talking business on the air.
Yeah, when's Kev gonna watch it? We
When's
would have
Kev
to
gonna-
watch it without him.
Yeah.
That's the
Mm.
thing.
Talk about that with Kev privately.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Okay.
Anyway, so those are watching, you get the scoop. Nerd Wars will debut on Friday, 1 p.m. Did WandaVision suck? Was it ultimately worth it? And we'll be watching the finale and giving a sort of initial reaction after Nerd Report after the show. So we'll promote both. And then if you guys have another one you're doing beforehand, we can say if you haven't watched it, watch it with Nerd Report. If you missed it at night, tune into Planet Nerds at 12 or whatever you want to do, and then tune in for the Nerd Wars right after. If Kev misses one, he misses one. But
well, it's
maybe
the finale though, so missing one is missing. The,
well,
no. Don't worry about yours. I'm just thinking about.
I'm just if you want to jump on mine, I'm sure he'd understand. Like to get if we can do a official second watch party, it might be worthy. But talk it over with him. Yeah, that's your call.
Yes.
Anyway, that's what I'm planning to do. So happy to do that with Lewis.
It may be an hour too.
And it may be an hour long. So.
Oh, I know it's gonna be disappointing.
I'll do the. It's gonna be fun though because I'll start the stream at 9, like right after your show, Andy. And if you want to take a break and then come in like at 11:30, so you're whatever, it's up to you. Come in right after as well. But I'm gonna be on coffee, so I don't give a fuck. Sorry, I know I'm on the air.
I'm debating it because I need to get sleep that day.
Lewis, it's absolutely fine. Don't worry, hon. And thank you, Ashley, for your donation. I sorted you out, love. Thank you very much, honey.
It's not showing up yet. Let me.
But yeah, blah. When I can get me thoughts across, Andy, we'll sort it out.
Yeah,
we'll work around it. It'll
I like that idea though, Andy.
Oh, good.
I like that idea.
Let's figure out a way to make it work for everybody.
Yeah.
It's nice to be prepped,
Yes.
Yeah.
Jeff has taught me well.
I try. How about tomorrow? We do like a quick Zoom call just to prep it.
Love it.
And do it that way, okay? Yeah, that'll do.
Or maybe even we'll do a members only stream tomorrow too to try and get some insight.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Do what we did before a few months ago. That was actually quite fun. I enjoyed that. Yeah, let's do that. That'll do. So on Thursday, we were talking about trivia or that malarkey.
Let's talk about that tomorrow.
Hey, I don't know what we're talking about and what we're not. I don't know where the rules are. We're kind of talking a little bit behind the scenes here. So
yeah, but Andy just said discuss that later.
No, I don't. We can talk about whatever you guys want. I'm just saying.
Well,
the craziest thing.
Bring for your audience.
I do need to do one thing. Kev's not back yet, I'm guessing. So, Steph, you make the decision because you can use OBS. I have the Quinzel tonight on Nerd Reactor in an hour and a half. You guys want to keep streaming, or do we bring everybody over there to watch it?
Bring everyone over there to watch it.
Okay, and then come back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it that way. And then in the meantime, as we're closing out here, should we do a little bit of Jackbox?
Yeah, we can do that. I want to wait till Kev gets back, though. Kev, where the hell are you?
Yeah, Kev, come back.
He said BRB, and it's been not R.
Sorry, I've just got back. Sorry.
Oh,
okay.
Right. Okay.
So
I had to do
Kev,
somebody's hair and make some food. I haven't eaten since
yesterday.
Well, yeah, a couple of slices of toast at like 4 in the afternoon.
So we're gonna play some Jackbox now, Kev, and then at 7 I'm going over to Nerd Reactor, and we'll just bring everyone over there to watch for the Quinzel. And then if we feel up to it, we'll come back.
I'll probably go to bed.
If we feel up to it, we'll come back. But Steph, do you want to host the Jackbox? Because it's that way. Because Amber gets off in 45 minutes. Home in about 40. That way, like if she gets home, I can just go talk to her, and you're still controlling Jackbox.
Yes.
Thank you.
So what is for the GoFundMe? The E Is it different the amounts for?
Yeah, that's British. It's
American?
in British pounds.
Okay.
So you would need to. So it's 1,015. Wait, hold on. Didn't you just say Ashley donated?
Yes.
Hey, there it is. Hold on. Let's show this. Another donation from Ashley, Ms. Widow herself. Let's take a look at it. Refresh. Woo! We're at 1,026 pounds sterling or quid or whatever you want to call it. And let's figure out how much that is in dollars.
1428.
$1,428, guys. Holy crap. We're almost at $1,500. Holy crap.
Damn.
Wow.
Hey,
Oh my.
community.
So Ashley,
strong.
thank you so much for that donation. We appreciate you. You've been on here this weekend throughout this and hanging out in the chat a lot. So definitely appreciate you. Appreciate everybody that's donated. And now Jackbox.
Does anyone have a preference of what they want to play from Jackbox?
I'm easy. At this
Yes.
stage, after 80 hours going, I'm like,
You
whatever.
keep adding hours onto it.
I'm trying to make us sound better. I'm trying to get the sympathy vote up so more people will donate. Reverse psychology coming on, mate.
Smart.
So is this? So I don't understand. What does the E mean? I'm
It's
still
the
on
pound
that.
sterling. So,
So
that's
if
in
some-
British pounds. It's British currency, English currency from the UK.
So how much is that against a dollar? Like if you put in an amount-
1,428.
Yeah, but what if somebody wants to donate like whatever, like for example, $10? What do we do?
It's like
And you
25
use
bucks.
Google. $10 to pounds is £7.18.
So someone will put 7 there.
Yes. Yeah.
So 14 is 20. So on and so
Not necessarily because
Damn you, Stefania, my brain.
yeah, actually you're right. 1436.
It's not
20.
my fault.
You know what's
Okay,
funny?
that I live in the UK.
It's
You
not
know
my
what's
fault
funny?
that I live in the UK.
You know what's a nice treat, everyone that's watching right now, is like Stefania. Usually when she's doing these things, she's really quiet. She's like, well.
Oh,
It
no,
is
this
her
is quiet time for her
now.
now.
It is her quiet time still, but
But
she
when WandaVision, the watch party, since it's ended LA time 3
yeah.
o'clock, she was like, I can't believe this show
Yes.
is fucking wanker. This so wanker. It's like, oh my God, Stefania, shut up. It's only 3 a.m. in the morning here. Ah,
Yeah, no, she and I are both like that.
at night. Well, you know.
Everyone hates when I'm mad at you. Imagine if Steph and I are both there screaming about how bad the.
Oh, that would be fun. Let's do that sometime.
Oh gosh.
I don't
Oh,
get
gosh.
I don't get mad because my expectations were not, you know.
It is fucking wanker though.
Yeah, my expectations are out the window, so it doesn't bother me that much. I was fanboying. Don't get me wrong. I was definitely fanboying the whole season, but I also accepted that it was me fanboying and not the writers and the showrunners and Kevin Feige telling me all this. So,
Well, like I've had it exceeded my expectations as far as because it's helped my community over there at Nerd Report grow. So like that's cool.
yeah.
Mm.
Oh,
More than I
definitely.
thought. I mean, more than Mandalorian, which is weird because we were doing the same thing for Mandalorian. You know,
Yeah. Definitely. Steph, are you going to share your screen?
Yes, we are going to do split the room. Share sound as well. Screen 1.
Hold on a
Sherry,
second. I need to
Sherry.
do something.
sounds like an Imperial probe droid. What is it?
Steph, did you share your screen? No, share the app, not the screen.
Right.
Because now we can see, like, if you minimize that, we can see your desktop and all.
Okay. Share screen.
And down at the bottom, you'll see Jackbox.
Oh, Jackbox Party 5. Okay. Share sound. Yeah. I don't care. Share me full screen. I'll
Yeah,
trust you
but
both.
it's because if you do this way, you don't. If you do anything on your computer, it won't change what we see.
All right.
Yeah.
Can you guys see that and hear it all right?
Uh, Yeah.
Okay
Yep.
then.
Oh, there it is.
Hold on, let me hide that. Did everyone get that? God,
I don't
yeah.
want to mess you guys up, but I gotta get going.
Okay.
because I gotta help my son with his homework. Make sure he did it all.
Yeah.
Dare you, Lewis, leave us for your son?
Having priorities. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, come on. This is for the children here.
Yeah. Does anyone know how Enough Said looks like or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Looks the same?
Yes.
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, guys. But yeah, enjoy talking to you. I'll talk to you guys later.
Talk to you
man.
later. Thanks for dropping by, Lewis.
Yes,
Thanks,
Andrew.
Lewis.
See you later.
Later,
Later, son.
Lewis.
Bye.
Psst, join the party.
Okay. And where is everyone else? Let me have a look.
Oh, James wants the Zoom link.
Okay.
There's room for more.
I'll send it to him then.
I am. I'm getting onto the right blooming screen.
Once we start, you guys can't see the screen right now. Whoa! Ha ha! Gippy.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
He is horny. He has a lot of horns.
Yes,
None of
it takes
which actually work or of any use whatsoever. Sorry to dampen your
Join
spirits
us.
there.
It's fully functioning. Thank you very much.
James in the house.
Yeah, we're gonna turn off non-video participants though, just because it fits better. But we can still hear you, James.
Psst, join the party.
Think
Think.
he seems to be on mute.
Gippy, this is a fun game. Go to jackbox.tv on your phone. Actually, Gippy, if you want to come in and play, you are more than welcome to. If anybody wants to come in and play, you're more than welcome to. Oh, wait.
Are you putting the link in, Chris, for her to join?
Yeah, I'm gonna DM it to her. If she wants,
Okay.
I'm gonna wait to see if she wants to join. Let me actually just give it to her.
The horns are
Join us.
for you to help guide him. Okay.
I'm moving back to Mordor.
James, are you joining us or what, mate?
James, unmute so we can hear you.
We can't hear
All
you.
right, I'm here. I'm here. Sorry, I had to do a couple things.
All right, honey.
He's playing with his horns.
Oh yeah, James is here. I mean, hi, buddy.
Hey up, James. Can you see the screen and everything you're putting in the code?
Yeah, I can see the screen, and I am on. I'm Jimmy T.
Ah, okay then. Andy, do you want to play, honey, or are you
I
sitting out
can't
on
right
this one?
now. I'm just
Okay.
listening. If anything
No
funny
problem,
happens,
honey.
I'll comment.
Fair enough.
Join us.
Oh, now who is that?
Did she come?
No, is it? No, is in one that is. Would that be Steph by any chance?
Wonder is wank.
Join us.
Yes, this is Jackbox, Skippy. Jackbox Party Pack 5, right?
Yes, it is. This is the one with the really weird cat and the freaky kind of things.
Well, she's
go
never.
on.
I don't know if she's played
It's
Jackbox.
psychedelic.
Join us.
No, I think she's played it before.
Has she?
I don't.
Yeah, she commented on how weird the cat is.
Gippy has?
No, not Gippy. Oh, I thought we were talking about
Gippy.
Steph.
No, we're talking about Gippy. Of course,
Gippy.
Steph's played it.
How about this,
Join
Skippy?
us.
Let's play a game and give her a little bit of a taste of what it is, and if she wants to join in, she knows what she's letting herself in for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone's in. Let's start.
All right, let me share the screen then, because I had it hidden for the
Code.
code. Yeah.
Okay.
I am here to guide
Ah!
you as we explore the deepest recesses of your mind. You will build strange and complex worlds using only your imagination and your thumbs. A hypothetical situation missing one key part will be transmitted to your device, like this one. Ads before online videos have been banished. In their place are 15-second videos of this. They are not skippable.
Reasons why
In spite of that,
WandaVision is wank.
there are infinite possibilities you can find to complete this scenario.
Oh, Gippy, you don't find it. You go to a website
Everybody
on your
else,
phone. You join.
yes or no?
You don't have to buy it. No.
Yeah,
No,
don't.
girl.
Just go to jackbox.tv on your phone.
Huh?
Enter
those
that
of you-
code that's in the bottom right,
One
and then you
player,
can be part of the audience.
and by a majority vote.
And the audience can
Yes,
vote as
even in a
well for the
nebulous
best
void,
answers.
democracy is important.
So for everyone that's
At the
watching,
end of
go
the
on
game, the person who
jackbox.tv
creates the
on your
most
phone,
divisive dimensions
on your
will
chosen
win.
browser,
Got it?
put in
Good.
the
Now
code
let's begin.
SSQ, and you can play along
They
as
didn't
well.
quite hear that. SSCQ.
There you
You're
go.
embarking on a journey to the scariest place you can imagine. Your imagination. That's right, weirdos. Let's
And my
split
Buffalo
the
Dungeon.
No comment.
room. Finish the scenario that has been sent to your device.
Alright, here we go. May I just add, these answers may not be safe for work.
Yeah, correct. Some will be.
Eh.
Some won't. And some will make Steph angry.
Oh. That sounds like a challenge right now.
Kev doesn't need a challenge for that. He just does it.
Yeah, that's easy for me.
Alright, here we go.
Search party.
Helping your grandmother search her house, looking for her missing wedding ring. You find it, but it is permanently glued to this.
Oh, hell yes.
Well, grandmas need to have fun as well.
All right, so after this game, we have to explain it because some people seem confused about Jackbox in the chat. So we'll explain it. We'll explain it after this round. It won't be long.
Here's one I like to call.
There's 2 audience members in.
Hey.
You can bring this person back to life, but you have to send this person back to the year 1930. Do you do it?
Yeah.
Well, I think I'll be
James,
okay
you're going back
in
to
the
the
1930s.
You're
Hi.
going back to the 30s, James.
I think I'll be okay. I just got to prepare for the Great Depression and all that shit.
Did the audience vote?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
They did not.
This scenario is called One Last Wish.
One last wish, okay.
On her deathbed, your grandmother offers you a painting that has been in the family for generations. It depicts this. Her last words to you: please hang it up in your living room. Hang it up.
A guy with a funny mustache. Is that really
You know
what it just
what?
means?
To honor Granny, yeah.
All right. Kev, get ready. Are you ready, Kev?
I was born ready. What are we talking about? Yeah, 2-1 split. Oh, God. Ah. I mean, hi, James.
Keep your eyes on. Never read the comments.
Okay.
You've been cursed. Every time you watch an online video, you leave a comment that says this. Your friend. Do you?
Oh.
Oh, Christ.
There's someone in the audience that needs to vote, it looks like.
Hell yeah, you watch it.
Woo!
Let's see how everyone's doing.
Oh, come on,
I'm
Chris.
not losing. That's
It's
great
time to create
news.
some more
It's a
havoc.
fix.
I'm doing a million other things at once here, guys.
That mean you were tied.
Oh, are we? All right. Gosh. Let's see. She. And Gippy needs to connect her audio.
It's time for Everyone Has That Friend. Childhood friends recently moved to the city you reside in. He means well, but when he's in big groups, he starts over-explaining this subject. Even when no one asks, do you invite him to your birthday party?
Oh my gosh. And the object of this room is to split of this game is to split the room. So if you get an even split, and yeah. Oh, Steph, you got an achievement for split the room.
Oh, well done.
Up next is
Oh my gosh.
Love-Hate New York.
And the object of this room is to
Gippy, can you mute the feed, please?
split the room.
Oh.
So if you get an even split.
Thank you.
Who's coming up with these boring answers?
Live in the. Oh. Oh, the room was
that did
split.
split.
Super split.
No way.
Oh.
Nice.
Well done,
Brace
audience.
yourself for Hell Swap.
Huh.
You have died and gone to hell.
Huh.
You know what? The devil makes you a deal. You can go to heaven, but this individual has to take your place. Everyone in heaven will know. Do you do it?
I'm guessing I know who put that in.
Hesitation.
Bet it was James.
That would be my theory on it as well, James.
Because if it was
I
Steph,
can
it would
never
say
confirm
Kev.
nor deny that
Yeah.
it was me.
It would say Kev.
That I can
if
confirm
was-
it was you.
Yeah, now we can confirm it was you.
And now, Mom versus SEO.
What the hell?
Search engine optimization?
Job to start a lifestyle blog.
no.
Unfortunately, she hasn't received much traffic. She asks you to share her site on your social media. Her latest post is titled This.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Share it. Share it.
Well, you want some people to not share it, actually. Oh.
Woohoo.
Get ready for making a splash. You are elbow deep in a whale's blowhole, trying to retrieve this item. You dropped over. If you reach in deeper, there's a good chance it will die. It's at your fingertips. Do you plunge one more inch?
Oh yeah, I want my strap.
Gippy.
Gippy, keep being you. Just don't ever change.
Do not want that whale to have any more fun than me.
Woo!
I'll try my best.
Okay. Thank you.
Where everybody stacks up at the moment.
Oh,
man.
Chris has taken a huge lead.
No, Steph's close behind me because she had
Yeah.
that super split. Oh no, that was
That wasn't me.
no, that wasn't
That
you. That
wasn't
was
you.
James. No, that was
2 options to choose
No, that
from.
wasn't you.
Door
That was
number one is
Kev.
already decided. You will decide what's behind door number 2. Remember, you want to make it as hard of a choice as possible. Oh, and if you correctly predict a certain player's decision, you'll earn some bonus points. Let's begin. Write an option that you think only some people would choose.
Whoa, that's cool. I don't remember that. The 8-bit cat. Don't remember that.
I do like the 8-bit cat better than this one.
Yes, agreed.
You
It's
need a
true.
benevolent and all-knowing being. Fine, it's God, okay. You may ask them one question, but it has to either be, what's up with flamingos, or this. Which question do you ask the all-knowing?
What does DTF mean?
Down to fuck.
Yeah. Sold.
No dice.
Oh, whoever predicted what's up with the flamingos got it wrong. How you doing?
How you doing? Well, I have to go with my heart on this one.
Yeah, me too.
Yes. Dude.
You just
Oh, damn it, Kev. You made my prediction wrong.
I know.
You did that on purpose. I know you did that on purpose because of the points. But I still got 375 points for that. Ha!
Yeah.
things up. A piece of meteorite landed in your yard.
Okay.
When you touch it, you can either see into the mind of this player, or you can see into this person's. Which vision do you choose?
Ah, get it? Which vision? Ha ha. Oh, that's easy.
Oh God.
Oh, that's obvious.
Yeah.
This is Jackbox number 5, Spencer. The game is Split the Room.
Yeah.
Great prediction. You just earned some bonus points.
Boom.
Mm.
Bonus, bonus.
Still winning.
The mind of hell?
I'd rather go into the mind of hell than the mind of Steph.
No. My mind is a playground. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
a scary
A
playground.
playground of violence and
Yes,
blood.
look at that.
Yeah.
Ah.
But violence and blood is fun.
Yeah, but not if you are a person having to go into that mind.
Not my fault.
Oh, please
Not
tell
my
me.
fault you can't handle the violence and blood.
Winner!
Nice. You get a lick, Chris.
All right,
get-
the
you get him
cat's
licked.
licking me.
No, the pussy's licking you. Have fun with
Mm.
Oh.
I'll take a pussy licking me.
it. Okay. That's
What the fuck is
Jackbox.
happening?
At the end of the game, the cat licks your piece. So she said a pussy's licking me.
basically, yeah.
All right, before we get going to the next one, you got to explain it to everybody.
Okay.
So
Explain
go
to
explain it. I'll be right back.
Yep.
I'm going
Oh,
to show
right, fine.
the non-video participants because otherwise it'll be weird. Just
So-
two of you.
Jackbox is basically a co-op quiz. So you know, like you'll do like quizzes at work on Zoom or something along those lines. It's like that, but it's a lot more fun with graphics and a lot of joking around and having fun. This is Jackbox. So yeah, there's different types of games on Jackbox that'll do different things. So
explain the like getting into the game and stuff, Steph. That's what I meant, because people are like, how do I play? How do I do that?
Okay, so how you play and how you get into it is, if you can see here, this is my phone. In your phone browser, pop in jackbox.tv and this page will come up here, and you put in the root code in your name and you press enter, or play in this regard, and that's how you enter to play the Jackbox. So, with that being said, should we play Patently Stupid?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, God damn it.
Folks in the chat, tell me if the game sound is too loud, because I'm pulling it from the same source. So I want to make sure that it's not overpowering the people that are talking on that source.
Cold brew for Anthony.
So guys,
Cold
talk
brew
over while the sound's going.
Yep.
Can
Like,
everyone
have a conversation.
Yes. Yes, I'm trying to have a conversation. All right.
Nothing like trying to force a conversation.
No, I was about to say, we are actually here. We've hit our goal, but we are actually still, this is day 5, bonus day for the FMF and AID charity fundraiser that we've been doing since Thursday last week.
Margaret.
Please, if you can, anybody watching this, I'm going to put the link down below in the chat now. Please, if you can, donate a $5, anything you can. It's going to a good cause. We've already got enough money to pay for 6 months of therapy and counselling for children suffering with FMF. And we've got a good start on helping a poor boy in Chile find $1,500 for, which is over $1 million. It wasn't it 1,060,000 or something pesos.
Yep.
And we've got a good start on helping raise enough money to pay for his medicine. This is a life-changing disability. It's genetic. You cannot catch it. And it's close to our heart because our very own Chris has suffered with this disease all of his life. So anybody you can, please do. If you're out there and you can't, spread the word, share the link, send it to your friends, family. Just ask them just a couple of quid. Please do. Thank you very much.
Daryl.
Gippy, do you want to play on this one, honey?
I am trying to get back on it, but right now it's saying that there's an error.
Okay.
On the website.
Right. If just restart your browser, honey.
I did, and it's still saying error.
Hey, Jose.
When you go to
What?
jackbox.tv and then type in the new code,
I have a scalding hot coffee for anyone who gets in my
or are you
way.
trying the old code still?
What's the new code?
I for Indigo, A for Alpha, B for Bravo, P for Papa.
Can you see the game, Gippy? Are you watching it somewhere where you'll be able to see it, or are you on your phone fully?
I'm on my phone.
So you're watching the stream on your phone, on the Zoom call on your phone, and playing on your phone?
Oh no, the stream is coming on my TV.
Okay.
Okay.
But everything else is on the phone.
Steph, did you turn on extended timers?
For Frank. Chai tea
Because
for
she
Frank.
can't see the stream then if she's playing on her phone and
It'll
watching
be
the stream
delayed
on
for her because she'll be waiting on the delay for the stream.
Yes. So you'd have to go back to the main menu.
Right.
Go back.
We'll ignore that code, Gippy,
Yep.
and other people will be
Go
sent.
to
A new one will be available in a second.
Extended
Extended
timers.
timers.
There we go. That'll work.
I am very problematic.
No, you're not the only person that,
Yes, you are,
that
gal.
does that kind of stuff. Don't worry about it.
Okay. New code.
Told you not to let her in, Chris.
I'm nothing but trouble.
Isn't that right, baby?
All right.
Yeah,
You're not-
it's a hold on, don't start. Yeah, Mecha, it's a new code because we had to get Gippy in.
Yeah.
And we had to turn on extended timers. You the viewers and people in the Zoom.
We're not able to have two devices linked.
Right. Gippy's in. We've got 2 more spaces. Oh, 1 more space.
Yep, Mecca's there.
So we have 1 more space. Why don't someone explain this game? Let's explain this game before the instructions for people because of the delay and things like that. So this game is called Patently Stupid. You're gonna have to draw on your phone if you're playing.
Boo hiss.
Yeah. Kev has to draw on his computer because he doesn't have a smartphone. He has a stupid phone.
Aww.
And so
Thank you, Sumo Simp.
and Kev, you explain it. Damn it.
You've got to basically come up with a really stupid invention. You got to draw it. It sucks as a game. I hate drawing games. But we did get a dungeon out of it.
And an auto dildo.
Oh, yeah, and an auto dildo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's
Well,
see what else
hey.
we'll get. I know.
Hello, welcome to the seminar. My name is Toby, and this is my ex-wife.
Lena. And together, we are about to change your lives.
That's right, Lena. Believe it or not, I'm looking at 7 lucky people who will
That's
be
my
bathing in champagne and Simon.
Great. So now that the doors are securely locked, let's get down to brass tacks. How are we going to make you rich?
Simple, by unlocking your potential. The potential to invent. And as Lena said, the doors aren't securely locked. Kicking them can only injure you.
Now everybody knows the best inventions solve big problems.
That's right, Lena. And to identify those big problems, we'll need to do something we call market research.
On your device, you're going to receive 2 fill-in-the-blank prompts. Type in anything at all.
And voila, you've created a problem.
Now your created problems get sent to the other attendees to inspire their creative masterpieces.
So let's get to it.
All right, and just want to say, what's up, Hosea?
Hey up, Hosea.
This game takes bribes. I like it.
We're halfway home.
Yeah, the extended timer helps for the delay, definitely.
That's probably why they've put it in.
Yeah,
streams
yeah, it
also.
is exactly why they put it in. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they knew this is a streaming game, so.
I only got 2.
Yeah, you're only supposed to get 2.
questions.
Yeah, you're only supposed to
Okay.
get 2.
Two.
Yeah, we were just waiting on James.
Yeah.
That's normal.
Yeah.
Now
Okay, which one do I want?
somebody else's problems.
Been there.
We're halfway there.
Gippy, you have to. Yeah, there you go.
Fantastic. Now it's time to solve that problem.
That's right. This is the pivotal moment where you bring your designs to life using nothing but a pen and paper.
But we ran out of paper, so you'll have to use some cocktail napkins.
And don't be afraid to use a little color while you're at it.
All right, so now for those playing on a delay in the Zoom chat, you have to draw your invention or draw the solution to the problem given to you.
God, no.
Hmm.
Fuck, how do you... that's it. No, get rid of all that. Oh, shit.
We're halfway there.
It's so bad.
Oh, yeah. Always. Always.
I apologize in advance.
Oh, don't, because we've had.
You
some
haven't seen mine
yeah.
yet.
Yeah, Kev has to do it with a mouse, and it's very funny.
Hey, let's get this on, folks. Time's almost over.
Ah!
All natural.
I didn't see the freaking timer. God damn it.
Give it a title.
Now give your invention a title.
Something that would make Thomas Edison climb out of his grave and shake your hand.
You'll shake something.
Shake it 3 times. You're playing with yourself.
I've just realised I've got to go. Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Hmm.
My artwork sucks. I was doing other things for half of it. I didn't see the freaking timer.
Well, that's your fault.
Oh, I'm not blaming anybody but myself because the walk is perfect. So it was all intentional, obviously. Apart from the bits which weren't, in which case was somebody else's fault.
Oh, fantastic.
Well, good on you, Mecca. I'm physically impeded with my clunky orc hands.
Gippy, you're almost out of time.
I'm going as fast as I can.
So are you, Steph. There you go. Oh, Gippy, and you're out of time.
Ah, nuts. Ooh, what just happened?
Great. Now, each of you will present your creation.
Damn, that was good too.
Presentation tool.
Really sell yourself, too. This is no time to be shy.
I'm really bad at this game.
Let's see them.
Mecha Gengar said he did it fine. It was just fine with a mouse.
Yes, I
Kev.
know. That's what I said. Is James going to pitch it, or is he?
Yeah, he better.
I am going to pitch it. Be patient, orc.
It's not going to be worth the wait.
Hey, Tobes. Seems as if
Ah, son of a bitch.
You pitch it, I'll catch it.
Just have way too many these.
Oh, you didn't pitch it. Chose the wrong one.
I like to call.
I could have sworn I picked it.
Sounds like a perfect solution. What's it look like?
Take a look.
And I had a pitch stall lined up too.
Himself. But Lena, I'll forget about this in 5 minutes.
That looks like a cheese grater.
It's a cell phone.
Really?
No, it was because you have so many needs and you just want to distract yourself. You want a book, you want a toy, you want a game. You just want to fill that empty void in your life with your lack of want and all the human insecurities.
All right, you
there
can shut
are.
up now. We're not voting for you.
All right, Mecha will have to have them pitch it for him. So yes.
I never have this when I need it.
Solution. Just call it.
Don't keep my eyes waiting. Ooh. Landing with a tagline.
Wanker of one.
Mecca, I respect your idea.
Vision won't know what hit him. Oh, love it. Oh, your turn, Steph.
Oh, yeah, I've done this wrong. I get so sleepy when I have to listen to a Steph rant. Apparently, someone has said this, not me. So, Steph tells Dummy, classed STD, you're all dummies. And here's a drawing. So what you do is you put on these special headphones and you take a tablet. Because you're a dummy, you need to increase your brain cells. And this tablet will do it for you. And the headphones will make sure that you'll definitely hear me and you won't fall asleep whatsoever. Tagline, tablet to increase your dummy brain cells and headphones to hear.
Man, I don't want to buy that thing.
No, God, no.
I've got enough brain cells. I don't need headphones to make you louder. You're already loud enough when you rant.
And I'm never gonna try out STD. Why on earth would
Yeah,
I want to waste my time and energy watching the
Steph,
show that I know I'm
can
not
you
gonna like?
Steph, press the button. No, you did. Okay. Yay! Clap, 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 clap.
Yay, thank you.
Oh,
I told
Haifa's
you
gonna
I'm
have to have.
rubbish at this,
Yep.
So, choose. Have them present it, Haifa. Don't. Oh well, your loss.
I want to do this, but in a safe manner.
Well, I've got a plate full of pictures for you.
My prayers have been answered.
America. Oh boy. The tank. I love it.
Hey,
That's good, man. That is good. I want to safely watch what we do to anything. Fantastic. Oh, Gibby, your turn.
Oh, here we go.
Oh God.
Choose you want to
How do I do
present
this?
it. And I'll tell you.
Uh,
yeah. Or you can have the computer
Okay.
print it. Yeah, you can pretend yours.
Oh shit.
Well, I've got the fix. It's called.
My cat's attacking me right now too.
Oh yeah, you're good then.
Bad timing.
Yeah. Good
Look at you for
vibes.
Mad Cat Lady.
Good vibes. Oh, man. Oh, Kev, your turn.
I require a very fancy chair. So as you can see, you know, we require. I need to sit down. I'm a very busy man. I require a very, very comfortable seat. So I have invented the mobile Gippy. Now there is a very good reason for this because, as you can see from the drawing here, the very top of it is a prototype. You know, you can create your own image. So you know the basic body. You've got legs and body. You can customize the arms, the head. You can make it resemble whoever you want. And then in its final form, as you can see, it folds over, creates a comfy chair, and you may rest on it. You may sit on it. Very comfortable, and it comes to you. Because you bring the sumo simp to you.
Yeah. Love it.
Beautiful.
I will present. So my garden is infested with Godzilla and King Kong dongs. You know, it's such a problem that you got to deal with that I came up with the Dong Pong.
I'm familiar with this product.
So it's simple. It's just a ping pong paddle with some extra strong ping pong balls, and you just go ahead and smack the balls against the dongs. You know, you just take the dongs with the and hit them with balls, and that'll get rid of them. You know, it might take you a while. Some have said it takes from like 15 minutes, but it could take 15 seconds. Everybody's different, you know. So, just, you know, balls of fury for your dong problem. You know, I mean, you gotta get rid of the dongs. The end. BRB.
Good job, everyone. Now, each of you has been given some money tokens. Give your largest chip to your favorite invention, your second largest to your second favorite, and so on.
Got all that? Good. Let's go.
Um,
That's half your time.
Oh, Mech is getting into all the mechanics of the dong pong bongs.
Destined for greatness.
You'll need to acquire $1,200 in
I'd like to get
cash,
into the
not only
mechanics of
fund
good
your
vibes.
invention, but
Just
also
saying.
get yourself a $500 funding bonus.
Invest in a successful invention and get double your money back. But if it fails, they keep your cash. Let's see how you did.
Yay!
Close, but no cigar.
Told you, James.
And I just needed to get my pitch in, and I'll sell it to the masses.
Oh, too bad.
Yeah, nah.
So sad.
This game is not my strongest suit. I'll freely admit it. Although I have got some money. How the hell has that happened?
You got money back for investing in a successful invention.
Oh, right, cool.
Hey!
Good job. Okay, that's it. Okay,
Oh,
for
there's
the
a final round.
Let's
Oh,
switch
I
it up.
failed.
Instead of solving different problems, you'll all tackle the same problem.
Same problem, okay.
Oh.
We're going to give you more money to invest, but now there's a higher funding bar to clear. Good luck. And the honor of choosing that final problem goes to you. Simply select the problem you want everyone to solve.
Come on, Haifa. Make it interesting.
Good choice. Okay,
Taste
you know what's
pizza
next.
once. Okay.
Let's draw.
How am I supposed to draw that?
I wish somebody would invent the cure to the missing contestant.
Do you know what? It's still shit, but I'm quite proud of this one. For me.
Oh, mine's pretty basic.
Oh,
Pretty
I
basic
went
problem like
proper
this.
basic with this.
Only a few seconds left to draw. Okay, time for titles and taglines.
We just made it, apparently. Oh, jeez.
proper old school on this one.
Oh, mine's a very old school machinima reference.
Great thing about this game is I can play it while I walk around the house and do stuff.
But you're not on stream.
I mean, I can hear everything.
I'm glad you two guys are having fun there.
What?
Thanks
Who?
a lot, man.
Who? What? Huh?
Ivor and Mecca in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so glad you're having fun. Thank you, guys.
I'm sorry, I can't see the chat. I got too many things going.
Oh no! I thought women were supposed to be able to multitask. Or is that another one of those myths?
I can, but my male-made smartphone can't.
Oh.
Don't hold anything back.
Well, on the back of it does it say made by Derek?
I simply want everyone to
No,
do
Richard.
Well, I've got just the thing.
show me those sweet art skills.
Pizza you like. Okay.
I love it. Now don't screw it up with some lame tagline.
I think it says yum.
WandaVision. It says WandaVision. There's WV on it. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's not Steph approved now.
I simply want everyone to do this.
Well, I've got you covered. It's simply called.
Art me up already.
Well, looky here.
I don't think he got in enough to.
And that's how it's done, everybody.
Yippee, it's your turn.
Is she going to sell it?
I simply
Nope.
want everyone to do this.
It's hard with the delay.
It is. I just let it do it.
Let's see that drawing.
Pizza
got
plane.
pizza plane.
That's a
Oh.
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 Ready?
It's pretty good. Helps to get it in your helps to get it into your mouth. Fantastic. Oh no.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
James, your turn.
You're muted, James, I think.
Jude,
Yeah,
you're
you
muted.
muted yourself. Great salesman.
Anyway, as I was saying, gentleman, orcs named Paul who refused to show off his slang to show he really is an orc. Have you ever experienced this problem that's plaguing the nation that you just wish everyone would taste pizza once? It's a fun snack, but it's also not really all that healthy. You get all the fat in you. So introducing this product that will revolutionize the world. Introducing the raffle knife.
The rolling on the floor laughing knife?
Yes, a rolling over the floor laughing knife. With this technology, all you have to do is take a bite out of pizza, or you eat the whole thing, and you proceed to use the raffle knife to slice off your tongue. Thus, you will only have to eat that pizza one more time.
Wow. That was good. Creative.
The raffle knife. My raffle knife still slice, slice, slice. Whoa.
That's good. Okay,
Oh.
gotta top that now.
Right. Yes. Now, obviously, everybody understands this problem. You know, I wish everyone could taste pizza once because, you know, pizza is the food of the gods. It is delivered by angels on mopeds wearing silly hats in soggy cardboard boxes. And we all love it so much. So I invented it's a fucking pizza. And this solution is so simple, but yet so genius because what you do is you create a pizza. I personally prefer the square pizzas, you know. Thusly, I have represented my desire there, you know. And with the square pizza, you cut it into chunks, you know, cut it, like any pizza, you cut it into slices because you are feeding the world one slice at a time.
I'm calling corporate espionage here.
I thank you.
Corporate espionage.
I even remember what I brought. My turn.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so I'm from England, but my family's Italian. You need to eat pizza. Get it down your gob. So, what have I created to essentially solve this problem? Grandma's force feeder. It's supposed to have ER at the end, but to be fair, there wasn't enough to be able to do that.
Yeah, characters.
And this is what it looks like.
Holy shit!
That's
What the
scary.
fuck happened to the face?
Scary.
You have a grandma.
Is it like extendable teeth, like an alien or
Let
something?
her sell it, damn it.
You have a grandma that flings pizza into your gob. Everyone needs a grandma that feeds you. And there's one out there for everyone. Because when it comes back down to it, what's matter? Very too skinny. Eat your pizza.
Mic drop. Is that what that was supposed to be? A mic drop?
Yeah.
It's off, yes. I told
right.
you it was shit, but good for me.
So we all know the problem. I wish everyone would taste pizza once. And I'm accusing Nuff said of corporate espionage because it's just fucking pizza, man, and pizza, you know? Because it's pizza. Like, really, have you ever tasted it? If you taste it once, you'll always want to eat it. It's pizza. So I'm just giving you a nice, brown, traditional pizza. Because it's pizza, duh.
This is an Olympus has fallen, White House down situation.
But let's raise this, shall we? We're going to give you more money to invest, but now there's a higher funding bar to clear. Good luck.
Oh my God.
That's got to be about your reference there. No, your one there, Steph.
Yeah, not the
Make a
first
game.
time
I
Grandma
feel
got
as though
it.
it's a horror movie pitch.
And also not the first time Grandma got it in the face today.
Oh. Although Steph's does have the ability to spin off to Rent a Relative. Oh, fucking hell. All right. That.
McGanger said Little Caesars wants to know my location. Pizza.
Well, Steph, I like the way the teeth are coming out of that head like a Pez dispenser. It's great.
Looks more like an alien. That's the tongue coming out to get Grandma.
Looks like a scary puppet.
Yeah.
Time's almost up.
Haifa, waiting on you. Are you
I'm-
not playing?
I'm
still,
assuming
Haifa?
it's more like 5 nights feeding at Freddy's.
I think Haifa dipped out. I don't know if Haifa's
Oh,
still
no.
playing. Well, it's fair. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
come on. Yeah, there you go. Failed. Are any of these gonna pass?
Probably not.
Oh, there you go,
Oh.
Gippy.
That's how it's done.
What I did good?
Yeah, you did good.
Did good.
You'll
Did
see
good.
it.
Thank you.
I swear, if mine doesn't pass and his does, I'm calling corporate espionage. Oh, no one wanted to give him a force feeder.
But at least I got some money this time. Yay.
Oh, James.
Big time failure, James.
I like
It's
it.
all right.
I like
I'll
it.
just take me and my knife,
wow.
knife and we'll go to another
failed.
investor meeting.
People prefer the square pizza, Chris.
That's it.
Know your audience.
I got third. I'll take third on this.
I win. I win. I win. I win. I win.
All right.
Miss the
Play a couple more without me.
So are you saying you won?
Yeah, he won.
I might have won.
So I'm gonna hide my view.
It happens a lot.
In the non-video participants. So all right, BRB.
It just lagged out.
Okay, it says it's disconnected. Is that okay?
Yes, because
Yeah, it'll be a
you'll
new
get a
room
new
code.
room code.
Gotcha.
Why are we on 5 and not the latest one?
Yes, Spencer, the orc did in fact rig the game.
Because
You scream.
I did not rig the game.
Pipes man.
You rigged it.
we'll take extended time.
This wasn't the 2020 elections, people.
Yeah. Orc lives matter.
Some critics say BingePipe
Room
isn't a
code,
real
people.
streaming service, it's just a framing device for a video game. These critics are entitled to their opinions and their privacy, so don't go looking for them. They're fine.
Yes, Spencer, the Orc definitely rigged the game. We agree.
I could say you rigged the game because you drew the drawing one for the first one. It's over there.
The game. I chose a game that I'm absolute shit at. I still chose it.
Well, I say someone did rig the game because my invention was the only thing to actually touched upon the problem of tasting pizza only once.
Do that?
Sure. Thanks.
Hey, I've got a grandma.
Medical history, credit card details, voting
Come on.
record, deepest fears.
And I had a knife where once you finish eating pizza, you just have to cut it off and you don't have to taste it ever again.
Yeah, I wouldn't prefer that. I wouldn't be able
Spencer,
to
you jumping in?
rant about WandaVision ever again.
And with the extra time, we can get dinner.
We'll make it a WandaVision knife, and then that way you don't ever have to touch it ever again.
Yeah.
Here's a look at just
That would
some
definitely
of the
solve my
quality
problem there.
programming BingePipe has to offer.
Mecca, are you
Piper,
jumping on this
Piper's
one?
in.
But most of
Spencer,
all,
do you want to
I
come in
need
on this
you
one?
literally stop talking about your needs
I'm going to
for
give you a
1 second
minute.
and ask me about
Room
my day.
code's on the
Okay, how
screen.
was your day?
If anyone
I'm
else is
starving. I
in,
need food. I
in the
need
chat and
water,
wants to
but most
play,
of all, can you literally stop talking about your
jackbox.tv.
needs
The
for
room code's
1
on your
second?
screen.
I need starving. I need food. I need
Shipwrecked.
Can you literally?
Welcome back to the next sound effects star. Up next is Randall Smith, a contestant
Hi,
who has a
Fer.
powerful story
This is the
about
most
redemption.
interactive fun stream ever. I love it. Oh,
I was
I'm glad you're having fun. Thank you. Yay! You're like, I don't want to hear it. Mecca, you coming in? You jumping in? Yay! Mecca's in. Is anyone else going to come in? Spencer's busy. It's fair enough.
Calls an alpaca making love to a fax machine is Randall Smith.
BingePipe is
I'm going to mute myself for a second.
Yay.
I'll
Don't be
remember
so
that.
Some of these new streaming services have to succeed, right?
Can't remember
I'm
this one.
Cookie, and to paraphrase my dad, I love you, son. That's a respectable turnout. Okay, let's see what happens. To begin with, who you gonna call? Ghost Disruptors. What text message is the best indication that your soon-to-be Uber driver is a Ghostbuster in the Ecto-1? Your driver Peter is here in a Volvo. Your driver Egon is here in a Subaru. Your driver Raymond is here in a Cadillac. Or your driver Winston is here in a Volkswagen.
I honestly thought that it would be dropping off or picking up.
I have
Hope
no
you like what you
idea.
picked. The iconic vehicle known commonly as the Ecto-1 is a 1959 Cadillac.
Oh,
Yeah.
And whether it's driven by a male or a female Ghostbuster, I think it deserves 5 stars.
I'm going to pretend that I knew that, and that was not a complete.
I wasn't even reading it properly.
Dumbass.
Why not try a really important letter? Which of these movie titles would best fit in the heading of a business letter? Dear White People, P.S. I Love You, 10 Cloverfield Lane, or Love, Simon?
No idea.
What? No.
It's obviously 10 Cloverfield Lane because it's an address.
Yes.
The heading of a business letter. It had the address on it.
Yeah,
Is there a
my
code for
brain
the
is
audience?
my brain is actually shut down.
Love that one, 10 Cloverfield Lane.
Oh, here's a good one.
It's not a bad
Call
one,
Bree by
actually.
your name. And yes, it is time for a dis or dat.
Oh, who's losing? This is a good one. Dis or dat.
7 things, and for each, I want you to tell me if it's Something true about actor Timothy Chalamet, something true about the cheese camembert, or both. Think fast.
Who knows?
Both. That's interesting.
Timothy Chalamet, camembert.
Well, I'm guessing France has something to do with it.
So look alive. All set?
Who knows?
Here we go. Born in France. Appears in Lady Bird. Has white skin.
I'm getting these all wrong, by the way.
I knew I'd fuck that one up. I knew I should have picked both. I bet that's a both. I knew it.
Oh.
Keep forgetting this both.
Oops.
Created by a woman.
Well, technically.
Yep.
Who's not answering? Did you not turn on extended?
I did.
Yes, she did.
On the new game? Because it's per
Yes.
game.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
okay.
yes.
Okay. All right, don't get. I wasn't here.
God damn it,
Steph.
Chris! I said that.
Holy crap. No, come on. It's Steph. You always got to ask twice.
I was watching her screen.
Okay.
I made sure of it.
I know. But it's Steph. I always got to ask twice.
That's correct, Binge Pipe employee Cookie Masterson. Screwing during a question makes life a little tougher for all the other players.
Why does it put the screw over Gippy as well?
She gets it because she's losing. So she can screw someone during a question.
Oh, you had to phrase it like that, didn't you?
That's what it is. Screwing someone.
Well, by that logic, I can pretty much guess who she's going to screw.
That's my point.
That was the reason I said it like that.
I know it was.
Loop on TNT. What would I scream if I were
It's-
shanked in the shank at Shawshank? Stop stabbing my leg, Andy. Stop stabbing my abdomen, Red. Stop stabbing my inner arm, Gil. Or stop stabbing my butt, Rita Hayworth.
Oh, she screwed everybody who hasn't answered yet. Oh, wow. You guys got 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5.
I answered.
That's just mean.
Oh, that's such a Gil thing to do. That's a shank to the flank. The shank refers
Wow.
to the leg, specifically the shin. That screw is a good move, player 4.
Oh, I get it. The SH is the hint.
Audience fair.
Right.
If I were shanked in the shank at Shawshank, it would be in the shin.
Or buy yourself something nice.
I don't get it. Whatever.
It's an alliteration, Steph. It's an alliteration where every word has the same sound in the beginning.
It's bollocks.
Like apple,
Uppers
teeny,
and
aardvark.
If my cable package doesn't include HGTV, but does have a channel called HGTV, what show will I most likely see?
Fuck knows.
Oh.
Mercury Brothers, Love It or Let It,
What the
Hydrogen
hell?
Hunters, or Flip or Fluorine?
It's what's the chemical symbol for mercury for Hg? What is Hg? Is it mercury, lead, hydrogen, or fluorine?
Oh, balls. I've got it wrong.
Shook out. What a pity.
Oh, maybe not.
HG is the symbol for Mercury.
Yeah, I definitely got it. There we go.
Damn it.
Mercury Brothers sounds like a terrible show.
I almost gave it away. I almost said it was mercury,
Did.
and then
That's it for round 1. Let's see which of you is my favorite.
Not me.
Ooh, Mecca in the house with 700 at the moment.
On the other hand, maybe you should try Winning! Your performance has triggered the need for another screw.
Round 2 screws have crazier effects. Plus, they earn you a bigger bonus for each player that gets the question wrong. So don't be shy about using that thing. The rest of you better answer fast if you don't want to be screwed. Oh, and by the
You
way,
got another
all the
screw, Gippy?
double. like that.
You can take that to the bank.
Oh,
It's a bit hard for it to play the game properly at the moment because I'm sitting down.
Ah, well, that's okay.
I can
You
hop on.
use a chair. That's what I was gonna say.
What would it be a boot? A submarine, a battleship. Oh, watch out. Player 4 just used that screw.
Damn.
No.
What? Password.
What? No.
Is it asking for a What?
What?
Is anyone else that's getting a password?
Yes.
Skippy, you entered a password?
No,
Ah!
I didn't. I didn't even get a chance to answer.
It asked for. Oh wow. I mean, at least I'm in the audience, but it asked for a password to answer
I
the
knew
question.
that from the other day when I did that reaction.
Yeah.
It was a submarine. I knew it.
It's because she screwed you, and they added a password to it.
I don't know what the fucking password was.
And no one did.
No,
I
not
didn't
even
put in
Gippy.
a password.
Not even Gippy.
I think it's just a bollocks. It's just that you're blocked from making an answer this time.
Basically.
Question about great sex or a question about great sex. Contribute your percentage of the choice now.
I mean, I know
to
we're
be
all
fair,
gonna. You're all gonna choose.
I'd like the opportunity to actually answer the freaking question.
Well, when you get screwed, sometimes you can't answer the question because you're a little preoccupied.
That's not my idea of getting screwed, though, to be fair.
Oh,
Do I
Gippy,
have
to
to do this
Gippy it
right
was,
now?
and she enjoyed it.
No.
It sounded like.
Yeah,
she had that post cigarette.
I'm
afterwards.
supposed to enjoy it more. Damn
Was it
right.
good for you?
It wasn't good for Steph.
You happy now?
Google, you get 0 out of 5 stars.
Seeds. And it was like, girl, sounds like you went out with a real gymnosperm, angiosperm, endosperm, or pteridosperm.
I don't think this was the question that you guys were expecting when you chose great sex. Oh man.
I didn't. I went too fast.
Oh.
Gymnosperms are
Bollocks.
plants that reproduce through naked or exposed seeds.
Really?
Thank you.
She told me once you go gymnosperm, there's a lot of cones. The seeds are often in cones, just cones everywhere.
So pine trees or gymnosperms?
Yeah, pine cone, for example. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, good to know. Learn something new every day.
Yes.
Good to do.
So,
I will never
trees
remember
have
that.
sex naked.
Guy walks
Interesting.
into a bar carrying a Molotov cocktail and a loon. The bartender screams to the customers, "Duck!" The guy says,
Yes.
"It's closer to a heron. Technically, it's a swan." Or, "No, sir, a loon is just a loon."
What the?
I know what this is referring to. I'll tell you afterward.
Oh God, I have no idea what this.
A loon is a bird.
Sorry.
So you got to figure out what kind of bird it is.
Yep, a loon is
Oh,
a loon.
Yeah, the loon is just a loon. There's actually a minor league baseball team, the Great Lakes Loons.
I actually got one right. Finally.
Oh, yeah, I did choose that one. Yay!
All right, this will have to be the last game, guys. We'll have to end it
Then yeah.
before because I have to go over to Nerd Reactor, but we
Okay.
may be back. See, maybe not though. We've hit our goal, and I appreciate everybody. So
Of Juan
Yeah.
Ponce de Leon, we thought you would like the Florida Project, Raising Arizona, Mystery Alaska, or Californication.
Fuck knows, I'm just going to answer with
And
it.
as a Floridian, I think I actually know this
yeah, you
one.
should know this answer.
I haven't got a freaking clue.
I'll answer it for you.
What?
It's yeah, that's it.
Spanish explorer led the first European trip to the state of Florida.
Yeah, he was the one. He was looking for the Fountain of Youth. He said it was in Florida. I don't know why.
Silly man.
Yeah, very silly man. Totally wrong.
It's a fountain of something in there.
Dear Postmates, pulls send me FUD.
Please send
I'm
me
trying
food.
to
Oh,
order falafel from a Mediterranean restaurant with my phone, but it keeps coming up as no search results. Autocorrect is busted on my phone, and I don't know how to spell any of these words. Which of these searches is typo-free?
oh boy.
Mediterranean restaurant falafel, Mediterranean restaurant falafel, Mediterranean restaurant falafel, or Mediterranean restaurant falafel?
Let's see.
Okay, what do you pick?
Yeah, that's what I picked.
Come on. That's
Yay!
No.
Because falafel and restaurant are spelled right there.
Yeah.
I love falafel. So good.
All right.
Oh, well done, Gip. You got a question right.
Well, she's in the positive.
Yeah, this is true.
Steph and Haifa are not.
No. I wasn't going to say a word about Steph.
Really? That's surprising.
Continue along those lines.
It's time.
No, because last time I took the piss out of her, she came back and beat me.
That's Gippy's job.
Faster you pick around.
No, I said Steph beat me, not spanked me.
Oh.
I get to paddle.
Yeah, we'll borrow your Donkey Kong dong ball thing later, Chris.
Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah. The pong, dong pong.
Yeah, the dong pong.
Dong pong.
What am I even doing?
You're choosing which ones are part of it.
Oh, damn.
I just end up doing them all.
I
Oh,
fucking
only
hit.
3 of them. Wow.
Yeah. Fuck it. It's got to be that. No. I don't think so.
There you go.
Up. Nudity, really?
Oh, that one for
No?
sure.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I've really screwed this up.
I think lots of people have.
Yep.
Oh, there's only 2. I chose a dog gets hurt too. Couldn't remember if the dog something happens to him. He kind of gets hurt when he jumps off the. Oh boy.
Oh, I got him.
2017.
Yeah, that's why I almost
You
pressed
put
Tim Curry as well.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn it.
Did it?
Shit.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh. Nerdoms 2.
Got to be that. Bound to have that.
Oh, I forgot
Fucking hell.
Shaq was in it. Damn it. That's
Oh,
embarrassing.
I really screwed up on that one, folks.
James is the wiener.
Wiener,
Yes.
wiener, chicken dinner.
You won the game. Put on your party pants and celebrate. Unless you're already wearing
Yeah,
them.
actually put on some pants, dude.
Hey, do what you want.
It's just a habit I try to keep up. You know, like the pandemic had really screwed me over in my habits. I apologize.
Yeah, next time you leave the house, though, double check.
Yeah, I'll make sure to do that.
Right, folks, I think that'll be it for Jackbox for today.
Yeah, hold on a second. We're gonna sign off here for now, possibly for the night, depending on how we feel. But hold on, that is all weird. There we go. There we are. But we appreciate everybody that's donated. Gippy, thank you so much. James, thank you so much. And both of you for
Anytime.
holding down the fort in the
You're
chat
welcome.
all weekend. You guys have been amazing. Everybody in the chat, thank you for hanging out. We reached our goal plus.
Woohoo!
So
Yes.
let me pull it up real quick just so we can. Oh, wrong thing.
Wrong one.
And yep, still at 1,026 pound sterling.
Yep, which is as of this very second 1429.32.
All right, 142. So $1,430, guys.
Yes.
That's insane. Oh my gosh. Like you said, Kev, now there's a third of that medical bill
Is paid.
Oh my gosh, guys. That's amazing. Oh my gosh.
I want to go
Steph,
down.
quickly, how much longer will the GoFundMe page be open for?
As long as we wanted to.
As long as we want it to, technically.
Yeah.
But
So-
let's go down the list and
Yeah, go
thank
down the
everyone.
list.
So, Ashley, the widow, thank you. Gippy, thank you.
That was a tiny one.
Well, no.
Or are
for
you
all
talking
of
about
them.
James again?
David March, the legend. We call him a legend for a reason. The Novice, thank you. Paul, Halogen Helix, thank you. Andy from Over Popcorn Planet, mate, you're awesome. Thank you, honey. Wancho from the Ravens Flock, thank you. Hosea, thank you. Alan Figaro, thank you. Adan
That's
over on
Slevin.
Nerd Tots,
Alan
thank you.
Figueroa, Slevin.
Alan Figaro, Slevin, thank you. Eric Jimenez, thank you. Jimbo, thank you again. Anonymous, that was Slevin, wasn't it?
Yes.
Anonymous, yeah. Mike Rogue Comics, thank you for your donation. Jeff Harris, thank you, honey. John over from Nerd Reactor, thank you very much for your support, mate. Dante Johnson, thank you. The Planet of Nerds, Kev, thank you. James Tyler.
I have no idea what you're fucking talking about.
Yeah, I bet you don't. James Tyler, thank you very much for your support, honey. Robert White, thank you for your support. Me, thank you to me for my
Oh, you self-promoting cow. Fuck's
And
sake.
the person that kicked it all off, Dante Johnson, thank you very much for kicking it off with your donation. Thank you very much. And thank you to everyone who has been in the chat, who has watched our live streams, who has shared, commented, everything else. Even if you didn't donate, if you did that, that's spreading awareness as well for rare diseases, which is just as priceless. So thank you very much to everyone there as well. But yeah, guys, we set out a goal and we did it. So I'm proud of us and I'm proud of our community that's come together for us to achieve this goal that's literally for the children. So thank you very much for that. Chris, you have the last words and sign off. Go for it.
So, guys, this has been for International Rare Disease Day. Thank you so much. This has been amazing. The Nerdyverse kicked off. We've had some other shows kick off. We've got some other shows that we didn't even know were going to kick off probably from the Nerdyverse that are probably going to kick off now. We're so excited for that. We're building something here so special, and you guys helped. Everybody in the chat, everybody who's come on stream, all our supporters, all the people that have supported the charity. Thank you so much. We'll do this again, definitely, because, you know, we want to help people, and I'm so excited to be able to go tell Milena, who's the head of the charity, and show her this, because she's going to be so excited. So again, it's been crazy 5 days. We're going to go over now to Nerd Reactor. I'm on a tabletop game called the Quinzel there. The link for the stream is in the chat now, so head on over there. But yeah, we'll be back soon. Probably not tonight. We might.
I think I'm going to bow out gracefully, and
come watch at least. Gotta come support.
Oh no, I'm
Kev.
going back to bed.
I know. Come support.
I've got to go think about
Quinzel,
Gippy.
though. Gosh.
So maybe I'll join you in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Thanks.
Just a quickie.
Try to have a cigarette afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. You got to have that post-coital. Yeah, we probably won't be back tonight, but we'll be back again. Again, I'm Chris Darth Pyrin Walker. She is Steph, aka Alter Nerd. That way. All the way over there. All the way over there is the green guy. He's Kev, aka Nustead, aka Captain Strong. Bo.
Yeah.
And we have been joined right now by James and Gippy. Thank you guys. And we shall see you soon. Bye.
Laters.
Bye.